Come get some.
Hey, yo. Guess what we're here for? We're here for the Madness Black Friday art auction. I got people sneaking up behind my chair. What you doing back there, boy? Come on out here. Don't be trying to go the other way and hide. Look. See? I told you there was somebody hiding behind my chair. What you doing, boy? You come to say hi to everybody?
Yeah.
Say hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
You want to say hi to Glenn? Say hi, Glenn.
Hi, Glenn.
Hi.
What are you doing, dude?
I just want to say Daniel.
Oh, okay. I love you too, buddy. We're getting ready to do some art auction, dude. Oh, that's what we're going to do, though. We got to sell some art, buddy. That's what we do. We work. You see, Glenn draws all this super cool stuff, and then he sells it to people. See? That's how Glenn makes his money. One of the ways Glenn makes his money. See?
I don't want to sell that.
What?
I want to sell Dad's picture.
You can't sell Dad's picture, dude. He wants to sell his dad's art. We'll sell that one.
No, I didn't want to.
No, we're not selling your dad's picture, dude.
No, I said I didn't want to.
I know, we're not going to. That's not one of the things up for sale, buddy. There is some cool stuff up, though. Glenn.
Yes.
Did you send me some?
I did. I sent you two on your messenger. Two pictures on your messenger. It should be there now, yeah.
Oh, what do we got? I got nothing.
No? Just sent them about 10 minutes ago.
I got nothing.
No? Let's have a look.
That's weird. Try again.
Okay, just a second. I shall try again. This one. You got that one?
Ah, there we go. Okay.
You got those?
That's really weird. It won't even let me download that picture.
Well, anyway, a few years ago, I drew a strip called Croom in this amazing and fantastic Tales comic, and that cover there is by me. And this is the artwork for it.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to get it where I can put it up there where people can see it on the overlay.
Yeah.
Just got to get these pictures taken. Let's see now where'd they go. See, the new computer is really bad about where it puts stuff. If you know what I mean, it's like it doesn't put it in the same files that the old computer puts stuff in.
It's designed to fail.
Search for everything.
It's like the political system. It's designed to fail for us.
Yes. All right. So
because if it worked, we'd always vote the same people in, wouldn't we?
We have this one.
That's the first.
That's putting up for sale today. Now this original cover art, right?
Yep.
Original cover art on these pieces right here. Now we'll start with this one, the cowboy. We'll call this one the cowboy, and we'll call this one Worms, so that people know which one we're talking about. All right. We are going to pop off with the cowboy first.
There's the cowboy.
Let me drop these rules up here real quick. Only bids with big $sign and then the amount are going to be valid. I don't have anybody backing me up on this, so you guys got to be patient with me. The artists are going to get a bit of time to talk about their piece and set the starting bid. Glenn already said the starting bid for these are both going to be $100. The auctions will be paid via the artist's preferred payment program. Luna, go away. Luna. God, up my butt all morning that dog has been. If the winning bid fails to succeed on payment, it will fall to the second highest bid, obviously. Countdown for the closing bid. I'm going to be doing the going. I'm going to give everybody a chance to get in there again. Going. I'm going to give everybody a chance to get in there one last time. And if nobody gets in there over that minute that I stretch that going out into, if nobody gets in there, then it's gone, bro. It's that easy. You know, bid often, bid high. There's going to be some killer art today. We got David Fott art. We got Gosmosis art. Gary Parkin. Oh, that one's not for sale. Maybe somebody might want that one. You never know. We got some Greg Harms. You've seen him in the news recently. We got some of his work for sale. We got Daniel Monroe be showing this piece later tonight or later this evening. So, you know, we got lots of cool stuff to show off. If you are in the art auction today, send me, you know, examples of what you're putting up so that I can show people throughout the day, you know. So that's how this works. Glenn, what is your preferred payment method?
PayPal.
All right. Glenn's preferred payment method.
Now there is something I should say before people start rushing to break their bank accounts. This art is on Artboard. Okay, it's on board. That means I'm going to have to pack it up really good so it doesn't get bent in the post. Now that will obviously add to the cost, so I'd have to work that out and get back to the person.
Right. I didn't do that. Yeah, we have. We always try to make sure that everybody understands that shipping is outside of the bid cost, and you know it's something that you guys got to work out. Last time we had a couple of things that got shipped out that didn't necessarily arrive in excellent condition. I also want to tell the artists, you guys, man, pack that shit for war. These people are paying money for your art. Make sure they get your art and not a crumpled up piece of paper or a bent board or whatever, like Glenn's talking about.
Yeah, you see, last time when I was on, I sold some hatch art that went to the United States, and that got through okay because that was done on a cartridge paper, so I could roll it up and put it in a special, as I sent to you, you know.
Yeah.
But this,
which
like I
I'm
say,
still flattening out, by the way.
Yeah, these two pieces are on board.
Nice.
So
yeah, that looks awesome.
They need to be they have to be mailed flat, secure, and that's going to cost. So but I don't know what it is at the moment, so we'd have to work that out. Right. So just as long as everybody's aware.
You know. All right, so that's how we're going to do this. You guys know what's up now. Glenn's got a whole hour, so we're talking about the cowboy. The opening bid is $100. We're going to be talking about this one till 12:30. Okay. At 12:30, we're going to jump over to the worms. So $100 is the opening bid. Don't be shy, y'all. Don't be shy. And Glenn, like I said, I hope you're sharing this out to your people, your pages, so that people
I will be doing
going on.
I do have a lot of interior art from this series as well, but I'm not sure
now,
whether
is one of them books included.
Yeah.
Okay. See that? You get the comic and the art. Now, what year was that comic book cover done?
2015.
That's the final issue of Amazing and Fantastic.
Yeah.
The final issue, y'all. The final cover for that series right there. Amazing and Fantastic. You're not going to see it anywhere else, ever.
Also, a point, I should point out that if you can see on the comic cover, you can see that yellow flash, and that isn't on the artwork. Plus, you can just make it out on there. There are faces behind that flash, and they're not on the artwork either. They were put on in Photoshop later by request of the editor. So that had to be a quick job. So they're not actually on the artwork. So the artwork is obviously complete as far as I drew it, if you understand what I mean. But there were additions of faces which are very, very faint. If you put me back on, Pops, I might be able to show you the cover close up.
Let me get that other one out the way. All right.
Can you see? I don't know whether you can see the faces or not. Can you see them?
No, not really. Maybe a little, barely. You right across the top.
It's just there.
Yeah, a little bit. I can see it. A little bit. Right,
Yeah.
right there.
Just so that people know that those were put on, like I say, the computer later, so they're not on the actual artwork. But you know, it's,
All right.
and I was, and I know it's a Western, but the editor, for some reason, I can't remember it, 6 years ago, asked me to put this Kirby Crackle on, and I can't work out why he wanted that on, because this, I don't know. It was weird. It was weird. But anyway, the artwork looks really nice. I'm really pleased with that. In fact, I think I might even pull this one now. Now I've seen it again. Just joking. But there it is. It's all done. It's done in pen and ink and coloured inks. You know, and if you like your cowboys, well, there you go. Even the story isn't a cowboy story, but you'll see it when you see it.
Yeah, let me see.
That's doing some nice research there on that revolver. I think that revolver is actually a naval revolver, as I remember. Something I don't know. Somebody will know. But it was really good, really nice to draw that. I really like drawing that kind of thing. I like drawing westerns and stuff like that. That's that one piece.
I'm doing a little. I'm sharing this out to a few places right now.
Right.
So
Okay.
just keep talking about your art, buddy.
Yeah. This series was really interesting to work on, because I was contacted by a guy in Scotland to do it, and he gave me, because he was ending the issue with issue 5. I had 6 pages of interior, which were all in colour, and he gave me the inside back covers as well. It was great. It was really good to be working on, and it was quite a nice story as well. But he decided to stop the book. I guess it wasn't selling so many. I don't know. But it's unique. It's like you said, it won't be seen again, so it's all there. So get it while you can. These are some of the other covers. This isn't my artwork, but this is the series. It was like an anthology comic. A nice little publication. I was surprised when he ended it, because it was doing really well. He told me to start with. I don't know what happened, but yeah, it was good to work on. But I've decided to let somebody else enjoy this artwork now. I've got that much artwork lying around. It's incredible, which is why I'm glad these auctions that Pops are doing, because I sold some Hatch artwork last time. I was going to put some original Hatch artwork from 1987 when I first created him today, but I'm not sure about that now. I think I might have to keep that. It was the very first colour piece. In fact, do you want to see it, even though it's not on the auction?
Sure.
Just a sec. 1 second.
Everybody, please share this out in the groups that allow auctions. Share this out where people can see it on your personal pages. Get this out where people can see it. And I realize it's a little bit early on the West Coast, but we got stuff going all day, so I had to start kind of early. But please share this out. Get eyes on what these people are doing, what they're trying to sell today. Help us out. Help us sell a little art, man. You guys know what's up. We do this for you guys. Please share it out so that all your fans know what's going on. It's pretty simple. Make sure that the people know where to go.
This artwork's 34 years old, and it's the first color Hatch.
Uh-oh. Wow. He looks a little different there.
He's changed. He's changed through the years. It looks a lot better now. But this is like I said, this is the very first color work I did. Wow. And I was going to put that on the auction, and I thought, no, I've got to keep that.
I don't think I'd be ready to get rid of that one quite yet, my friend.
Yeah. When I'm famous, I'll be offering that one. When Disney get the animated cartoon going, or Pixar.
Yeah.
or maybe even myself, you know. But I've got quite a lot of hatch artwork, as you know, but I just wanted to put these two pieces up today. You know, try and see. In fact, I've got a load of stuff from my science fiction books, but it's all massive artwork, and I'm really scared of posting it because, you know, it's twice the size of this. You know, this stuff it's out here, and it must be a real bitch to pack up, you know, and get there safely. That's right. I'd rather, you know, like if I was ever coming to see you, Pops, I'd put it in my suitcase and bring it with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I don't trust putting that stuff in the post really. Because look what happened with your piece a few weeks ago. You just muted, Pops.
Because it's loud.
Oh, right. That piece I sent you took forever, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it took forever, but when it got here in its cute little tube, it wasn't messed up. I just rolled it out, put some stuff on top of it, some weight on it. Let's see. I haven't looked at it in a while. Let's see how it's doing. I seriously have not pulled this out since probably the last time you asked me about it.
I did.
So let's see. Well, it's still got just a little roll to it. It's still got a little bit of roll to it. Not too bad. I mean, we can put it in the frame now. It's good. It wouldn't be all, you know.
Just think what that's going to be worth in a couple of years when this thing really takes off.
I know. Just think what it's going to be worth when everybody knows Pops. Look, this right here, that piece right there that Glenn sent me it amazed me. I had no idea what it was. I knew he was sending me something, but I had no idea what it was. And
well, I nearly had to break the fourth wall, didn't I, by putting you in it? But it was a costume, you know. But anyway.
So this cover art right here from Amazing and Fantastic, the final issue, the cover art right here, y'all. Check it out, man. $100. With the book. I think our issue right now is we just don't have enough people watching. That's the problem. I don't know where my Pop Culture Avenger is. I don't know where any of my bidders are at.
I've just told Avenger that we're live in a few minutes. I don't know whether he's seen the message yet.
One thing I was going to say though, Glenn, since we're just starting and nobody really knows we're out here yet, not enough people anyway. There was still an open spot at 3. If you don't sell nothing, you can come back out at 3 if you want.
What time's that? That's 8 for me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
I mean, and we'll throw them up there again because I'm just going to do I had an open hour, so I was just going to show everybody stuff again that doesn't sell during that open hour. And, you know, so you come back out with you if you want. But we really got to get more people looking at this, man. I don't know what's up. Is everybody sleeping off that big giant dinner? I'll tell you a story, Glenn. I spent the night puking my guts out, bro.
Yeah. Well, that's what you get, you see. That's your colonials, you see.
I don't know what it was. You know, something got me. I got home, you know, it was fine. I got home and just, man, all of a sudden my stomach was hurting, like pain hurting. And it was like, what the hell? And I couldn't get anything to come out. And then finally it started coming out and it was like, oh my God. So yeah, my stomach all hurts today. You know, my abs hurt, you know, because, you know, when you eat a lot, you know, your stomach muscles just get all clenched up. And yeah, so I'm not feeling it today at all, bro.
The show must go on.
Yeah, I keep saying it, but the show has to go on, man. Do you know hockey?
Do I know hockey? Yeah.
Yeah, you know hockey. You know what they're doing tomorrow night, right?
No, I know what hockey is, but I don't follow it.
No, not the game, the guy.
Well, no, obviously no.
No. Hold up.
No.
I
used to go to college with a guy called Hockey, but I don't think it's the same.
Let me play this trailer real quick. You might know Hockey. He lives over there.
Oh,
Hold
okay.
on. That's tomorrow night. Do you know hockey?
No.
You
Where-
don't
where's
know
he?
hockey.
Where is he? Where in England is he?
He's over there in the UK. He's one of your guys.
No.
He'll be on the show tomorrow night. You got to watch.
Right. Okay.
He does he does a show with Ali Sanguis.
No.
Oh, Glenn, you got to get out here, bro. That's why nobody knows who you are. You don't know who anybody is. We got to get you out here, bro. Out here more. Look, y'all, the auction right now. Starting bid $100. The original cover art from Amazing and Fantastic, the final issue. They didn't make any more after this. This is the last one. Those firsts and lasts are awesome. You guys know that. Check this out, man.
Well, I only managed to get the other cover. It was issue number 2. So I missed. They wouldn't let me have the first one. But that's issue 2.
How many were there altogether?
5.
5? All right.
Yeah. 5 issues. Yeah. That's all there was.
Oh, noises.
And I've still got all the 18 pages of artwork from the series. But that's not here. You okay?
Everything is noise in the background over here. Everything.
It's okay. It's not too loud here. I can just hear some kind of rumbling, gurgling, people being murdered. You mute.
Yeah, I know. I can't hear most of what you're saying because it's so loud.
All right.
You know what I mean?
What is it? What they're doing? What's the noise?
Well, we're breaking down the big fish tank. Okay, so that's part of it. And then
The big one.
And then there's a washing machine that's spinning right now that's just loud as hell. The bearing's going, so you know, it's like can't get a break. You know, you got it's just the way things are.
I'm surprised nobody's here.
That's what I'm saying.
John's here. We've got John, but there's nobody else here. I'm surprised at that.
That's what I'm saying. It's not like I haven't been talking about this for a month.
No.
You know. As I said, I don't know if everybody's sleeping off the dinner or if everybody actually went out shopping today. Which, why?
Why?
Why? Why would you even go out in those crowds? Why?
What time is it there now? 12:30.
It's 12:30.
Right.
You know, which makes it 9:30 on the West Coast. You know, like I said, I might have come out a little early. That's why I say you can come back out later if you want to. I might be out here a little early, but I got stuff all day. You know, I got a launch party later and then ladies' night, kickoff show tonight, and it's like there's only so many broadcasting hours in the day. You know, I thought we were pretty clear about what was going on today, and then we'd have more of an audience, though. I guess I need to go over to Insta, right? Put something up over there.
Guess so. I don't use that too much.
Maybe I just go over there and well, hell, I've been talking about it over there too. What's up, people? Where are my people? Oh. Yep.
Nobody on yet.
We'll see. I mean, like I said, I posted over there, you know, earlier in the week. Drop another one up here real quick, but it is the Black Friday art auction, everybody. We are here. Where are you? Drag photos and videos from here to your Instagram. All right. Let's see. Put it up just like that. We are here, y'all, right now. Crazy people. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't think I've ever had a stream I came out and I've been out here for a half hour and like one person showed up.
Hmm.
This is a first.
Well, they're missing out, aren't they?
They don't. I don't know.
You've got other stuff coming up, haven't you? Later.
Well, yeah. I mean, I got stuff going all day. That's what I'm saying. It's like I do not get why we don't have viewers though. I don't get that because I come out here and talk about nothing and have 10 people watching in 5 minutes. You know, I mean, Madness News. I had 10 people watching. I hadn't even said anything yet.
Yeah.
It's like, what's up, man? Where y'all at? Come look at the art. This one. Opening bid, $100. The cover art and the comic. You get both. And same deal with this one. Issue number 2, Amazing and Fantastic Tales. Issue number 2, you get the cover art and the comic. And that one will be starting at the same bid, $100.
And then we sort out the packaging and posting later.
Yeah.
Just so that everybody knows, because it's on artboard, as I said. It's all pen ink and coloured ink drawings, and it's on artboard. So it'll have to be mailed flat, obviously, and sturdy, and I'd have to work all that out, especially if it's going to the United States. We'll see if your postman can work better than he did with yours, with your artwork.
Well, I mean, I've only had a couple that arrived that were really bad, you know.
Yeah.
And when you're sending from overseas, like if you don't package it like it's going through a war, it'll probably get messed up on its way here. Because no matter how well one organization's going to take care of that piece of art, the other one's going to go Frisbee through the Amazon warehouse. You know, I mean, it's like, come on, man. People got no respect. They don't, you know, if they knew it was art, they'd steal it. So you can't write, you know, hey man, like,
yeah,
you know, this is art, don't put it up.
I think the last thing you should write on it is fragile.
Yeah, that's like an invitation.
That's the big target on your back, isn't it? So, so I won't be doing that. In fact, I might put on it, postman, please bend, and then they won't.
Postman, please bend. That's not a bad idea at all.
The trouble is though with this stuff, it is the original artwork, and if this gets damaged, that's the end of it. You know what I mean? Somebody's lost a lot of money. Either I have, or I've lost a piece of art, and they get the money back. But you know. Right. This is the chance you take, isn't it? This is why I like to do stuff on cartridge paper as well. But this artboard I've got is really, really neat stuff. I got a big pile of it a few years ago. I don't know whether I told you about that. My local stationers was closing down, and I went to see them. And well, they weren't closing down; they were moving. And I went in, and they said, "Oh, there's some artboard we want to get rid of. Come and have a look at it." So I went through to the back. And I bought a pile about 2.5 feet high, and it should have been £8 a sheet, and I got the lot for £35. There's about 300 quid worth of stuff there. You know, it was fantastic. But I got that much. I don't think I'll be using anything else before I leave this planet. You know, so I don't need to bother about buying art supplies or board. But like I said, it's difficult to post. But I can't base my art on what I can post. I have to base my art on what I'm doing. So I'll worry about that later, you know. So,
well, this explains it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 other streams going right now.
Right.
It's like I try to pick a time where, hey, it's Black Friday. Nobody's gonna be out here, right? Come on, man. Why the hell are there 8 other people streaming at noon on Friday after Thanksgiving? What?
I can't believe it.
I'm like, you know, I get it if you're launching a book, something like that, you know, or you're doing something like this. But man, you got people out there just doing their regular drama streams at noon. This is ridiculous.
Probably got people going out buying stuff that they think is cheaper, but it went up before it was on sale, if you understand what I mean. So they put the prices up so they can knock them down again.
Well, no, I mean, there's one guy out of those that's actually, they're doing a launch party for a book. And I knew about that. And I'm like, yeah, no problem, man. Y'all go check out that. We're going to actually do an after launch party for them later this evening because I can't do it right now, But I mean, it's like, man, you got Gabe out here with Mike Baring right now. It's like probably 80 people watching them.
Well, I think people would rather look at my Baring than my stuff. So that's the problem.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, sometimes I go out of my way to not schedule something that's going to interfere with the viewers for somebody else. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, I'll go out of my way. I'll go look who's got something going on at that time. You check set your reminders on YouTube. You know who's coming out later or what time they're coming out. I go, look, okay, nobody's doing nothing. Now here we are today and everybody's doing something. It's like, come on, man. I planned this out,
It just shows you how everything's got two sides to it, because last time we did it, I'd sold my 4 pieces of hatch artwork in the time I was on.
Right.
And now there's nobody here to buy it. There's
nobody here because they're all over there watching, they're all watching somebody else's drama stream. It's like that kind of bugs me. That the drama streams are more, they get more viewers, more coverage, everything than the people that are actually trying to work. And that bugs me sometimes. And there's way too many of them. I don't watch any of them anymore.
No.
If you're just out there talking crap about other people, I ain't watching you.
You could spend your life, couldn't you? You got things to do.
Exactly. So, it's like, I know like I said, I know Dark Gift and Vic, they're out there, doing launching a book. I'm totally down with that. But we got the South Park Weekend Review. Why are comic people doing a South Park Weekend Review? That's first. Why? That doesn't make any sense. South Park is like TV. It's not comic. So it's like they're looking so bad for content that they'll do anything now. Like, come on, man. Keep it real. Mike, like you said, Mike Baring's on Gabe's show right now. There's 30 people watching that. They're not over here looking at your art. They're watching Mike Baring, and it's like Mike's book, he was awesome, but I'm pretty sure that one's done. That campaign's over. Thin Blue Line.
This is what they should be looking at. They should be watching. Never mind Mike Baring. They should look at the 42 pages there of hatch artwork.
You see what I'm saying? And I love that one. I love the one where he sees himself on the wall. That's pretty. That is awesome. He's like, oh, wait a minute, that's me.
That's what they should be watching.
Yeah, I don't get it. We got nobody, Glenn. We got nobody. I don't
Pyramids.
Get it. Oh, yeah, the pyramids were awesome.
Yeah, well, the people aren't here. You can't do anything, can you?
No, it does bum me out, though. I mean, it's like other people do auctions and 50 people show up.
Yeah.
I do an auction and it's like we got nobody. That's kind of it's kind of a slap in the face. I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of a slap in the face because I promote the hell out of everybody else's auctions.
Yeah.
And y'all know who I'm talking. I promote the hell out of all y'all that do this stuff. And it's like, come on, man.
Ted Davis just arrived.
Yeah, I see Ted. What's up, Ted? But you know what I'm saying? It's like we got to get some people sharing this out. We got to get some people in here or I'm wasting your time. And I don't want to be wasting your time.
Well, it's okay because if nobody buys it, I get to keep it. So it's not too bad. Because I don't really want to sell any of it, you know what I mean? But I like to eat occasionally, maybe have a glass of wine. So
Yeah, no doubt. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit shocked that we ain't got nobody.
yeah, that's all mine. Yeah.
Um, can I do? I mean, at some point I have to realize who helps us and just help them. At some point I have to quit helping everybody that just ignores what we're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, thanks, Ted. That's what I'm talking about right there, man. We need the shares. We need eyes on it, man. And some groups aren't cool about actual auctions. So you got to be real choosy about where you share it. But, I mean, to me, this is the important part. Okay. This is the important part of it, helping you guys pay your bills.
Mm-hmm. I can get out there.
I mean, the comic book, that's all great. You make comics, you sell them. Sometimes you make a bunch of money, sometimes you don't, blah, 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 right? When you're out here selling art, this is the part that matters, okay? The actual art, not the comic book.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Not the comic book's cool, but if you have the art,
well, that's you know how I stand about all this. I use traditional methods. I like a physical piece of art. I've said this a million times. These things. I'm not just trying to promote my stuff here, but original art is what it is. It's original. You can hang it on the wall, but
nobody else has it.
Yeah, and it's real. You can feel it, you can smell it, you can do what you want with it. But a piece of computer artwork, and it has its place, and there is good artwork on there, just not the way I choose to work.
And I look at the comic book, and it's like, yeah, you can have that cover art. You can get that comic book and have that cover.
Yeah.
But that's not the art. That's the comic book. Everybody's got one of those.
Yeah.
Art is special, and that's why I always try to make sure that we highlight and give you guys a chance to sell some of the actual art, y'all.
Just imagine if Leonardo da Vinci had a computer and he did the Mona Lisa on his computer.
They'd still be photoshopping that.
He'd be selling prints, making his money on prints. How many prints you sell today?
I gotta say, Glenn, you look really good wearing that Crom shirt.
Yeah, that's right.
Your head is right on the shoulders of the Crom shirt right there. That's perfect. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's Crom's right there, but Glenn's yeah, I did that just fine. Should I go like this so it looks right? Oh. Wait. Yeah.
Let's see if we can get Hatch on it. Put Hatch on it.
All right. We can do that. Let's see. We got Hatch. Oh, there you go. Now we're just being stupid and having fun because there ain't nobody out here looking at the art. Come on, y'all. Tell everybody, come look at Glenn's art. We got
I don't want to look at it. I wanted to buy it.
We do got other people coming out here too with more art, man, you guys. So, by all means, y'all know what's up. Come on out here, support the artists that make this all happen. I got some stuff I'm going to be showing off. Varian Grant's coming out, Doc Blalock, Daniel Monroe. There's going to be some good art out here. The opening bid for this is 100. This is the cover art for the last issue of Amazing and Fantastic, which is number 5. The opening bid is 100, and you get the comic and the cover art. And you have to work out shipping after the fact with Glenn. I don't know, shipping overseas is freaking ridiculous. Got a packet for war. It's an actual, go ahead, hold that up again. It's the actual board. It's not a piece of paper. What's up, Pop Culture Avengers? Yeah, that's an actual storyboard. Like, that's awesome. We got Mike Walters. What's up? Dude, I had a horrible Thanksgiving. It was great till I got home, I should say. And then I spent the night puking. It sucked. I'm not feeling my best today. I don't know if anybody noticed that or not, but yeah, not feeling it today at all. Hopefully, as the day goes on, I'll get to feeling a little better. My stomach.
I don't think anybody's feeling it today.
Bam!
Wow, get in there.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
Now, PCA. I know it's like the shipping for this is ridiculous. This one's got to stay flat. He can't roll it up. He is definitely concerned about making sure it's packaged for war so that it gets to its recipient in perfect condition. You guys work out shipping costs and suggestions for however to get it there safely. You guys work that out outside of the $100. Okay, that's separate from the $100. This is strictly for the art. And we got a $100 bid confirmed. And geez, we went over on this one. There's also another one, cover number 2 for Amazing and Fantastic Tales. I call this one the Worms, and this one is the same. It's $100 opening bid, and we might as well just, if you like this one, call it the Worms. Drop your bid. I like the Worms, and this one is Cowboy. So you got Cowboy and you got Worms. Now, so far we have an opening bid of 100 on the Cowboy. And check it out, y'all. It's good stuff. Glenn's stuff is amazing. I have some, I know. I'm being totally serious, Glenn. You know it. Your stuff is awesome, dude. That pyramid, look, come on. That 2-page spread pyramid was freaking amazing, dude.
Gonna see it.
There's some time put into that. You know what I'm saying? There's some real.
I like to tell the story of the big pyramid that's got 2.5 million. It's made with 2.5 million bricks, right? And I drew every one.
See, look, that's what I'm talking about right there. Look what happened to him. He said that FedEx dropped a package this morning and left it in the freaking rain, man. There you go.
There it is.
There you go.
Oh, yes. Excellent.
Jumping in.
Thank you.
Throwing 200 for both. So that's 100 on each one. If anybody else wants to bid, just up on the one you like.
Thanks,
you
Paul.
Can do that, yes, that's a steal for original Glenn Fleming art. This is what we're trying to tell people. Thanks for coming out, you guys. Please share this thing out. Get as many people out here looking at this stuff as we can get, man. And we'll keep Glenn's head on top of Pop's body down here just because it looks good. He looks good with the Crom shirt on, doesn't he? Look, he's even wearing the right color blue. So looks like Glenn's got shoulder pads on.
Well, like I said, this is the best one.
Oh, man. Look, see him looking at himself, the picture of himself on the wall, y'all. And if you look over at the other side, you got the Enterprise, it's like you gotta look close when you're messing with Glenn's art because he will hide stuff. He will hide stuff for you to find. He's an amazing artist, y'all. You all know that. I don't even have to tell you. Oh, Glenn's a good-looking guy, too.
Well, thank you.
Michaela is getting ready to. She was saying something about putting the title for her newest book,
right?
Which I don't know if she said what it is yet, but I threw my 2 cents in there.
Well, there's somebody watching here who will recognize this.
Oh, see, that's another one. Look, you got Ted over there.
You got the TARDIS, lightsaber. You even got a Spider-Man.
You got phasers and look, Cleopatra up at the top. Is that Cleopatra?
Yeah, Dalek.
Dalek. So,
well, these aren't for sale yet.
Look, Glenn said, Ted said, look what Ted said. That one's mine, dude. Be selling that. That one's mine.
Oh, well, I'll just show them again because they weren't here, were they? This is issue 2 artwork of Hatch.
Issue 2. All 40, the artwork.
42 pages, and it weighs a ton.
Make sure you let us know when you do that, Michaela. So I told her, I said, Mercs or Warriors too. that's my choice for a title. Because her group's called Michaela's Mercs. Michaela's Mercenaries, right? I was like, well, Mercs or Warriors too. I like it. So yeah, we have $100 bid on each of these. Both the Worms and the Cowboy. If you're interested in either one of them, let's say increments of $5. If you want one of those more than PCA, you say 105, baby. Do I got 105? We got like 10 minutes left before I'm on. So you can hang out, Glenn. We'll keep these ones going for a little bit.
Okay.
Look, we got Mrs. Beetlejuice. We got Weapon H and Wolvie.
Wow, look at that. I like that one.
This is a new 52 cover, Harley Quinn, with Deadpool and Harley, obviously. No, not that one. Let's see, what do we got there? Hinge from Realms. Can't remember that guy's name, but we got pencils and inks for some of this stuff. The pencils and the inks.
Oh wow!
And I have them right here. I'll be able to hold them up and show them to y'all. So, right now though, this one, y'all, this one, and this one, we got Amazing and Fantastic Tales, the second cover art and the fifth and final cover art for this series. And it's awesome. Check it out. What do we got going on over there? Oh, I just killed that, didn't I? Dirt.
That's not bad, is it? Really, if you think about it, I think there's 4 people watching. There's 4 or 5, and
we got 5.
Got a bid already. Who needs 85 people?
Well, I mean, we need.
I know it could go up.
there's a couple people. I don't know where North Free is. There was a couple people that were looking forward to this auction that I haven't seen show up yet.
Right.
And I'm hoping they don't miss out. You see what I'm saying? Because I think North Free wanted to. He even said something about getting in bidding wars with PCA. He was looking forward.
Maybe he spent all his money today on Black Friday.
That could be. I was hoping this would be for the people who don't go out shopping.
Yeah.
Not everybody wants to be caught up in that mess, right? So I'm like, Black Friday sounds like a good idea. And a lot of people were like, yeah, I'm going to be there. I'm going to watch. And yeah, they're all watching Mike Barron on Gabe's channel. What can I tell you? I don't get it. But it is what it is. I mean, there's a lot of people out. Shane Davis is out right now. There's another one. He hit a deer on Thanksgiving. Woohoo! That's his title. See, I hit a deer on Thanksgiving. Now everybody's gonna go watch him to find out what happened. No, come over here.
On the one you're showing there, I've just realised. I thought it was 2015, but it was 2013. It's on the back. Can you see it on the back?
Okay, look. Okay, so they were done over there. I think maybe we get a few people back now. We get a few more.
Yeah.
But now it looks like we have even less. So I am lost, dude. I am at a loss for words. Joe Spicer, I am live right now, dude. I am live right now. I can't really talk to you about scheduling, bro. Come out and look at the art, dude. Come look at the art. And yes, if you're watching, I'll figure out a way to get you on my show. I do that for everybody. But right now, it's about selling art. It's not about anything else. Right?
Yep.
So we got the Worms and the Cowboys, and I guess it's time to put a a lock on these as far as at 12:55 we will start the going, gone.
Right.
All right.
If I come back later, I'll have to bring some new stuff, won't I?
Well, I'm thinking it wouldn't really be fair to Pop Culture Avenger to just extend this thing all freaking day. You know, I mean, he dropped his bids. He's here watching, so you know, we'll make sure that he gets these. Now you get both books and the cover art.
Yep.
You get the books and the cover art.
Yep.
Now, if you got extra of those books, Glenn,
I don't. In fact, I have to tell you that this one, this is my only copy. This is my copy. So I'm willing to let that go with the artwork.
He's given up his only copy of it.
I think I may be able to get it off the guy, but I don't know. But so you've got that as well.
I see 2 copies right there. That's why I asked.
Oh, sorry. No, sorry. Yeah, you're right. It's this one that is the only one.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, got it the wrong way around. But whoever buys it, which is obviously PCA right now, will get the artwork and the comic as well, and they'll be able to read, well, at least part of it. And if they want me to, I'll make some inquiries as to whether the other issues are available. I'm not sure they will be now because they're obviously getting on. It's 5 or 6 years ago now, but I will try.
Yeah, well, this, you know, everything you do, Glenn, is good looking stuff. What the hell did I just do? I'm just there. How's that? Is that what I was trying
That's
to do?
it. That's the one, yeah.
It's hard when you don't have a co-host trying to do this stuff. It's ridiculous.
I thought Rich was your co-host these days.
Rich is for Monday Madness.
Right.
Okay. And I talked to Piper the other night, and we're going to bring back Poppin' a little bit. Poppin' with Pops, Piper and Pops. We're going to bring that back a little bit. I like to have different co-hosts for the different shows.
Right.
You know, I want a CromCon co-host. I want a Monday Madness co-host, a co-host for each different show, so that I'm never out here by myself. First off, there's always somebody backing you up in case the power goes off or whatever. You know, it's not fair to you as a guest for me to not be prepared.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So I like to have a co-host for every show, somebody that can keep the show going in case I do get kicked out. And I live out in the boonies, so power outages and you know, cable outages are a common occurrence. You know, so I like to have that. And right now, I got Rich, I got Piper. You know, you help me kick the show off on Sundays during CromCon. You're one of my co-hosts. I consider you one of my co-hosts for CromCon. The same with everybody else. RJ does a panel in CromCon. I consider him one of my co-hosts. It's all, you know, everybody who puts in that kind of time or you know, helps us out, I consider them part of the family, you know.
So I'm surprised Dave Houston hasn't got his own show, you know, with his collection.
Well, I think Dave has fun going on everybody else's show.
I think he does, yeah. I mean, he always aces everybody, doesn't he? No matter what you've got or what you've done, he pulls something out and you think, oh my God, you know, this is the end, you know, all that stuff. But it's interesting because when I went to his house, when you go in his front door, it's like going into a toy shop. He's got all these figurines and everything, and then you go upstairs and I think he's got 2 rooms up there just jammed with stuff. You know, I don't know what he's going to do with it. I don't think he's got any kids. You know what I mean? But he can give it all to me if he wants. But I'm going to do an article about his collection for Comics Unlimited soon. And that'll be something. In fact, it's probably going to be a bit of a series because he's got that much stuff. I don't think we'll get it all in one issue, you know, unless we have a Dave Houston issue, you know,
Yeah.
so, or special.
Well,
you know, Comics Unlimited featuring Dave Houston.
I made it clear that he needs a bed and breakfast. There just ain't no other way to get around it, you know.
He does, yeah.
Nobody will ever be able to see everything Dave's got unless you go camp out there for a little while.
I went up to his house one day and I was scanning some stuff and I was there for 5 hours.
You see what I'm saying?
Because I'm going through these boxes, so I'm thinking, wow, look at this. And instead of scanning things, I was looking at other stuff, stuff I've not seen since the mid-60s, since I was a kid.
Somebody asked me last night if I have ever done a video with all my stuff, and it's like, man, that would be a long ass video. I mean, I could run through like showing it, hey, look at all this on the walls, blah blah blah, and do that in a couple minutes. But to show you what I actually have, that would take some time.
I think you should do it and do it in little one-off show type of thing, or maybe for half an hour or something.
Well, I kind of do it during every show anyway. Somebody always asks about something, so I'm showing something off. But I don't know, maybe like we'll cover the Hulk collection today or something like that, and go through the Hulk box. I don't know. That just seems like more work, Glenn.
Now you've got most. Yeah, now you've got some stuff from me as well.
That just seems like more work, Glenn.
Yeah, it does.
We've already going to once. We're going the second time. Going. The next time up, it's going to be Pop Culture Avengers art. Just like that. Yes, indeed. And then you can hang out with me, Glenn, if you want. I'm just going to go show some more of my stuff, or you could throw another one up if you want.
Okay.
Also, Varian was supposed to be next today. I don't know how Varian's feeling because he was.
Yeah, Krista had COVID, didn't she? So I don't know how he's feeling. I've not spoken to him for a while. So I don't know what he's doing. Do we know how Randy is these days?
Last update was favorable.
Good. And what about Luke?
Last update again was favorable.
It's a long way back. That's going to be tough. That's a real bummer. That, I mean, for everybody, everybody on the planet. That's a real bummer. I'm glad they're okay though.
Yeah. Krista, is like, I was kind of caught by surprise on that one. I just saw her a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
But I can say none of it got to me. So I don't think it was anything that she had up there at the con,
Yeah, it's
because I was in very close proximity with her. So I don't think she had it then. I think she got it after that.
Well, we've just got the new South African variant coming out, haven't we?
Oh my God.
Yeah. So
the apartheid version.
yeah. I think we're going to be locked down for Christmas. Just to cheer everybody up. But we can always do another show. We can do a Christmas auction on Christmas Day and get some real stuff.
I already made my plans for Christmas.
No, you got to cancel. Get some.
No, check it out. See if you like this idea. Everything that I get between now and Christmas, I'm not going to open.
Oh wow!
I'm going to wait till Christmas Day, have a stream, and I'm inviting everybody else to join me in this. Everything you get this month, throw it under your tree. Don't open it. Christmas Day, we'll come out here like a bunch of little kids and we'll all open our presents together, man. What do you think? Got a great idea or what?
Yeah, fantastic idea. Yeah,
that's what I want to do Christmas Day. I want to come out with everybody, open our presents together, and have a blast like we did when we were kids. Everybody's forgetting why we do this. It's because it was fun, y'all. Yeah. When you were a little kid, it was fun. That's why you do it. So I want to keep doing things that are fun. So and then on the 26th, the day after Christmas, which is Sunday, kind of sucks that that's CromCon weekend, right? And Christmas fell right in the middle of it. So I had to think it's different for Christmas. But yeah,
you can have a rest. You can have a rest and have a day off.
Well, so I figured we'll do Saturday. We'll just open presents. And then on Sunday, I'll do a 10-minute elevator pitch show. I don't want to take up a bunch of anybody's time during Christmas weekend. Give me 10 minutes. Come out here. Tell everybody who you are. Pitch your book real fast. Pink, pink. Just like they do on Samedi's show or Don Chin's show when they're doing that open mic.
Yeah.
I'll do an all-day open mic. right? And just give people 10 minutes all day. And that way we're not taking away from their Christmas weekend. It's like, give me 10 minutes and then go back to doing what you're doing. But I'd like to get people to host hours. You know what I mean? Like for you to come out for an hour, bring your guys, Tim, bring your guys and highlight them for an hour. And then I got some RJ come out and bring some of his guys for an hour. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. I'd love to do that and just give everybody 10 minutes. Bink, bink, bink from all different shows, from all different, audiences, whatever. Yeah. Congrats, Pop Culture Avenger. I think you own 2 pieces of Glenn's art. 2 more pieces.
2 more pieces, yeah.
Of Glenn's art. Yes, indeed.
Thanks, Paul. Thank you. I'll talk to you soon about the other stuff.
Yeah, well, you get to stick them all in one thing. That'll help. You're only going to get charged shipping for one package. You got 4 things in there, and if I know Glenn, probably more.
But this is the one.
Look at that. Hatch number 2, y'all. All drawn out. Hatch number 2, all drawn out right there. And there's a cameo of a Pop suit. A Pop's costume. You bet. We got a cameo of a Pop's costume. You bet.
That book is coming out in the new year as well. Hatch 2. It'll be along with my Kirby book that was delayed. That'll be coming out in the new year now. Get through all the holidays and all that kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, since you brought it up, let me go see if I can. See, this is the auction thing, and I don't have any of the clips in here. In my auction studio, I just have the auction art and the rules and stuff. Mm-hmm. But let me load this up real quick, and we'll play your commercial before we go into the next segment. All right? And we sold 2 pieces of art so far, y'all, but we got a lot more people coming out, a lot more stuff to show off. So,
Let me just answer Paul there. Just hold on, Paul. I'll be in touch with you. We'll sort something out. Just hold on, and I'll get to you later on. We can fix it up.
Yeah, you guys know how to do it.
But it's secure. It's yours. Don't worry about that.
It's yours, and you guys have already dealt with each other before, so you trust each other. All that fun stuff that, hey, and I don't diss on people that are worried about stuff like that. Everybody knows shipping nowadays ain't what it used to be. Everybody knows it. Okay, you can have your stuff sitting in a cargo boat off the coast that came from Australia, and it's gonna be sitting there for another month. You don't know. All them cargo ships out there on the coast of California. Some of y'all got books in there.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
That said, if you ask me, so if you ask me if I to stay here, then I'll stay here. But if you ask me to go, I'll go with Dad.
You can stay if you want to stay, dude.
I do.
Well, you got to hang out down here and not be up there getting in trouble.
No, I'm just this.
Oh, you're just going to play on that? You're good. You don't have to go, dude. Did you get them? Hey, did you do what I told you to do earlier?
No.
Do it. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Yeah, I kind of figured. I was like, man, I'm surprised he ain't out here. That's why I went and rang your bell over on Instagram. I told Glenn, I was like, man, maybe I got to go over to Insta and tell everybody. But yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, dude.
Thanks, Paul. I'll talk to you later.
Now look, I'm gonna play this here. Thing, and then Glenn's gonna tell y'all about it.
When they mined an area, they put down yellow tape right across that line. Say, And if you walk on the wrong side of that yellow tape, you blew up.
Strange Tales 136, I remember it very clearly, and that was my first exposure to Kirby. And I wanted to show it to people.
There it is. That's coming out in the new year. Had a few problems sorting out before Christmas, or last month, as you know. But what I'm going to do at the same time when I launch that, I'm going to put an offer with it for this book as well, my Rapa Nui book, Personal Journey, which details my trip to Easter Island, and it's 200 and odd pages. It's got fantastic photographs in of the Moai and the statues on Easter Island that we've mentioned on Truthmongers, and I wrote this. I made an extensive diary when I was on Easter Island at my trip, and then I've loaded that with historical facts about the place as well, and that's going to be offered as a package with the Jack Kirby book and DVD. And I also wrote a book about my dad's experience on D-Day. He was a paratrooper, and I'm going to repackage this book and offer that with the Rapa Nui book, the Kirby book as well. So you'll be able to get 3 different books that I've written about 3 different subjects. This one has my some of my illustrations in it. There's one of them, and this is about my dad's, like I say, my dad's experiences on D-Day. So you can read all about that, and that'll be offered when I put the Kirby book up. And then after the Kirby book, I'll be putting Hatch book 2 up, which there's the cover artwork so far, which we've been looking at. That's going to be in the region of 48 pages in a hardback. So I'll be putting information out about that as soon as possible, and offering all this artwork for sale as well. 40 odd pages of it, as I've shown you, all on artboard, all there waiting. And we've got some dogs in the background now. I think they've just attacked Pops. I think it's the dogs. Maybe that's him. He's not feeling too good today. So yeah, I've got lots of other things coming up in the new year as well. I'm going to finish off my memoir about my trip to New York, and I'm also thinking of doing another one about my trip to Dallas. So you'll have a whole series of books of my personal journeys, full of illustrations and photographs, and hopefully something will come of those. And I'm also working on a couple of science fiction books as well that I'm going to illustrate. So I'm keeping busy. And I've got Hatch 3 lined up. So I've got a big new year. Also, Ted Davis and I are going to be relaunching Comics Unlimited magazine, and there'll be more information about that coming up soon. I know Ted's heavily involved with his Hollywood trips and all that kind of thing. So Ted and I have got a busy year ahead of us, and I'm really looking forward to it and to working with him on various things. And yeah, 2002 is going to be a really good year. I don't know what the sound effects are. Is he here now? He's come back. So yeah, so next year, look out for all this stuff. It's going to start being announced soon, and we'll look into it. You're back.
I overdid everything yesterday, but I'm ready now. Man, I don't know. I was pretty sick last night. I don't feel near as bad today. I'm just a little weak and a little sore, Anybody that's gone through a night of puking knows what I'm talking about. A little weak and a little sore. Oh, all right. So we got through the first segment. Now, like I said, Glenn, if you got something else you want to throw up right now.
I've just been showing everybody. If you want to see it, I just said when I launch the Kirby book next year, I'm going to be offering this book as well. It's my trip to Easter Island.
Oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, that one.
It's full of there's 200 pages full of photographs and, like as I said, historical fact and my journey there. And I'm also going to be repackaging this book about my dad's experience as a paratrooper on D-Day. That's got my illustrations in it as well. So you can check that out. So there'll be like a 3-book tier.
Do you have any of the art from that for sale?
Well, I'm not sure. I've thought about that, but it really is big stuff. It really would need some creative stuff. But it has crossed my mind. Yeah, but I think there's about 10 pieces for that book, so that would be maybe.
All right. So the next piece that I'm putting up right here, this is a Greg Harms. This is inks from the book Realms. Let's see. I don't know if I have like 5 different covers, and I don't think that guy is on any of the covers. But he's from this book right here, Realms. Okay. He's a little wizard dude, But Greg Harms did that art, and I'm going to put the starting bid on that at 50, and I'm going to throw whichever one of these covers you want in with it. I think one or two of these might even be Jim O'Reilly covers. I'll throw whichever one of these books in you want with it, and if the bid, what did I say? I was starting at 50.
50, yeah.
If the bid gets to 75, I will throw in the pencils.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Come on.
So there you go. You got the inks, a book, and if the bid gets to 75, then I will also throw in the pencils for this piece. So that's Greg Harms. He's from Third Empire. He did work. Oh, wait a minute. And if it gets to 100, I forgot. If it gets to 100, I have a whole bunch of these signed and numbered Greg Harms prints, whole bunch of them. And some of these are like super cool. Like,
wow, come on.
Some of these are super cool. They're all signed and numbered. If it gets to 100, you get the whole package. You get one of the prints of your choice. There's a whole bunch of them here. You get one of the prints, one of the books, the ink, and the art, and the pencils. $100 if it gets to $100. So we're starting at 50 on that piece right there. Greg Harms from Third Empire Studios, publisher of Mojo Risen, publishes a few other books for some people. He's got a little publishing company over there. Some of the books are really good. Let's see. Russell Oldham's book. There's a few people that have stuff over there.
That gives me an idea. You do the pencils, light box the inks, 2 pieces of art.
Yeah.
The trouble is, I can't light box that because it's on a piece of board.
Right.
I'd have to go back to cartridge paper.
I actually have a piece that somebody did for me, and they sent me the pencils, the inks, and the colors on all 3 different,
Wow.
So I have all 3 of the first of each, and like, okay, that's awesome. That's my Jedi Pops. I have that all 3, the pencils, the inks, and the colored lightsaber after the fact.
So what you need really is the rough, the pencils, the inks, the colors, and then the printed. If it's going to be printed, the printed cover or printed page or whatever it is, that'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? That's a complete set, isn't it?
That's a smoking deal. So yeah, you get this 50. If I can get a $50 bid on this, then we'll go on. But there's a whole bunch of stuff. If it ends up getting to 100, you get a print, you get the pencils, you get the inks, you get a book. You know,
Yeah, that's
start at
fantastic.
50, opening bid. And I have other stuff that Greg Harms did as well from this book. And the same deal will apply with them. You got the pencils, you got the inks, you got a print and the book. If we get to that, you know.
There you go. You got your bid.
No, that was me saying the
Oh.
opening bid is
sorry.
$50.
Sorry.
But yeah, this stuff looks really good. And like I say, I do have it right here. Okay, there's the pencils
Wow.
right there, right? And the ink right here. There it is, baby. So it's right here. It's ready to go. Mike, Jimmy, what's up? You want to come join us? I sent you the link. Go take a shower and then come hang out. But yeah, we also have this one.
Wow.
I can't, and same deal, you know, same deal. You got the pencils, got the inks, a print and the book. Now this one is a little bit different. This is, hold up. One of those covers, I think, is actually this peach. Wait a minute. What do we got here? Oh, it's close. It's not quite. Okay, I thought it was. All right. But this guy right here is definitely, this guy right here this is just the pencils. I don't have the inks for this piece. And this is Henge, also from that book. I have the inks, but I don't have the pencils. I'll put these two together in a package just like the other ones. You got the inks, you got the pencils, a print, you know, and what? Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, just come join us when you're ready, man. I get you. No worries. And if you got something to sell, you might want to gather up a couple things for the auction as well. So, Greg Harms art from the book Realms. Greg Harms was a little bit in the news recently. He's one of the people that Philip Russert attacked in that video rant that y'all saw last week. So, you know, I mean, there's drama involved with his art. Y'all buy it. God damn, man. There's really not drama involved in his art. This doesn't have anything to do with whatever Philip's problem was. But, you know, hey, Greg's stuff is awesome. I can tell you that. Greg's stuff is freaking awesome. I got a bunch of it, and, you know, I got some that I'm keeping, and I got some that I'm making it available for everybody else to get some. Ain't no reason for me to be hoarding 8 pieces, you know. So
yeah, there is.
Nah, there is. I don't have the room on the wall for everybody's stuff anyway, man. You know, all the comics are going to have to come down. They're all going to have to come down because I'm running out of room for the original art. Comics are going to end up in a goddamn drawer again.
You'll have to put them on the ceiling.
They'll be in a drawer again, man. I mean, I have one filing cabinet that's just for like signed books and what do you call them? Programs from Comic Cons. I got a bunch of those with signatures on them. All the signed stuff goes into one filing cabinet. And, you know, I got a filing cabinet that's just for indies, and I have a filing cabinet back there that's just for you guys, people that I've met since I started doing this. I have one filing cabinet that's just you guys, you know, and filing cabinet for Marvel and a whole bunch of boxes. I mean, you can see right over my shoulder, boxes, comic boxes, right? On this side, this whole 3 racks, 12, 13 more boxes of comic. It's like, you know, I don't have to hoard everybody's stuff. Some of this stuff is amazing and other people deserve to have it too.
Well, I'm thinking of selling my comic collection. Some of it's signed by Kirby and people like that, but I'm thinking of getting rid of it. I never look at it. I was thinking let somebody else enjoy them, you know.
And see, that's my whole thing. It's like there's stuff that I'll never get rid of.
Yeah.
There's stuff that I'll never ever get rid of. That's gonna be in the family forever. You know, hopefully.
this was my point. I was talking to Helen about this. I've got tons of artwork, actual millions of drawings, well, thousands of drawings, thousands. And I'm thinking, do I keep it? Right? I don't look at it. Do I keep it? And then when I leave, my family would either throw it in the bin or sell it. I don't think we'll keep it. So right. I might as well sell it and buy a ticket to the United States with it, that kind of thing, or Australia or wherever. That's what I think.
You come to the States, buddy. I got to meet you.
Yeah.
We got to
go. It's opening up, isn't it, again now? So, mind you, with this new super variant that's on its way,
where I'm at, it's been, I ain't gonna lie, it's, there was very little where stuff was closed.
Yeah.
I mean, we're outside of a small town. Everybody, it was what it was. We went through it. Now they're talking about starting all that crap up again because that's how they did it last year. Christmas vacation.
Yeah.
That's when everything went to hell last year. I mean, it sucked up to that point, but that's when they went, can't go into restaurants no more without, that's when restrictions became ridiculous. Yeah. And then we thought, springtime and the restrictions are lifting and everybody's getting happy again, going to cons. And here we are again. It's Christmas time. See, they know how to keep you in your house buying online.
Of course.
Those guys know what they're doing. They know how to keep you in your house buying online. They just tell you it's scary out there.
Yeah.
That's
right. So,
I mean, that's how I see it, and I figured that was why it was a good day to do an art auction, Black Friday, because I figured they wouldn't have near the amount of people out there being crazy like we have in previous years, because shopping on Black Friday is stupid.
Well, maybe everybody's got the right idea. Maybe they're all out there buying for Christmas because they know they're going to be locked down next week.
well, I mean, they're supposed to be buying. The whole thing is like when now there's stores like people just go in and steal stuff and walk out.
I know, I've seen them, yeah.
And nobody's stopping them. So what happens today when they open the door at Target for Black Friday? How many people are going to walk out, and how many people are going to go over there and pay for their stuff?
But why don't they stop them?
Yeah, it's because criminals are allowed to criminal now. That's why, and that's a definite left problem.
I saw a video where people were going in and they were doing, as long as they got under $800 or something, they weren't stopped.
Right.
So there was a girl there with a calculator, and some other girl taking the clothes, and they're adding it all up, and it was $798.
Yeah.
What's all that about?
It's exactly that. I think that's San Francisco where they made it, where anything it's petty theft. The cops aren't gonna do anything.
Well, but I don't have a security guy doing something on the door.
Oh, well, that guy will get fired if he does anything.
Because you can't say or do anything to anybody.
Because you can't physically restrain these people and take the stuff away from them. Oh, now you get the lawsuit. Now you get the lawsuit, or you get fired for stepping up and trying to do the right thing. I don't know look, when I was a kid, if you ran out of Kmart with a TV, they tackled your ass in the parking lot. Yeah. Okay? I don't know what the hell's going on now. I really don't. You got tackled in the parking lot. They held you down till the cops got there, and your ass went to jail. That's what security guards used to do. Now security guards stand there and watch people steal shit. The hell. I don't get it.
Anyway, so yeah, I need to get over to the States. I've not been for a while. I need to come over and see what's happening. I've got to get to New York again.
Yeah, well, maybe not New York. Maybe come hang out with us over here.
Okay, I'll do both. New York is the second best place on earth for me, but then I've not been to where you live. I've been coast to coast, but I've not been to anywhere near where you are.
Yeah, we're up here. I mean, I'm, stone's throw from Chicago to the east.
I went to Chicago. I landed at Chicago O'Hare on the way to California. That's my only time to Chicago.
Oh, so yes, I'm got somebody in my messages, obviously, asking about what it takes to be a part of CromCon Ladies Night. And CromCon Ladies Night is not. I'm not scheduling, I'm not scheduling the guests for that show. That's Mrs. Good Stuff and the ladies from Uncorked are coming over to invade our show. It's not one that I set up per se. I mean, I invited them to come, but it's their group of people. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not just like saying, "Hey, you need to invite this person and this person and this person." No, it's her show. I'm letting her, bring out whoever they want. They have a new show called Uncorked that's coming out next week on YouTube. Lola meets Mrs. Good Stuff, Blind Feline, and Amanda B. And it's called Uncorked, and the ladies just gonna come out and drink wine and have fun, right? So I invited them to come to CromCon tonight to promote their upcoming show.
Right.
It wasn't like I was doing a ladies' night and inviting everybody out. I just told, we're just calling it that kind of, but it's really a preview of their upcoming show is what it is. Because we got to promote everybody, right?
Of course, yeah.
So just so you know, I'm not, scheduling that one. But yeah, I appreciate you asking, Allison, and I will see you tomorrow morning anyway. Tomorrow at noon, you'll be out here with Mr. Palmiotti. It's going to be cool. Peter Palmiotti's kicking us off tomorrow, Glenn.
Yep.
And that's going to be great. And then you're kicking us off on Sunday, and that's going to be great. Have too much fun out here, man.
I'm just looking forward to seeing Dave's stuff again. That's the main reason I come on. I can't believe it. And he's only 30 miles from me. I'll have to go and see him.
Yeah, it's just a preview of their new show, but I'm looking forward to seeing them all. I love them ladies. They freaking rock. The ladies from Uncorked, y'all, the newest YouTube sensation coming at you. I think December 3rd is the first episode on YouTube. We'll be promoting it, but Mrs. Good Stuff, look, those guys over there rock. I don't know if you've seen them, Glenn.
No.
But Good Stuff and Mrs. Good Stuff and Little Good Stuff, that's a family of comic promotion right there and a family of excellence. I love them people. You find them on Facebook, or you find them on Twitter. You find them on my Twitter account if you look for them, and they're great, man. Their shows are awesome. It's all about promoting everybody. You know what's up. Everybody get some eyes on what everybody's doing. You might not like what everybody does, but you might find something you like just hanging out in these streams. Well,
it's all about your choice, isn't it? You don't have to like everything. Just watch it and see.
If you look at something and it ain't for you, there's 20 other things on. Just like the TV and the TV guide, and it's like, oh, that sucks. What else is on? You go look for. I use YouTube like you guys use the TV. I'm looking for more content. I'm looking for cool people to be on my show. I'm looking for cool shows to promote and podcasters that are doing the right thing and making sure that people know about them too. It's all work, but it's all fun at the same time, and it's beneficial to all. That's what I try to do. Make sure what I'm doing is beneficial to all. Like right now, $50, y'all. $50. I guess I need to show some other stuff. Nobody's biting on this one. All right, so check this out. David Fott. I don't know. I think most of you might know that name, David Fott. He's been on shows before with us, been in the CromCon. Mrs. Beetlejuice. Starting bid on this is $20. $20. Starting bid. I don't have no extras to go with this. I might throw some stuff at you just because you're helping us out, but I don't have like a book that goes with this or prints or anything like that. This is the original art. Where is she? She's right here. Bang, right here. And she's so real. Look, this one is so real. You can see where she bled through the back. Get that thing out the way. You can see where it actually bled through the back. That's how real that one is, y'all. Straight up. Miss Beetlejuice by David Fott. Man, he didn't even sign this. David, what's up, man? He did send it to me. He did do it, but he didn't sign it. I'm kind of bummed about that. Anyway, there you go. Starting bid, what did I say, $20? $20. Let's see. Also, that right there is an original Pops. There's only like 7 drawings that I've done in existence. Okay. I don't draw much. That's an original Pops. Bid on it. Just bid on it. We'll go from there. I'm not going to put an opening bid on that. This one, opening bid, $50. This is Gary Parkin, also from the UK. This one's beautiful, y'all. It's right up there on my wall. I've been looking at it for a long time. $50 starting bid on that. $25 starting bid on the Gosmosis, Weapon H, and Wolverine. So you got some stuff, man. We got a bunch of different stuff. If there's anything here anybody's interested in, let me know, and we'll focus on that one because time's going by. Let's see. Yeah, don't worry about it, Mike. Just take a shower, get something to eat. Take your time, man. We'll be here. All right, let's see. What else do we got to look at? Yeah, this is pretty much it for what I have. Send Varian a little message, find out if he's feeling good today. And let's sell some art, y'all. Sell some art. Somebody buy something. Got that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Nope, not that one. That one. I got to get that Jim O'Reilly out of there. I brought it up to show it to somebody one time, and it's like, I keep showing it like it's forbidden. It's not forbidden. So, inks, $50. 75, we throw in the pencils. Get to 100, we throw in all kinds of other stuff too. Same thing here. 50 on the inks. 75, throw in the pencils. Get to 100, throw in the book and the print too. Same thing here. Inks on hinge. Get those pencils for a different character, but same book. Okay. And again, start at 50 on the inks. Throw that in if it gets to 75. And if it gets to 100, I got more stuff to throw in there. All right. Starting bid on that one's $50. Harley Quinn 0. Harley Quinn 0. Starting bid on that, $25. $25. Starting bid on the Miss Beetlejuice, $20. Anybody wants any of this stuff, you need to sing. And if you watch the replay of this and some of this stuff hasn't sold, you can hit us up. You can hit Glenn up. You can hit me up. Glenn, did you have something else you wanted to throw up real fast?
I just wanted to show you this. It's not for sale, but it's it might be for sale later because I can't sell it yet because the book isn't finished, so I can't offer it yet. But this is from a science fiction book I'm writing. I just like doing spot illustrations rather than graphic novels because they take too long. There's that one there. I don't know whether you can see it.
Tilt it back. There you go. Yeah. Actually, I have that in my inbox. Don't
you? Yeah, you do. Yeah, I sent it to you. Yeah. But I can't offer that yet because it's not finished. So I just thought I'd tease everybody with that one.
Yeah, I'm just teasing you guys with this one. Let me see. And let's see, where is it? There it is. All right, that one. That one right there. Check it out, yo.
That's the one.
Not for sale. Sorry.
Not at the moment. Not at the moment. You could maybe I could accept bids for it, but I'm not sure yet. It's not finished yet, so that's it. I just wanted to show you that. I can't sell that one yet.
I hear you. So nobody likes any of that stuff. Then we are in an impasse until we hear from Varian. Maybe he come out and show some stuff off that he has. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got, y'all, as far as stuff that I have for sale. Like I said, it's from the Book of Realms. Those 6 are all from the Book of Realms. In original Pops that not too many people have any original Pops at all. Okay. Gary Parkin, Harley Quinn Zero sketch cover with Deadpool and Harley. Gosmosis, Weapon H and Wolvie. David Fott. Ms. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. And if we don't hear from Varian here real soon, we don't hear from Mike or anybody else that wants to come out and try and sell something, we'll be taking a break until Doc Blalock at 4 o'clock. Because no reason to be out here if nobody's buying anything. And if I don't have anything else to show you, well, what can I do, right?
Right.
So, I mean, hopefully we'll hear from Varian here real soon. Anybody else, look, if you got some art, you want to sell it, good time to get a hold of us.
Straight through.
Doc, there he is.
Doc,
yeah.
How you doing, Doc?
Doc. No, Doc, you're at 4, bro. You are at 4. I'm fairly positive of that. Let's see.
Good to see somebody else can't get the time right. It's not just me.
Let's see.
I do it every time, Doc. I was coming in about 2 hours from now before I realized.
All I got to do is find it, and then I'll be able to tell you. Let's see. There it is. Okay. I got you at 4 o'clock, Doc. 4 o'clock. But I don't have anybody at 3. So if you want to come out at 3, that's fine too. I might not have anybody at 2. I don't know how Varian's feeling, because when he scheduled to do this, he was fine. And then last couple of days, he's been having medical issues too. So I don't know if he's going to show up. So, maybe 2. You never know. So, what's up, Shadowhawk? I don't know. Did he sneak in there and I didn't see? Oh, way back there. All right. What's up, Shadowhawk? So, yeah, man, that's where we're at, y'all. We got lots of stuff up for bid. Any of this stuff right now. If you like any of these, just shout out in the chat and we'll work on that one. Our problem right now, dude, is that we don't got nobody watching, Doc. We're not getting any viewers, man. I don't know. Other people out there streaming right now. It's like you got Shane Davis, you got Lorena Creole is out there. It's like everybody's chewing up the airwaves on us right now, man. People were over there watching Mike Barron on Gabe's channel. That's over, but we didn't seem to get any of them come over here. So I don't know. Maybe nobody wants to buy art this Black Friday, but I don't believe that. I don't believe that there's nobody out there that wants to buy art right now. We got some good stuff. Good stuff for sale right here. Even my crap, okay? Even my crap is for sale here, This is all solid, man. Solid art. So, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I shared it out to the groups that I know are okay with actual auctions. A lot of them aren't. What's up. A lot of them are like, can't do that in our group. So I shared it out where I could, but for the most part, it's like that's why I got that banner going full speed down at the bottom the whole time we've been doing this, because I'm just trying to get people to come look. Come look. you might see something you like. Look at this. Greg Harm's fucking art is awesome, dude.
You show that pencil work up there. That's it. That's fantastic. I like the pencil work.
Look, that's a lousy picture of it, though. Let me give. Well, where is it? Come over here. Well, let's just drop stuff too. Okay, there's the one I'm looking for. Yeah, that's kind of a lousy picture of it, but there you go.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, this is some awesome stuff. Look, bid 50 on this. If it gets to 75, I throw in that. Real simple. $75 gets both pieces. Okay. If it gets to 100, I throw in a book and a print of your choice. The book, that the character's in, and the print. So, well, yeah, I know Dark Gifts Live, they're doing that launch party for Big, but I mean, they're not drawing 80 people like some of these other guys do, I mean, you go in there and you look at what Dark Gifts doing. Okay, they're doing the launch party. You go look at the book, you back it or you don't, and then you come over here. Okay? You don't got to sit there all day watching the launch stream. You back the book if you like it, and then you move on. You come over here and you look at some art because we got lots of stuff to do. They're going to be doing that all day. On this channel, we're going to be promoting that book later, 7 o'clock. We'll be doing that. We'll be out here talking about that book that Dark Gift's talking about right now. So just tune in here today. You'll get that.
Can I take this opportunity to tell everybody that Ted Davis and I are doing a podcast next Thursday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time regarding our Comics Unlimited magazine, which has been revamped for the new year. We're going to be talking about that on a live podcast next Thursday at 10 a.m. EST. So that'll be interesting. We're going to be outlining the plans and everything what we're going to do with the book or the magazine, and you can see that next Thursday at 10 a.m. That's the one.
Go ahead, tell everyone.
That'll be interesting. Yeah, they get the plug in quick.
Well, Ted has to remember, Glenn actually has an hour of CromCon. We're going to cover all that stuff tomorrow, bro.
Yeah,
ain't no doubt.
On Sunday, yeah.
Yeah, or Sunday, yeah. There's no doubt. We'll be getting into all that. Let's see. What do we got? I got a message. Oh, all right. I can do that. Let's see. Okay, we just got a message from my son too. He's checking out right now. So I got a munchkin I got to listen for, y'all. Remind me. I got a munchkin I got to be listening for.
Where are the dogs?
Oh, they're upstairs. Upstairs.
Nope.
All right, sent you the link. Doc, you can come out, show off some stuff. It's kind of informal right now until somebody actually drops a bid on something. We're just talking. And then somebody drops a bid, then we can focus on it. But right now, we're just talking about stuff, Nobody likes Miss Beetlejuice? Really? I love Miss Beetlejuice. I mean, I wasn't even going to throw her up, but I thought there might be some people that would really like it, so I threw it up there. Now, I know a lot of people aren't familiar with Gosmosis in the Madness, because I don't think he's ever been in the Madness. But Gosmosis is the guy who did this.
Wow.
Who is that?
That's Odin.
That's me as Odin.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. If you look at the hammer, you see the runes on the hammer?
Yeah.
That says Sealy, bro. That's got my last name up on there. All right, on the hammer, it's got my last name. That is so cool. But this is Gaz's work, okay? This is how good dude is. When I show you this one, it's also on the wall, okay? I don't want to take it down, but I've been looking at it for a while. Somebody else might enjoy it, I just try to be sharing the love sometimes, and I want to be able to have space on the wall for new stuff when it comes in. But you can see that one's right there. It's on the wall. Oh, and look at that one up in the top too. Oh, yeah. See? pop stuff. I had to put that way up there so I wouldn't mess with it anymore. What's up, Doc?
Doc, how are you doing?
I'm good, Glenn. How are you?
I'm okay,
Pops,
thank you.
a pleasure, sir.
Always.
Happy post-Thanksgiving to you both.
And you as well.
I'm gonna try to forget last night if you don't mind.
We don't do the Thanksgiving one.
All right. I had lapsed out of my healthy diet after my doctor fussed at me about my A1C and my cholesterol. I've been a very good boy until yesterday. Holy buckets, I ruined all that.
He says lighting his cigar.
I did really bad. I mean, I don't know I didn't even eat that much. I mean, I went there, I was going to pig out. I was going to this, I was going to that. And there were so many people there that I was like, I didn't like pile my plate. I make sure everybody gets, So I had a very small plate. But something on that plate did not work. Dude, Doc, I spent all night puking, bro.
Oh, yeesh.
I did not feel like coming out here today at all.
I'm here to tell you, listen, if I yak one time, I'm down for 24 hours. I'd rather take a beating by a chain gang. I'm just here to tell you.
I hate it. Okay. So that was how I spent all night till about 3:30, I think, when I finally fell asleep. Okay. And then, of course, Munchkins run around upstairs at 8. I'm right back up,
Yeah.
And I woke up and I was like, man, I hope that's over. I hope it's over. God, I hope it's over, And so far, so good. I got some coffee in me and it hasn't come back up yet. So.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, bro.
Well, I just, something somebody made wasn't good. Or something I ate wouldn't, it just didn't agree with me. It's like,
I'm the opposite. We
had so many people there, and there was so much different stuff on my plate that came from a different house.
Yeah,
have no idea where what it was, where it came from.
We downsized this year, so it was just me and Tacey and the girls. Even my son didn't come down. He said, "Dad, I'm too tired. I'll come tomorrow." I'm like, "Whatever, son. That's cool." So there was a surplus of food, and this year Tacey's turkey was the best turkey I've ever had in my life. It just melted in your mouth. It was so good. So
we had 30 people at least at the house.
I overdid it. And Glenn, it's cool if in the UK you don't have Thanksgiving. You could just have National Turkey Day.
Yeah, well, people have turkey on Christmas Day here, but we don't even have it then. We usually have a nice piece of salmon,
Yeah, I've got a buddy. He lives on the canals in a canal boat, and he's doing a Christmas goose this year, and promised to show him cooking it in that little mini oven they've got on the canal boat.
Brilliant. So is he going to catch it as well and break its neck?
I told him just reach out and grab one of those swans. The queen won't know.
I'll tell you what, if he does grab it, he'll know from the swan.
Yes.
They're pretty violent.
They're a menace, man.
They're not a pushover by any means. Beautiful things, but don't go near one because he'll sort you out.
Yes. Yeah, they've got an attitude.
They do.
All right, so what are we auctioning right now, Pops? What do we got going on?
We're trying to find anything anybody likes, and we'll start the bidding on it. It's like I can't even get anybody to go, yeah, I like that one, or that one, or that one, or that one. Tell me one to start on. If you like that, we'll tell you what the opening bid is, and we'll go from there. I'm getting no feedback from the audience, so I don't know what the hell to do.
Well, let me shoot you one that I was going to do on my time, but since I'm here already, we can just throw it in the pot too. Is that all right with you?
Yeah. I mean, we're not, like I said, I want people to bid on something. They're not bidding on anything I threw up there. So,
all right. I'll send it to you.
I'll spend another month trying to figure out how I'm paying for CromCon and how I'm paying for the show because nobody's buying anything from me. Oh, I got to do a merch commercial real quick. Dang it. If you look at the very top of the pin post, there is. Is that you echoing, Doc? Turn your speakers on, bro.
My speakers are not on. I'm on a headset.
You got YouTube? Somebody's got a YouTube going or something, because I can hear an echo.
No.
Okay, it's gone. There you go. No?
Hey.
I don't know. All right.
Gremlins.
The usual.
Yeah.
All right. What do we got here? Scarlet Witches. We got Scarlet Witches up here.
Yeah, I asked my buddy who's the Uber collector, I'm going to do a chick. Chicks sell better than anything. So he said, yeah, do Catwoman and or do Harley Quinn. I'm like, yeah, no, see, I'm not a DC person, so let's go with the sexy Wanda in her George Perez outfit.
Yeah.
There you go. What are you going to start the bidding on that at?
Cover shipping and handling. So let's start it at $20.
So you have shipping and handling included.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's your preferred payment plan?
I've got anyone who bids on it, I'll send them my Cash App.
Okay. Because we got to make sure that people know how they're going to be paying for it,
Mm-hmm.
So there it is. Shipping is included in this, and it's included in the starting bid at $20. Hey, the problem right now, and the problem, it's been the same problem all day. We got 2 people watching, bro.
We've got
2 people.
The actual physical looks better. I think when I scanned that, I made it look bad. Let's see. Can you invigonate me?
Yeah, hold on. Let me get that out the way there.
Oh yeah. There she is. Say hi, Wanda. Hi.
There you go.
Hey, Shadowhawk. No, I'm on instead of PayPal, I use Cash App. But in my opinion, the great George Perez is the GOAT. He heavily influenced my style. So there she is. Miss Wanda Maximoff.
$20 starting bid, y'all. $20.
$20. I ship it to you.
And that covers shipping. If all you pay is $20, you're pretty much getting it for free.
It was weird. I had to ship a painting, a 16 by 20, to San Diego, California. And it only cost me, I think, $12. But then I had to ship one I'm in Atlanta. So shipping one to Charleston, South Carolina cost me $5 more than that. So I can't figure out how in the world they figure out the price of this stuff.
They just
Same
make it up
size
as they go along.
Yeah, I'm like, did you just throw a dart at a board? But I certainly figure if I can ship a 16 by 20 across the country for that, I can ship an 11 by 17 piece of paper.
Well, we've got a crazy system now because we used to have a first and second class stamp, and the first class was guaranteed delivery the next day. This is with a letter, and the second class was at least 2 days. But now the second class is within a few pence of the first class, and the first class isn't guaranteed anymore. So I'm not quite sure why they're bothering with the second class, because it's just the same as the first class, except you pay more. It might get there. It might get there the next day, but it probably won't. And I just don't understand why the system has changed so much.
If the government ever did anything that made sense, we would all lose our minds.
Yeah. Well, what was that thing Mark Twain said? 100 years ago? If voting worked, do you think the government would let us have it?
Mark Twain was a wise man.
He was, yeah. What was that other one? He says, don't argue with stupid because they'll drag you down to their level and beat with experience.
Yes, absolutely.
So he was a clever bloke.
Of course, he also had the one that I used the most is he would never want to be a member of a club that would let him in as a member.
Yeah.
and that's why we like the Hat Club.
Yes, and I'm not even wearing my hat. I was going to put it on for you.
That's why we like the Hat Club, because there's no membership, there's no fees, there's no dues, there's no you have to be this or that or that. You don't even have to wear one.
I'm wearing my skin hat.
Yeah.
Hat Club, y'all. It's for everybody.
I think probably most people are still recovering from their Thanksgiving pops. They'll roll on in here in a little bit and we'll be good.
Well, I mean, I knew that was going to be an issue, but at the same time, I know there's a lot of people that told me they're going to be here today because they wanted to get in bidding wars with Pop Culture Avenger, and I haven't seen any of these people. The only, Pop Culture Avenger showed up, got him some art. Smart man. Smart.
I'll be right back, Pops. I'm going to literally go get my hat and make sure I know my own Cash App number. I'll be right back.
But yeah, it's just like that, man. We're just trying to have a little fun, be entertaining, and sell some art for you guys, But I can't do that if nobody's watching.
No.
Now, if you watch this on the replay and you want to go get a hold of Doc or Glenn and try to get some art, you can still do that. Okay, I'm sure Glenn's got some stuff he can pull out, and Doc has real art, landscape type paintings, all kinds of stuff like that. He doesn't just do comic stuff. As a matter of fact, comic stuff is something he's just now getting into. He's a professional artist, been around doing art for a long time. If you get with Doc and you don't see something that you like today that he's showing off, but you get with him, I'm sure he's got something you'll like. Same with Glenn. Now, I done showed y'all, I ain't parting with anything else. I done showed you what I'm giving up. Okay, that's all I get. I ain't parting with nothing else. The rest of the stuff still means too much to me. As things happen, as I get new art, then some of that stuff might come off the wall, and I don't want it to come off the wall and go in a drawer. I want it to come off the wall and go on somebody else's wall. That's why I'm offering it up here. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? It's like I don't want it to just get stuck where nobody will ever see it. It's art, y'all. It's
that's one of the reasons why I'm selling mine, is so that somebody else can enjoy it, perhaps,
exactly.
Hopefully, and look after it and keep it on their wall, because I've got too much to put on. I've got some pieces on my wall, but I've not got enough walls. I'd need Buckingham Palace to put all my stuff on the wall,
Yeah, I'm about to be needing a Buckingham Palace pretty soon. Look at that wall behind me.
Yeah.
The ones in front of me are covered. The ones behind me are covered. I don't got nowhere else to go.
Get on that ceiling.
Yeah. Them kids run up there, man. Kids run up there. That shit will be landing on me in my sleep. No. I love them kids, but they are rowdy.
That's their job.
I wake up to thump, 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 thump across the floor every morning. As soon as they're up, I'm up. I know, it's like, okay, time to get up because you ain't going back to sleep. Thump, 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 thump.
There we go.
Yeah, our new puppy is rapidly growing into the size of a horse.
Nice.
And she eats everything. So far, the Fire Stick remote has died. She ate one of my headsets. She ate one of the charger cords for the phone. And
look, give them golf balls.
I've given her
they
a
love
rope.
chewing on golf balls, man. They will chew on them all day long, and that keeps them from chewing on your other stuff.
I'll try anything at this point
because they're noisy. They go when they're chewing on them, right? And they're hard to break, so they actually got to work at it. Once they break the skin of the golf ball, you throw it away, give them a new one.
I got you. All right.
It keeps them from going after your other stuff, bro. You're giving them, here, chew on this. But I don't know what it is about golf balls, but dogs love chomping on golf balls, man. So.
Well, she's already destroyed 2 tennis balls, but the one that seems to be working. The one that seems to be working is a really thick piece of rope
around his neck.
They'll start shredding that. They'll start picking at it with their front teeth and pulling it apart, and you'll have threads of rope everywhere, dude.
Shadowhawk, Cash App is free and easy to use. Just give it a download and hit me up.
There you go. There's his Cash App thing. There is the link to Cash App right there. You just go sign up. I think I'm saying on Cash App. I don't know. There's so many. Venmo, there's so many. It's like, you keep all this crap. How do you keep it all straight, man?
I know. And how do you know which one's going to be the thing, that everyone ends up using?
Pops, I'm going to drop out. It's time for dinner for me.
All right.
So I'll come back later on. Thanks very much for the auction and all that, setting it up. And nice to meet you, Doc.
Nice to meet you, Glenn.
I wish we'd have had more people out here bidding, but hey, you got to sell a couple, so that's awesome, dude.
Yeah, I'll see you later on.
We're going to hang. Glenn, have a good supper, buddy.
And you as well. See you later.
All right. So,
hey, Pops, I sent you a message that contains the as yet only revealed to my subscribers the new cover for my book. I wasn't happy. Phil Leon did an amazing job on the colors. I wasn't happy with my work on that cover, so I sent you the new one.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Beauty and the Beast. Ooh. Okay, so this is the new cover?
Yes. Not colored yet, but
and
yeah.
Phil's going to be putting colors on that?
Yeah, I hope so. I haven't gotten with him yet because of the holidays.
Yeah, feels good. Feels good.
Yeah, I wasn't happy with how Elizabeth looked on the other cover. I went back to thinking, instead of drawing a superhero-y looking costume, she is a gypsy. So we'll give her the long flowing skirt and the little tassel-y top and all that stuff and some bracelets. And
okay, but that's not for sale, right? You're not
yet.
Okay.
Not yet. Technically, I could. Yeah, I mean, technically, I could. It's been scanned, so.
All right, so we got Shadowhawk is trying to snag that. So, that the bid was $20 on that. If somebody else wants it, you better go 25. Do I hear 25? Because otherwise, Shadowhawk's grabbing that motherfucker. We have Ms. Beetlejuice, Weapon H, and Wolverine. We have the Harley Quinn Zero by Gary Parkin.
That's a good piece of work.
Oh, dude, this is beautiful, man.
That's a good piece of work. I like that.
It's so beautiful. I don't even want to sell it, but I'm trying to get something going on. I got to pay the bills next month. I'll
tell you what, Pops. If they want to pay you through PayPal, and then you cash at me the money, I'll throw in a tip for you for handling.
Well, if you do that, you're going to be counting on fees that PayPal takes as well as fees that Cash App takes, and it's like,
but it's all right.
Preferably, he gets his Cash App set up and just goes.
Yes.
But, what I was going to say is there's a lot of stuff, man. There's a lot of stuff that I have here that, like I said, it's just sitting. I'd rather somebody else had a chance to enjoy it. It's just sitting here.
Go back one.
That one?
Yeah. Who did that work?
This is Greg Harms.
Okay.
This is Greg Harms. Let's see which one are we looking at? No, this one. All right. Look, let me get that out the way. It's right here. Opening bid is $50. Okay. If we get to 75, I throw in the pencils. The pencils from the same piece. Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Who inked it?
Greg did it all. He did the pencils.
Okay.
He did the inks. Greg Harms from Third Empire.
All right.
Like I said, if it gets to 75, I throw in the pencils. If we get to 100, I got a huge choice of his selection of his prints that are all signed and numbered. That I will throw one of those in, and I'll throw in the book that the characters are actually in. So, it's a nice package for $100. You get 2 pieces of original art, a book, and a signed numbered print. Pretty good deal, but it has to start at 50 and build up to that.
Right.
Somebody's got an opening bid on it. We gotta have an opening bid. But this one, the Gary Parkin one, man, I love this. I don't really want to sell that. I gotta have the money to pay my phone bill and my StreamYard next month. You know, I don't have the option of, I don't have a savings account to dip in to pay for this shit every month. I don't, you know.
Right.
I gotta generate the funds to keep the show going every month.
And of course, you can always feel free, ladies and gentlemen, to hit Pops up on his PayPal and throw a little appreciation money in the guitar case to keep ChromCon rolling.
That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get away from that, actually just like, hey, man, send me some money.
Mm-hmm.
So I started, you know, a merch store. Okay, so we got, you know, hats, shirts, all that, you know, Madness merch. Let me see, this is my problem right here, is I don't have any of the overlays in this studio. I don't have any of the stuff in this studio. The auction studio is pretty bare, so I have to go find it. Hold on.
Well, your new computer seems like it's doing a pretty good job.
Well, man, did I tell you that story?
Yeah, that you were going to use the other one for a slideshow and it wouldn't even boot back up.
Wouldn't even come on.
I mean, you just whiskered in.
Dude, I was like, pick the right time, man, to get this done. Look, I was a little bit worried, man.
I would call that pretty good executive decision making.
Yeah.
You slid that bad boy just under the gate.
Look, I was trying to get a certain amount in the fundraiser. Mm-hmm. And it went about a week without anybody else adding to it. And I was like, you know, that's probably the best I'm going to do. I better do it. So I got something within that money range, right? I got something. And sure enough, man, it was the right thing to do. If I'd have tried to wait for, and not only that, but check this out. The one that I wanted to get, they upped that dude $100 on me when I finally had the money to get it.
Oh.
So I couldn't get it anyway.
Well,
now, how the hell is that a Black Friday? They called it a Black Friday sale, but the price went up $100.
It meant you were meant to have the one you've got.
I'm telling you guys, Black Friday ain't necessarily a break.
Yeah, that's true.
The computer I was going to get for $570 or whatever, when I went to get it, they wanted $680.
I've got a pretty good Black Friday sale going on my fine art, so feel free to head over there and look at it.
Drop that link.
I will do it. I'm just about as tech savvy as you are.
I forgot what I was supposed to be looking for, actually. I was going to put a different overlay up here, but I forgot what it was I was looking for. Maybe if I see it, I'll remember it, right?
There you go. If you want a one-of-a-kind painting for someone for Christmas, go ahead and head on over to my fine art website and make you a purchase. Some of my favorite works of all time are in that gallery. And I'm happy to talk to you about shipping options, price, etc.
So I got to show this, okay? There you go. There's the reference for what I drew.
Very good, Pops.
And as you can tell, I changed a little bit here and there, but you know, for the most part, I didn't want to like try to do exactly what Billy did. But I wanted to do she, you know, and I needed a reference point to do it from. So
the tooch.
Yeah, that's where I got the reference for the art piece that I'm auctioning off today. That one right there. Yep, that's where I got it. That's where the reference came from. And I ain't gonna lie, I don't want to part with it, but at the same time, I gotta pay the bills.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I gotta pay the bills. So we have a new merch store. For those of you who didn't know, there is now Madness merch. You can get hoodies and t-shirts and hats and coffee cups and all that stuff.
Yeah, man.
Now I'm doing this so that I don't have to go out and beg people throw some money at my PayPal.
Right.
In return for throwing some money our way. You get something, I get a little percentage off that. It helps keep my bills paid. and I don't have to beg. Okay, I hate begging. Y'all know it. That's not who I am. I want to give you something for your dollar, whether it's my time, whatever. I offer you something for your dollar. Now, I had a problem with doing the, just throw me some money thing. It bugged the shit out of me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, I didn't have an audience where I still don't think people want to buy Madness merch. But if they do that, rather than me just begging and they get something for their money, I feel better.
Right.
Okay. So get you a Madness coffee cup. Help us keep the bills on. Those hoodies are sweet. I got a hat coming. When the hat gets here, I ordered the hat purposely because I want to check the quality. I want to make sure that this is the kind of stuff that we want to be selling you guys. So I made sure I ordered me a hat for the hat club right away.
Yeah, I might have to get one of the hats. I'd rather have the hat with the red lip logo on it.
Yeah, that's the one I got.
Okay,
that's the one I got. Yeah,
I need to check that out myself.
But yeah, here you go. The link is right there. It takes you to a page where you have to enter the password, and you enter that password OHBAIG, and then just put Madness in the keyword search, and we'll show you all our stuff. And we do plan on doing more. We plan on doing pencil cases, backpacks, tumblers, all that. All that shit everybody else has available, we're gonna have available too.
There you go. There you go.
If there's something in particular you want that you'll order, let me know. I'll make sure that we get it up on the store.
Some koozies, maybe some.
You want, man? If you want something from us, let me know. I'll make sure we get it up in the store.
Yeah, that's good. Good deal. Good deal.
Man, and of course, if it's fun, man.
Yeah, and if you're just dead set to do so, please, if you just absolutely want to throw Pop some money on his PayPal, he will not tell you no. He will not tell you no.
You're right. I will not turn it down. You're right.
He would prefer for you to have something in exchange for your money. But you know what? We also get this entertaining show, this good man who helps us all get our name and our product out there. So we can show a little appreciation.
Now, Doc, I wanted to talk to you about something else too.
Okay. Am I in trouble?
As I go forward in this and I try to think of new ways to make this work or ways to make it better, CromCon, the whole thing, right? I do 4 segments of CromCon every month, right? There's part 1 and part 2, Saturday and Sunday. I'm trying to get to the point where I have a co-host for each individual segment, not somebody I'm expecting to be here the whole freaking weekend, right? If I could get one co-host for each segment, I'd know I'm covered. If I get power outage or whatever, I got somebody to back me up that'll be out here and keep the show going until I can get back out, right?
Sounds good. Hey, Brian's suddenly old. Well, you're among guys who have been old for a minute, so welcome.
Yeah. Welcome to the Madness Black Friday art auction, which Glenn came out and sold a couple pieces real quick. We have a whole bunch of stuff up here for sale. We're just waiting for opening bids on pretty much like this is a package deal here. One of those stackers. If you get this and it gets to a certain level, then we add the pencils and a couple other things. We have 3 stacker auctions. We have a original Pops, which you don't see those very often. A Gary Parkin sketch cover that's just beautiful. We got Gosmosis with the Weapon H and Wolverine, and David Bott's Beetlejuice. We have is this one gone? Did Shadow grab that?
I haven't seen confirmed yet.
Okay. Let us know if you want that for sure, Shadowhawk. We will definitely figure out the payment thing for you. But if you want it for sure, let us know. If anybody wants to bid over his $20 bid, it's at $25 right now. That right there is at $25. If he gets that bid in, if he gets that payment in real fast, he'll be all good.
To me, Wanda has always been the sexiest girl in all of comics. I don't know what it is about Wanda Maximoff, especially from the George Perez years. Just amazing. Just amazing.
Yeah, I'm a Mary Jane guy.
Mary Jane's good and all, but Scarlet Witch could turn her into a frog. So
That's okay though. I loved Mary Jane when she was just a normal girl before anybody made her.
yeah, but would you still love her if she was a frog? Is my point.
I love frogs. I love frogs. Cyber frogs, frog G's. Love frogs, man. Speaking of Frog G, where the hell is he? Oh man, some good people out there, man. There really are some good people out there. So you know what's going on tomorrow night, right?
We kick off CromCon.
No, tomorrow night. How we're ending day one.
No, tell me, what is it? The girls' night?
No, that's tonight, bro. That's tonight.
Okay. Well, I don't know, Pops. I'm sorry.
Check this out, bro. You're gonna like this. Oh, it's going to be an awesome show.
It would have been better if they'd invited me as a challenger. I could take them.
Well, see, that was, I mean, I went to Good Stuff and I was like, hey, man, you want to do one of the panels for the weekend? And he ran with it. That was all him, man. That was nice. He invited them all. He put it all together. He's like, man, how about a draw-off challenge? I was like, fucking go for it, dude.
Yeah, Good Stuff is good people too. So definitely give his channel a look.
Good Stuff Comic Skater, y'all. And look, I don't care about all the stigma. They're having fun. They're having fun over there.
I don't know anything about a stigma, and I don't care anything about a stigma.
They're having fun over there. And if y'all remember why you got into comics in the first place, it was because they're fun.
I got in it for chicks. When I was a young man in junior high school, I discovered that if you could draw, the women would come up to you and go, I want to see what you're drawing. And then they would say, can you draw me? And I would say, yes, I can. And that would get the dates. All right, Bristolian Dave, welcome.
You say hi to Doc?
Hi, Doc.
Hi. How are you?
Where people can see you. You better stand up straight so people can see you, boy. What's
yeah.
up?
I want a sweet snack. Can I have a sweet snack yet?
Can you have a sweet snack?
Oh. The answer to that question.
We better sneak that in before Mom and Dad come back home, huh? Yeah. You want the Skittle bucket? What do you want?
I'll get my sweet snack.
You want to get some upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay, you're good.
Hey, I've got some banana pudding over here. I mean, some bread pudding. Come on and get some. It's good.
What's up, Dave? How you doing, bro? we have a few different pieces that we're trying to unload today. We have
God, that's amazing. Look at her.
Doc's beautiful Scarlet Witch. A Pops original. Look at that. Look at that. You know you want that one, Dave. You know you want it. We have Ms. Beetlejuice, Weapon H, and Wolverine. You got Harley and Deadpool, and some of these stackers that we're doing as well. We got a few different things. We're just waiting for somebody to bid on one of these so that we can kick off our next auction. We do have I think we have a tentative $20 bid on that. And I think Shadowhawk's trying to make that payment. So that one may be gone, but I don't remember doing a going, gone on it. So
Yeah, see, Wanda just looks like she would smell good too.
oh, yeah. Okay.
I'm just saying, you know.
Okay. All right, y'all. We need to get this out, get it seen. As many people, you know what's up. Get as many people looking at this as possible. And let's do some auctioning, man. Let's get some people to bid on some of this stuff.
Also, I threw the link into my mailing list sign up for Pariah Blood and Mud in the chat. Be sure to sign up. Updates go out every single Monday. The sneak peek for the new cover went out. So always get a first look.
All right, so this one's up there. Shadowhawk, I think, wanted to grab it at 20. He's trying to work out the Cash App thing. I'm not sure. What's up, Shadowhawk? Let us know what's going on, man. Otherwise, we're still pushing it. But yeah, that's a beautiful little piece right there. Doc, do you want to show some of your real art?
Sure, absolutely. You want to share my screen, and I will go to
share screen for sure.
All right, hold on 1 second here. Some of my real art. What is that? Fake art?
No, you know what I mean. I mean the stuff you were doing before you started doing comic books.
Right.
I told everybody, man, you were an accomplished artist before you started doing this stuff. You know.
Yep. The art's been paying the bills for quite a while. All right, so whenever you're ready, Pops, let me know.
Cool.
So this is my website, ChristopherBlaylockFineArt.com. Let me go over here to the gallery. And we'll just scroll through. I am an American Impressionist landscape painter. So most of these are painted plein air right there on the spot. This is the famous Heads Creek Bridge, the fishing spot. This was my backyard. The Harvest. Hunting Island, South Carolina, one of the most beautiful places on earth. This is a beautiful piece that I absolutely love. A winter scene, and I don't know why the photo is that small. I gotta take a new photo. This one is sold. This is the one I'm going to teach Will how to paint in one easy lesson with one paintbrush. Oak on the Water. I couldn't resist the title. That one sold recently. The Swimmers at Squirrel Bluff. On the South River, Late Morning. That has also been sold. That one is also sold. That's a landmark in a little town called Orchard Hill that's nearby. It's one of my favorites. You can almost hear the leaves crunching under your feet. The Empty Swing, that one has an interesting story. I sketched a little boy with a ballpoint pen on a notepad at a school that was sitting on the swings by himself, and everybody went nuts over the ballpoint pen sketch. So I came home and I painted it. So that one's also available. The Cottage, the English Cobb Cottage. Cloudy Vista. The Gazebo Morning Light. This is a repaint of a painting I did back in 2000. That was the first one I ever sold. That was painted here in the town I live in. This is my most infamous painting, Pops. This one right here was listed by Facebook as sexual content. And a big old oak tree in the afternoon light. My favorite painting of all time. This is painted from the view on Bay Street in Beaufort, South Carolina, on a very hazy, cloudy, brisk morning.
I'm coming, Doc. I'm coming.
Take your time, brother. No worries. I did this one in answer to a very well-known YouTube painter named Stuart Davis. Stuart does these kind of paintings in oil, and he said, you can't do it with acrylic. I said, hold my beer, and I did it. And that's it.
All right. That's pretty good timing because I'm back.
Tell me I ain't good.
I had to go check on the munchkin. I go up there. He's got a handful of marshmallows.
Hey, he said he wanted a sweet treat.
Yeah, I just let him roll with it. Marshmallows, right?
Absolutely. That's one of the tricks to keeping Tacey happy. I don't make her a hot chocolate, Pops. I make her what I call a hot chocolate stew. So it's a hot chocolate made with milk instead of water, and then you put in a mountain of marshmallows, and then you drizzle chocolate syrup all over the top of it. Put a spoon in that bad boy. That keeps the wife happy. Happy wife, happy life. And I think she's watching. So, honey, I gave away the secret recipe.
See, now I'm one of the I understand happy wife, happy life. I also understand happy spouse, happy house.
Mm-hmm. She makes me more happy than I make her, I'm sure.
No, I'm saying that goes both ways.
Yeah.
Happy spouse, happy house.
I am a never-ending headache because I know nothing. I can't do anything. I can't find anything. So she's always having to come to my rescue. I told her her uterus is a built-in tracking device. Where's the keys? Boop, 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 boop. There they are.
I'm leaving that one alone, Doc. I'm just leaving that one entirely alone.
Any second now, that door is going to open and something's going to bounce off my head.
And I'm going to duck so it don't hit me on the screen. Everybody, we are here auctioning off art. I know it's hard to tell. I know you don't. Look, this piece right here, $50 opening bid. Gets a 75. I throw the pencils on top of it.
This is Treebeard when he was young. It's a rare shot.
Let me see if I can figure out what this guy's name is. I don't remember.
That's a good one, Brian.
What did I miss? What?
He said, it's okay. My hot chocolate is in opposite direction and requires beef collagen for thickening.
Let's see. I can't remember dude's name. It starts with a U. What's that dude's name?
God, Pops, that reminds me of the 1970s rat art that used to be out. Remember the Keep On Trucking guy?
Mm-hmm.
The style looks a lot like that.
Guess it would help if I had my glasses on, huh?
Yeah. That'll do it.
All right. Looky here. Let's see. See, the art is a little different in the book, in the older books. So it's hard to figure out, is that who he's that? Is that guy? Because the art evolved,
as art tends to do.
Yeah, as art tends to do. Here we go. This one's probably got it. Okay, see, now you got Hinge. You got the one dude with the hat, right? And the big dude that's in that one penciled page. So you got a Hinge, and I don't remember the other guy's name, but I'm gonna find it in here somewhere. There he is. But do they say his name?
The little tree guy.
Yeah, that little dude, that little wizard dude right there. See, I got him right here. Yeah, right there. There he is. But they don't say his freaking name. Let that be a lesson to you writers. Make sure we know who the hell these people are.
Well, the golem in my book doesn't have a name yet. I haven't decided if I want to give him one. Because he doesn't talk. He doesn't have much of a personality. He just squishes heads.
It's weird that they say Henge's name 100 times. They talk about, here it is, Ulislum. 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 That's the guy's name. Okay? And
All right.
He be a little bit of a snitch because right there he says, I'm telling your mother. So, I have no idea what that's about. But I will include the book with him in it. And
let's see the cover of that book, Pops.
Let's see. That was which one was it? I think it was this one.
So we should definitely start the bidding on this piece at what, Pops? 45?
No, I was starting the bidding at 50, and
okay.
If we get to 75, then I throw in the pencils.
And what size is the original art there?
This is big stuff. It's big.
17 by 20?
11 by 17 or
11 by 17.
Yeah, it's big.
It took me a while to get back to that being a standard size because as a painter, your bread and butter canvas is 16 by 20.
Right.
And so people were asking me, hey, what size is that drawing? And I kept saying it's a 16 by 20. And they're like, oh, that's a weird size. I'm like, no, it's 11 by 17.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, if we get some bids on it, then I throw in extra stuff. I have a whole bunch of prints by Greg Harms as well. Okay, signed and numbered prints. And like I said, as people bid on this stuff, I will throw in extras as it goes up. But
now where would we know this artist from? What's he best known for, Pops?
Greg Harms. He did the book that I was in, Mojo Risen, or he's the publisher of it. He's the publisher of Third Empire Studios. He's the guy behind Third Empire. Okay, they got a few books that they publish, and promote and whatnot. Greg's art's awesome. I mean, I got a bunch of signed prints. I got a bunch of his art, obviously. He was the guy that Philip Russert attacked in that rant last week. I don't know if you saw that, but
right.
Just look. Everybody has a late book. Okay, these guys have already fulfilled books before. Okay, everybody had a crappy year this year when it comes to stuff being, it's not even in their control anymore.
Right.
Printers aren't on time.
There's paper shortage. There's shipping issues.
There's so many things that aren't on the creator right now. You can't go out there ranting about a guy who's late. Wah. Now look, if it's a first timer and you think he just obfuscated with your money and no updates and no nothing, that's one thing. You can send Greg Harms a message and he'll answer you if it's in relation to the book. Right. Now, if you've gotten some kind of a beef with them and they blocked you, that's then you just
need to work that out.
you either wait for your book or you ask for a refund, and you don't go out ranting and talking shit about somebody like that dude does all the time to everybody. Okay.
My book will not even, I will not even launch the campaign until all the scans are done on the finished work. So there's
I mean, even
very
then,
slim to no chance that I will
like
be
even
late.
then, but it's like even then, you could have it all done, send it to the printer, and it's not going to be on time because something the printer's doing wrong, or
Right, right.
or you see what I'm saying? It can't be laid all on you anymore.
Sure. That's what I'm saying. But I am taking myself out of the equation. So there will be no reason a book by Doc Blalock will ever be late. That's my fault.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Just like everybody has to realize right now, as a purchaser, as a fan buying books, you have to realize that everything isn't like like Marvel, where it's going to be every 2 weeks on the fucking shelf at the goddamn store. That ain't how indie comics works.
And that art, by the way, looks like it was done in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
So
it does. It does. Yeah, it's like nothing over there is holding up.
I would rather see a work by somebody who said, I'm going to invest full time my art into this book to make it the best possible book that I can make, which is what I'm doing. Because by the time I'm on page 27, the art on page 10 doesn't look as good to me. So I'm going to go back and redraw book 10 or page 10 because I want it to look even better.
Right. $50 starting bid, y'all. Greg Harms inks Ulysses from the book Realms and the pencils. Hey, Ben, just look. Somebody bids on it. Somebody else bids on it. If we get 2 bids, somebody opens the bid, somebody else bids over them, I'll throw the pencils in. What do you think of that?
There you go.
Okay. I just need some bids. I need people to act like we're out here. We're like we have a reason to be out here. That's all. Give me a reason to be out here. I'm really, look. I've seen, I can go look on YouTube and I can see all the people watching all the shows.
Mm-hmm.
I can see all the people watching. It ain't like there ain't people out on YouTube watching shows right now. There goes Sweetcast goes out with comic pros will always fear and hate fans. I don't care about drama streams when I'm trying to help people make money, y'all. Okay, we're trying to help people make money over here. You guys are going up and grabbing all the viewers with these stupid ass drama streams. Do that shit at night, please. Not when we're trying to help people make money. Damn.
I just linked to the chat over in Dark Gift. Told them when they were done over there, come on over. Got some confirmations that they will do so.
Yeah, I'm gonna have, like I said, I'm gonna have Vic and Liz on tonight at 7. We're gonna talk about that book that they're over there talking about.
Sure. And Anthony's coming on too.
Cool.
From Dark Gift, I think you've got him at a couple hours before Liz and Vic.
No, I'm talking about tonight. Tonight we're doing we're doing an after launch party for them.
Okay, tonight. All right. Yeah, you got
Dark Gift is going to be out here with us.
Right.
Yeah, and that's cool because I don't get to see that dude near enough. I like him. He's fucking awesome.
He's a good cat. He's a good guy. I don't hang around with jerks.
Well,
that's the polite word for it.
I look at it like this: if you got haters, you're probably doing something right. And if they're haters from a certain direction, you're doing something right.
Yeah, and then there's also the people that just all they're in it for is the drama and the hate, and
that's what I'm saying.
Those people don't get to occupy any space in my world, none.
See, all those when I first started like watching streams and stuff, I'm looking for content. I'm looking at all the streams. Okay. Now there's a lot of streams I don't look at anymore because mostly they go out there acting like they're going to promote people and then they just go drama stream. Mm-hmm. And they get tons of views. Tons of people are watching because they want to see who's talking shit about who's publicly fucking dissing who. Look, I don't want to see it. I don't like the publicly dissing each other crap. Doesn't make any of us look good. I
have no use for. They call it blood sports. I have no use for any of that garbage.
I don't either.
I was a professional counselor for my working life, and I tell folks, I got paid handsomely to do drama. I'm not doing it for free.
There you go. And not publicly live, for Christ's sake, man. This is the part that kills me. A creator will go out live and publicly trash another creator. How does that help either one of you? Now, you've tried to make him look bad and for whatever reason, but now you look bad too.
Right.
How does that help either one of you? Okay, these are lessons I learned early in this mess. I just quit talking about people I don't care about, or that are not worth. And yes, I'll say it again, not worthy of my time.
Exactly right.
And yeah, I've had some people give me shit for saying that. Oh, we're not worthy. No, dude, if you act like an asshole, you're not worthy of my time.
Exactly right. Look, man, at our age, time is a precious commodity. I'm not spending it on an asshole.
Yeah, that's another thing they don't get. Our time is limited now. As we get, older, our time is limited. Okay, if you want to get out here on my show and have my promotion, be nice to me. It's real simple. Real simple. Be nice to me. Be nice to my friends. It's not that hard to do.
Act like you got some learning.
You act like your mama taught you something.
So how big is this piece right here? That looks like
that's a comic cover. That's it's a sketch cover. It's up there on the wall. Up there on the wall.
So I mean, is that full size at 11 by 17?
No, it's a comic book. It's a sketch cover.
Oh, okay, sketch cover. Got you.
It's Harley Quinn Zero, from the New 52, and it's a blank cover that Gary Parkin did the art on.
Very nice, very nice.
And Gary Parkin, you can look him up. He's a UK artist, amazing artist. Yeah, it's
good looking work.
He's one of them people that is worried about stigma though, as well. So, didn't want to come on my show. Didn't want to come on my show because of stigma. Well,
because of Comicsgate?
Yeah.
Pick one and lick it, buddy.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, look, man, I promote people. You don't have to be Comicsgate for me to promote you, but if you talk shit about Comicsgate, I probably won't.
Right.
And
look, not everybody in Comicsgate is an angel.
Nope.
So what? Not everybody in any place is an angel.
I've left some of them behind too. This is the part that everybody. I can be Comicsgate friendly. I'm allowed. Okay, I'm allowed. Nobody gets to decide for me who I think is cool and who isn't. And,
exactly right.
I get to make it, just like you get to make that call.
Mm-hmm.
Make that call based on experience, not on what somebody else said.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you made the cut, Pops. You're on Doc's list, so it's all good. You made the cut.
I just want people to not go, oh, Comicsgate bad.
Right.
No, go check dude out. Go check that guy out that claimed he's in Comicsgate and see if he's really a bad person or not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go look, because personal experience is a way better teacher than what somebody else said.
Yeah, unless you're out there doing bad things to children and drowning puppies, I almost don't care about you as a person. I care about your product. Right. What's your product look like? Is it a good story? Is the art good? Is it a good story told well? If you're a complete a-hole, I'll be less likely to support you.
Oh, see, for me, it's not even like, you can be, I'm an asshole sometimes. Everybody can pull one out, right? If you give them provocation, you give them reason, everybody can be that guy.
Yeah, but that's not being an a-hole. That's a response to an a-hole.
Right. It's the people that are that guy without provocation. The first post they made was this guy. Okay, now you're the dick.
Yes.
Okay.
That makes you
right.
That's the douchebag. Say it with me. Douchebag.
Now you've got, we might even believe what you're saying about that other guy, but now we know who you are too.
Mm-hmm. Exactly right.
Saying? Don't
exactly.
Just
in 1996, this person said this, that, and the other. Who cares? Who cares?
And if you really have a question about, if I say something about somebody, like I said something about Philip Russert earlier, going out and ranting about Greg and Raj, hey, it's the truth. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If I was out here lying about it, that would be different.
Mhm.
Okay. But now the only reason I brought it up is because it seems like drama sells. And look,
Right.
everybody, Greg got caught up in some drama last week. Maybe you want to buy his art. I'm trying to prove a point here. Obviously,
Yeah.
drama don't sell.
Yeah, I had a jerk a couple of weeks ago that told me because I don't know everybody in Comicsgate and know all the drama, that I wasn't Comicsgate.
Oh,
And I was like, well, it's a wonderful thing that your opinion has absolutely zero bearing on reality.
look, the best people in Comicsgate don't know all the drama because they're too busy working.
I'm making art.
Working.
Yes, I'm making art. I'm making damn good art. Yeah, share the cover again on my book, Pops. Let's throw that up there.
Where the hell is it?
I may consider auctioning that since I've got it scanned, but we'll wait till a little bit later to decide that. But we can throw it up there for a look.
Oh, that one, that baby right there. Let me see. That one.
There it is. Blow it up.
That's the best I can do, bro. Unless you want me to kick myself out of this.
No, you can embiggenate it though, can't you? Full screen.
No, see. Oh wait. Well, it is full screen. That's Facebook. That's
Oh, okay. All right.
I didn't download it and put it in my.
Oh, okay. I've got you. Well, let me do that, and you can share my screen. We'll make it big on the side.
I need to stick it up on the. Where the hell did I put it first?
Here we go.
I just need to put it up there. See, bam,
Share screen.
bam, 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 and then bam.
Share my screen, Pops.
Yeah, you're right there.
All right, I'm going to blow it up a little bit so we can get a good look at what's
There
going
you
on.
go. See, if I try to do that, I just kick myself out of StreamYard completely.
Right.
Especially
there's-
with the new computer. I have no idea what I'm doing when I'm clicking shit now.
The lovely Elizabeth Payne and her friend, the critter that will smush your head, hanging out down in the low country. I am much happier with how she looks here than in the original cover. She looks more like a good gypsy lass here.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, Pops, I've also reached that age where in order to do that face, I have to take my glasses off because even with bifocals, I can't see to draw that small and get my face right down there. And draw with that 0.01.
Well, see, for me, it was something, I don't know. I read a lot, novels, whatever. And it got to the point where I couldn't read that small print anymore. And not all novels have the same size font.
Exactly.
Some stuff I can read, some stuff I can't. So I had to go get just, the cheapy magnifying, there's nothing wrong with my eyesight. I can see fine, but that little teeny tiny writing, man, super teeny tiny stuff like on packages and stuff. I can't read that little tiny crap, man.
Yeah, you have to take a picture of it with your phone and then blow it up. Is this coupon still good?
Yeah, exactly. That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So look, y'all.
I wear contacts when I'm not in my glasses, but then I have to wear the cheaters with the contacts to be able to see the up close stuff.
All right, I'm going to try this different. That piece with the pencils and the comic and a print of your choice, starting bid $50. Let's get something happening here. Art, look, you got the pencils, the inks, a book, and a print. Starting bid $50. Anybody? Jeez, it's like I want a reason to be here. Buy Doc's art, buy my art, buy somebody's art, buy art. Bid on art like you want to own it.
I got so many windows open, I got lost for a second, Pops. I almost didn't find my way back here. Where is it?
Pencils, inks, book, and a print of your choice. $50 opening bid. Anybody? It's like we don't even have anybody in the chat talking or anything. This is just like, it's kind of discouraging, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Oh. You got 5 of the books, so you get your choice of the book that you want. Inks and pencils. Inks and pencils. Yeah, I'm gonna bend it all up. Inks and pencils. And
Hey, guys, drop a comment in the chat. Let us know you're out there and alive. Be sure to hit a thumbs up. Give this thing a like.
look, let me get some.
Maybe share the stream.
Let me get some of these. Look, there are some just killer prints here. All right. Yeah, I got some killer Jim O'Reilly prints too. Look, there's a stack of cool ass prints here, you guys. I'm gonna show you some stuff. And maybe you'll see something here that you want, that makes you want to jump in on that. All right, look. We have, geez, get out the way. We have some of the parody covers that Greg did. Third Empire Comics Group. See, that's the singers. See, you got Thor back there with the guitar, and Wonder Man got a microphone, and Iron Man got a guitar, and they're like a band. See what I'm saying? Now you also have this. This was an actual theater poster that he did.
Nice.
Okay, for that Spider-Man movie, number 41 of 100.
Very nice. Very nice. I like that.
Y'all might recognize this right here. Might recognize somebody in that picture right there.
Is that the Pops over there? That looks a lot like Pops.
That is me, and I was actually in this book. This is called Mojo Risen, and that book. Let's see, we got some of the prints from that book as well. Okay,
Nice.
Mojo Risen. Now this is Manuel Soto art and Edwin Artex Badillo. Edwin Artex Badillo. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, this is some real stuff, man. Greg is good, y'all.
Yeah.
Baby Dragon. Greg is real good.
That's good stuff.
I can't believe that I'm not able to sell any of this. Here you go. You got Skeletor. You got Skeletor down there, right? And Tila.
Nice.
Yeah. You see that? It's homage to Avengers 84, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you have the homage to 181, Deadpool and Lobo, signed, numbered, 41 of 50. Hey, if you buy that piece of art, you get the pencils, the inks, one of these prints, and the book. Okay. Oh, this one ain't for sale. Sorry. That one's my son's. My son likes Boba Fett, so that one don't get to go. But then you have Odessa, the Trinity captain, and this was City versus City, the greatest battle of all time. You know, he has fun with this stuff, man. These were at the Permian Basin Comic-Con. And it's homage to Thor 177. All these prints are awesome. Okay, all this stuff is awesome. Everything Greg did was awesome. So if any of this stuff, if you like any of this stuff, then you know you get your choice of one of those with the art. Okay, with that art right there. Or that art also comes with the pencils. Okay. You got Henge as well, the inks for this one. And I'll throw in the pencils from this, which is different character from the group. You see the little girl right there, the Child of Power or whatever. I remember her.
Right.
Yeah, it's a good book. It's a good, it's a great art. The art in the books are great. Okay, Gray's a great artist. I'm throwing in extras. Starting bid $50. Somebody get some Greg Harm's art, please, so we can move on. I got other things I want to do today. I mean, really, I want to sell art, but if we're not selling art, I got other things I can be doing today. It's like, where are my people at, man?
Also, while you're at it, be sure you sign up for the mailing list for my forthcoming book, Pariah, Blood and Mud. Costs you absolutely nothing, so that's a freebie you can do while we're waiting on the bids to come in. And Pops, I got to take a biological break. I'll be right back.
You're good. Yeah, so that's what's up, you guys. Look, I'm looking at all these other shows on YouTube, and I know there's people over there watching all these other shows on YouTube, but I don't think any of these other shows on YouTube are trying to get some killer art in y'all's hands. Okay, screw them drama streams, man. You want to buy some art? Come on over here and pick up one of these pieces of art. That's what today's supposed to be about. It's Black Friday. It's buy stuff day. Buy stuff day. Everybody's supposed to be out buying stuff and getting the deals. Well, we got the deals, y'all. We got the deals. Somebody just has to come up in here and buy something. It's man, I'm so tired of all the drama streams, and it always takes away from what real people are trying to get done. It always takes away from it. Every time I see one of them streams out there where people are just talking about other people, not books and art, it takes away from the people that are actually trying to promote the books and art. You know what I mean? It's just crazy, man. We just ain't getting nobody watching, and it's like, this is the lowest viewership I've had of any show in the last 6 months.
It's my fault. I showered and everything, man.
I just don't get it. I really don't. This is like the lowest viewership I've had on any show in months. Nobody is watching this. What are they watching?
Maybe they're not watching anything.
Oh yeah, they're watching. Let's see. I got. Wow, there's a whole bunch of people watching that. 10,000 people watching that show right now.
Which one is that?
That's that fucking Rakita Law. Go
oh,
Rakita Law, yeah. Cases. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 10,000 people are watching that. The case is over. The case is over. The verdict has been made. Why are they still talking about this crap?
Brian Suddenly Old says they're all on Amazon and at Walmart. It's Black Friday, damn it.
No, I mean, I'm watching the people that are out. I'm looking at the shows that people are watching. And what's going
on over with Dark Gift?
Oh, they only got 4 people watching them that I can see. I mean, that's what I mean. The drama streams kill the actual streams they're trying to promote. And people
Dark Gift is not a drama stream, though.
No, he's trying to promote right now.
Right.
We got 4 viewers. We got 4 viewers. You see what I'm saying? The people trying to promote are getting stomped on by the drama streams all the time. And that's just not how it's supposed to be, man. The promotion streams should be the highlight. After you've seen the promotion and you decided whether or not you want to, back that book, then you go watch the drama stream.
Yeah. We don't
have people looking at everybody just out there, to me, that's the discouraging part of this. It's like when we're promoting, the last thing I want to do is have to worry about competing against people that aren't promoting.
Yeah, let's bring Vic King in here, Pops.
Oh, Vic. Hell yeah. I don't even have do you follow me on Twitter, Vic? Because I don't think I can message you, sir.
I can send it to him.
All right, you can do that. I have not met Vic before anyway. I was going to meet him later tonight, but I'll meet him now. That's cool.
Vic, I'm going to shoot you a message on Twitter.
Tell Anthony slide on out here too if he wants to. That's fine. Hell, we all group together. Maybe we'll get some attention.
Get some folks in here. All right, Vic, you got it, sir.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that I'm against there being news channels, okay, but 3 hours talking about the same guy or whatever, that's taking it way outside what really needs to be done.
Yeah, law is not as interesting to me as good comic book art or good art of any kind. The great Stuart Davis, he's in the hospital right now, bless his heart. He had some heart issues. Guy's got over 1.5 million views on one video, 100,000 some odd subscribers, and all he does is come on and talk politely and quietly and paint. Because there's no drama. He just makes beautiful art.
And see, we promote people like that, and we don't get no views. but anybody that's got beef with dude goes out there and goes out there for 5 minutes and already has 20 people watching.
Right.
It's like the beef streams are just dumb. They don't make nobody look good. Not neither side. I'm guilty of it. I had somebody come out and talk some shit about me once, and I went out and I did a response stream. And as soon as I knew that person saw it, I took it down because it wasn't for everybody else. But didn't have to be blocked. So I made sure I put it out there where he could see it. And after he saw it, I took it down. Wasn't nobody else's business. Wasn't the subject for anybody else's drama stream. It was my response to what he said to me, period. That's my drama. Okay, if somebody comes at me, I'll go out, I'll tell them what's up, and then I leave them behind. If they're on somebody else's show, ratings drop. I ain't watching that one. I leave people behind.
Vic, did you get the link?
That's the easiest way to combat this kind of stuff, is you just leave behind the people that suck.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to combat it. And you don't go watch their streams later.
No, I don't. Once I see that's what you're about, then I'm no longer interested in your channel.
I mean, there's some that they're funny, that's what they're meant to be. Okay. And as long as it's fun and people are laughing, having a good time, that's, both of the CG news shows. Okay. Dark Gift CG news show is wonderful. He set it up just like a news show. He's like, Walter Cronkite and shit, right? I'm watching him, right? Because it's great. And it's not a drama stream. It's a news stream. And then you got
I sent the link to Dark Gift as well. So just Vic and Dark Gift, Anthony. Vic, let me know. Did you get it? Is he backstage, Pops? I can't tell.
I got nobody backstage. Nobody.
I ain't got nobody. Hey, Pops, let me tell you a true story. Dated a girl one time. She had a Chihuahua named Vicious. And I thought, okay, that's kind of ironic because Chihuahuas can be, mean-spirited little dogs. No. This dog was named Vicious because of his attitude. And he had an attitude because his penis was so big he had to walk on his front paws to keep it from dragging on the ground. So if you're listening out there, Amanda and Vicious, who's probably long dead by now, that was over 20 years ago, salute to that dog who found a way around life's difficulties.
I had a friend named Brenda, and her mom had a little dog like that. And it was like every time that every time you saw the red rocket, the dog got dizzy. All that blood left the brain, man. There ain't enough blood in that little body to fill that big thing up and then still have some thinking.
Yeah. Went over to this girl's house the first time, and here comes the dog barking,
What's up,
and
Vic?
it's walking on its front paws.
Hello.
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 I just want you guys to know this is not the promotion stream we're going to do for you guys later at 7. This is a art auction. That's
Sure,
not
no
going
problem.
anywhere. You know, I plan on having both of you out at 7 though.
Yes, that's right. So
Hey, Vic,
we're just
you got to get on camera though. That's the rule.
Nah. We're
Well,
just
then-
trying to
then-
sell
rather
art.
look-
That's-
Rather look at my ugly face or my art, you know.
And we should all.
The art may not be pretty, but it's better than the face.
We were giving Vic hell the other day. He was on a draw stream, and it looked like he was wearing an Eskimo coat inside the house to draw. So
oh no.
you know, got to help this guy sell some books so he can get some
the
heat
heat
in his
bill.
cabin.
Coming at
Hi.
me live.
Hi, Liz. We've never met on
Hi.
Doc.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And I've never met either one of you. And Anthony was yesterday. He's like, "Hey man, can we do that?" I'm sure. It's what I do. I promote people's comics. So yeah.
Well, great.
Yeah, I met Vic just a little while back, and he seemed like one of our kind of people. You know, the just make art and don't be a drama queen people. So
That's
well,
my
I-
idea
I-
on it.
right.
Obviously, I've seen Vic. I know who Vic is. Obviously, I've seen his art. And you know, I've heard stories.
Yeah, there are plenty.
But last night was great. Night before last, when Piper was like, "Vic."
Now, see, I missed that one, but it was Thanksgiving, and in my defense, I took a fat belly nap that lasted all night.
There you
until 4
go.
o'clock in the morning.
That's the way to do it.
Yep. So, did you guys have a good Thanksgiving?
Oh, I certainly
yeah.
did.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I'm living down by the Gulf Coast, so instead of turkey, I decided to get some Louisiana prawn and made some shrimp Alfredo instead. So that was
Hey.
pretty tasty.
That's godly country down there. That's almost as
is.
nice as the low country.
No. To quick interject there, Pops, your last name, is it Van Zant? Is that Dutch?
It's a stage name.
Okay. Because I lived in the Dutch Caribbean island of Curacao for a couple years there. So
No,
Well,
that was I was given the nickname Van Zant by a lady. I still do. I sing karaoke. When I go to the bar, they got karaoke. I'll be busting out some Southern rock, baby.
yeah.
You know? And Van Zant was a nickname that this lady gave me a long time ago.
Okay.
And it stuck. And then when I started doing this, it was like, man, I should just go with that, because you know, you kind of in the
Sure.
beginning, when you first start doing this, you don't know if you want people knowing who you really are.
Exactly.
You know.
But me, on the other hand, I just put it out there because I have no fear. I'm
Well, now
cancel proof.
Everybody
I'm
knows
bulletproof.
anyway now.
Yeah.
Because see, I had this Pops Van Zant account on Facebook, and they killed it. And they
Oh.
killed it because I couldn't prove that my name was Van Zant.
Ah.
You see what I'm saying? Even though I
Yeah.
told them, look, it's a stage name. I'm showing them all this stuff. Look, I'm in a comic book. This is me. It's really me. You know, nope. So they killed the account. So then I had to obviously make another one. But in the interim, I had to use my actual account. So now everybody knows who I am anyway. You know. But
When I first met Pops, I was telling him when I lived on Hilton Head Island, I met the sister of the Van Zant boys. Her name was Ruthie Van Zant. And
know
believe
her.
it or not, she was the mail lady, but she also lived in a condo beachfront on Hilton Head. So I knew there was no way a mail lady had a condo beachfront on Hilton Head. She goes, I just do this to pass the time. So we became pretty good friends.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, she was good people. So Ruthie, if you're out there, hi.
so yeah, we came out, we're trying to auction some stuff off, but obviously there's some streamers out there that got bigger and better things to talk about than we do. I don't understand, but, you know.
Well, let's change the title of the stream, Pops, and call it Law Review. Law Aubrey Law Review.
Yeah.
So we can have 10,000 viewers.
Should we just put not guilty?
Yeah.
and see how
Not
many people
guilty
we get.
/ guilty.
Yeah,
Because
there you go.
the two.
See how many people we get. Just not
I
even talking
mean,
about it.
it works for it. Well, it kind of worked for Nick Rekieta. So
Yeah, no shit. He's got 10,000 people
yeah.
watching.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
Throw
Look,
Johnny
I
Depp
love those
into
guys.
the title, and
Oh, that's Tug's approach. His is like, whoa, check out the update for the new, for the case with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. So
I don't
then
want
say-
any of
and
that
then say-
either because I could care less about Amber Heard.
and say,
Drawing art, I'm going to guess, is my friend Andy. Andy, good to see you, buddy.
What's up?
"Oh, is that Andy?
Yeah, that's Andy.
Oh, he tricked me the other day.
I know Andy anywhere.
Andy tricked me the other day. Oh, I wasn't used to that. He's got another one he uses when he comes on my show. Normally,
Yeah.
So it's like really weird, but this auction stream has just turned into a chill stream, basically.
oh,
cool.
We're still trying to sell stuff.
But there's still
Ooh.
art for sale, so feel free to make
we
a
still
bid.
have stuff for sale,
wow.
but we're just not drawing any buyers right. We're not drawing any viewers at all, really.
I like
don't
that
know
one.
what's up. I already said it. This is probably the lowest viewer
Hey.
count I've had on a stream in 6 months.
Oh,
You didn't show my work. Come on, man.
It's farther down. I'm sorry, way down there. Okay.
Oh, that's the new cover for my
And
book. And that's my little fan tribute to the sexiest woman in comics. And she smells good too. I'm just telling you. She smells like cloves.
Smells like ink.
that was where my brain went.
I don't remember Zatanna wearing red ever.
You better stop. There she is.
There you go, y'all. Look at that.
Very nice, very nice.
Starting
And
bid on this piece is $20, shipping included.
Well, there you go.
$20, shipping included. And this is what I'm trying to say.
This
We're not-
piece is guaranteed not to rust, bust, collect dust, kink, stink, turn pink, or rattle at the seams of the rainy season for 90 days, or your money will not be refunded.
You see? Look, there's some great art up in here. Law Comics auction stream, the true cost of art justice.
There you go. Good job, Brian.
Holy shit. You don't mind if I use that, do you?
Oh, that's a great header. I love it.
God. Oh, now come on, Pete. Now Pete's out there too. Jeez. I love Pete Samedi, but god damn it, Pete. We're trying to auction art off over here. Oh.
So let me do. You should drop the link in the chat to the stream so that people can tweet it out. Oh wait, no, I can just go do this. Never mind. You don't have to tell me to do that. I just do this.
Yes, Vic just remembered
Yeah.
how the internet works.
I'm a little bit of a boomer.
All right, let me see. I'm really seriously tempted to edit the title right now.
Yeah, you know what? Let Rekieta come after you. Just put in Rekieta Law live stream.
No.
Well, I'm a mod on his Discord, so I could say, oh yeah, no, these guys are okay, Nick. Don't strike them.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, see, there you go. There you go.
one of the most popular sort of trolls that exists out there is a guy who's named Rick Nikeda, not Nick Rekieta. So people always like, oh my god, did you see that he said that? It's like, dude, you're falling for a troll. Stop it.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you. Stop.
And there's so many. There's so many. It's crazy, man. There's so many trolls out there anymore.
Well, right. And we were saying in the other stream, though, that, Nick, he's with the whole Rittenhouse stream that he did pretty well. He went over 300,000 paid subscribers for his channel, and then he hit 100,000 live ones and over a million a few on a couple of his videos. So, yeah, props to him. I'm really excited to see him grow so big.
And that made me want, man, you don't know how bad I wanted to go do a Bernie stream, man, because everybody was blowing up over that shit. And it's like, I have to stick to what I do. When I come out here, it's to talk about people's comics.
Mhm.
So I just had a
You know.
my most major collector just contacted me about a painting. So I'm like, please God, please, I got to pay for Christmas.
That's right.
I'm doing it. I'm just doing it. Screw it. There you go.
Get them, Pops.
There you go. There's
Get 'em.
one. Let's see. I'm changing the title on all these right now.
Absolutely.
The old bait and switch. Oh no.
I just dropped the link in a couple DMs.
We are legitimately talking about it. Kyle Rittenhouse was in fact found innocent or acquitted of all charges, and the 3 gentlemen in the Ahmaud Arbery case were in fact found guilty. There you go. We have talked about it.
Exactly. There you go.
All right.
Yes, Brian Suddenly Old says Kyle Ritter versus Rittenhouse was a fun Twitter dust up. Yes, it was. People kept saying Kyle Ritter was found innocent. It's like Kyle Ritter wasn't charged for anything.
And if the glove does not fit, you must place the bid.
And there was
Oh,
the other one gave us the out of focus hocus pocus. I loved it.
now I actually, okay, like I said, I was so tempted to go out and do it, and it was like, no, I can't do that because that'll change our platform, and I want the Madness platform to always be a comic promotion platform. Okay, comics and art. Okay, if I have to do that, I'm going to go on his show.
What's up, Nefarious?
Hey, Nefarious.
What's up, Nep? Global Frequency. Look, those guys, the other night we were pushing a book that was almost over, and they weren't quite to go yet. And I went out and I did a just impromptu stream, like out of nowhere. And then I went and told Neff, you know, when I went on Neff's stream later in the evening, and I told them, right, they were just getting ready to go off the air. I was like, hey, can I show a book real quick? And they were like, sure. So I pulled the book up and they started looking at it. Freak Girl loved it, you know, and then they were cool. They were like, you know, the creators were in the chat and they're like, do they want to come out to the show? They brought them out to the show, got them funded. It was freaking awesome, man.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice.
You know,
That's the best.
Wonderful.
Cheers. And that was
Yeah.
Nefarious?
yeah, Nefarious, dude. On
Congrats, Nefarious.
Congrats.
Good job.
Good for you.
And then we
Yep.
woke up the next morning and 2 people had pulled High Level Tier back in.
Oh.
And they were back under again.
Oh, no.
Oh.
And I
That's the
busted
worst.
my ass, dude. I told everybody. I told everybody, yo, you got to promote this. We got to get this thing back over. And they ended up $1,300 over goal. And we did all that in the last 2 days. It went over, under, and then back over.
Oh,
again.
that's a great story.
Man, congrats.
Congrats.
Worked
And
hard,
Pops,
dude.
way to go to bat, brother. Way to go to
Yeah.
That's
bat.
what I'm saying, though. These guys, Neff and Freak Girl, just them, you know, impromptu. It was all impromptu, and they're just like, sure, bring her out. And dude, that helped so much, and got so many other people looking at it. You know, it was like, you guys don't know how much this all. Yeah, it finished at 11.3, bro.
Congratulations.
It went right back up. But we put in the work on it. That's what I mean. It's like people like Neff, you know, when they're open to just like anytime and impromptu, you know, they're in the stream and then somebody goes, hey, will you show this one off? And they say yes. That's a plus for everybody.
Sure.
Okay?
So I was telling Vic and one of our other streams here, since it's launch day for us. I am now technically a part of Comicsgate. And the funny thing about that is that I enjoy the sense of community that I'm already seeing, where it's everybody's rooting for everybody else. If one person does well, so does everyone else. And
Absolutely.
there's a sense of just support where I've run on the other side, where it's like, no, you first have to show all your credentials, you have to show your clout, you have to be vetted by the bigger people who can vet. It's like this weird patronage system. And it's so constricting and ultimately hostile, where it's nice to be involved with communities of people that are simply judging the comic by its content and not necessarily by the reputation of whomever it is that's doing it, or, you know, oh, this person's friends with that one, so therefore I'm not going to. They're a racist. It's like, what are you talking about? So that's what I like. I love to see that.
Listen, since English language and math have been called racist, I no longer give any credence to that word whatsoever.
I don't either. Well, that's the shame of it, where it's like you've taken the venom out of that word so that it's the bar is so low that everybody trips over it.
They watered everything down like that, though.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, Vic's not wearing the Eskimo coat. It must be warmer.
I was actually about to go.
Yeah.
It's starting to get a little cooler. I was about to go put on a shirt, but
I appreciate I appreciate what Neff's saying right here, but I have to tell him as well. It's because of people like you and Freakville that keep me rolling, that give me a reason to keep doing what I'm doing. Okay, Varian and Indy Bolt, the same thing. It's like that guy's been encouraging me to not stop since day one.
Yeah.
Right.
Don't worry about what everybody else is saying, Pops. Keep doing what you're doing. That's the kind of support I get from people like Nefarious, people like Varian, and that's why I'm still doing this and about to do our 21st CromCon.
Yeah.
21st, dude. 21 months we've been doing this. Ever since Emerald City went down last year.
Yeah, when I was on Crom 19, I thought, my God, he's been doing this for 19 years? How did I not know about this?
No, we did. This is CromCon 19 this weekend, and we did 2 CromCon Europes. So this is actually our 21st show. But I mean, we've done a weekend where we just cover people from the UK or from Europe, all over, Portugal, Italy, all over. And we'll do a whole weekend just them.
So, Brian,
fun, y'all.
Brian, you must be in the Great White North somewhere because it's hot down here. Liz, you're on the Gulf Coast. What's the temperature?
That's right. It's about 60 degrees right now. So I'm in Gulfport, Mississippi. So it's breezy and sweet.
Y'all don't want to know the temperature here. You don't want.
Well, considering how I'm originally from Minnesota, there was snow on the ground. So
I'm so sorry.
Hold up. You just said a magic freaking word.
Okay.
I was born in South Minneapolis, baby.
I've lived in Eagan for a very long time. So yeah, you're probably very close if it's South Minneapolis. So
I gotta make enough money.
Burned down. I lived on Chicago and Lake Street when I was.
I have born. The same. Okay. So sorry. So I don't mean to hijack this. I also lived on Lake Street in Chicago, and I actually moved out from those apartments about 3-4 years ago to go to the Caribbean. But when the George Floyd riots popped off, I saw Uncle Edgar's, that comic book shop or the sci-fi store that was burned down. I saw the Target that I got my vacuum cleaner was gone. The Napa Auto Parts that I got my windshield wipers burnt down. There's on Nick Ricada's stream, for example, he has like a background image of a McDonald's burning. That's the McDonald's on Lake Street that I used to go and get chicken nuggets at after bar close.
Everybody wondered why I was so upset.
Mm-hmm. I was too.
Like, look, I was born in that neighborhood.
Yeah.
I watched the drugstore where I'm pretty sure I bought my first comic book from.
Mm-hmm.
Burned down.
Yeah.
Me too. It's like, I got a little heated. That's my home.
Right. Like I used to work at a place like a government clinic that was about 3 or 4 blocks away from the Cup Foods and the I remember when that was a Super America, the Safeway. I watched my old neighborhood burn down. It's like, geez. But I digress. I'm not trying to bring you guys down.
No, that's why I went there. It was like, as soon as you said Minnesota, I was like,
I was there.
Dude, like I said, I was born in that neighborhood. We lived in that neighborhood when I was born.
Yeah.
That's my home.
Right.
Anybody that got offended by how pissed off I was back then, sorry, not really sorry.
Right. Yeah.
So, that was my home, man. And
nothing.
No, that was the hood.
It's nothing brings about positive change like stealing a widescreen and a pair of Nikes. We all know.
Yeah.
That's the way to get social progress.
Ooh,
so the other.
We have art for sale.
That's right.
Show the art.
Vic,
Yeah.
I have to ask you because I heard that you are doing the art for Timothy's book, Melvin. Is that
Melvin
true?
too, yes.
Yes. Okay. See, now I know Timothy. I've known Timothy for a while. He got one of my admins in my group mad, so he's trying to get back in her good graces. But we will be promoting this whether or not Timothy's in her good graces or not. I'll just let you know.
Good. Yeah. No, it's a fun. It was a fun. I'm wrapping up finishing details on it right now. It was a fun book to draw. You know, I know Tim's gonna be happy when he gets all the final scans in hand, and he can start putting the production end of it together. But
Is he paying you what you're worth?
Let's not go there.
Oh.
No, Tim's a good dude.
Yeah, well,
Situation.
that's a great answer to a question I did not ask.
Some might call that deflection, but
No.
He had he had some trouble. His artist for Melvin #2 dipped out on him, just ghosted him. And I was like,
Wow.
He came to me and he was like, "Look, this is the situation. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm working with." And originally he wasn't looking for me to like take up any slack. He was just reaching out to me as somebody, because I did the cover for Melvin #1, and so he was just reaching out to me, and I was like, we could put it together, man. We can get it done for you.
Good for you.
So we did. Because he is a good guy. But he's also like myself, just somebody that's just trying to get their bones in and make their bones and make their name in the scene. And there was no way I was gonna,
because I learned the hard way that clout is not transferable. I am a collected fine art painter. I'm a nobody in the comic book world. And nobody that collects fine art is going to come over here to Comicscape and hang out because I've invited them.
Right.
I do, Vic. I need you to follow me on Twitter, bro, so that we can.
Yeah, definitely.
Right there, Madness Comic, right there.
Madness Comic. Okay, absolutely.
Yeah. That way we can message each other. I can let you know, when we're doing sign up for CromCon, stuff like that, because you should have been part of this a long time ago. I've known you for a long time. And, I'm surprised it took this long, my friend.
I know, right? I mean, I've seen we were on one stream, at least one stream together once before.
I think so.
And,
but it wasn't mine.
Doc, you were on that stream too.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was.
I think it was Dark Gifts.
Yeah, it had to have been Dark Gifts.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, where the hell is he?
He's
working. And so I own his channel for the day. So I've been looking.
But yeah, he told me that you guys were going to be going on his channel. And I was like, cool. But, at the same time, he asked me, he said, can you do a promo for him on your show? And I was like, oh, hell yeah. Launch parties are one of my favorite things. So, I already got it scheduled, 7:00.
Yeah, no, it's looking forward to it.
We're calling it an after launch party.
An after launch.
Yeah, because you already launched. So it's an after launch party. But 7:00.
I still haven't done my pre-launch launch yet.
Well, we're gonna do. Well, we'll talk about yours tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, we follow each other. We follow each other, Madness.
Well, I knew I followed you. I just wasn't sure if you followed me because I tried to find you and send you a message earlier and I couldn't find you.
I'll DM you right now, so that link's already
there. You go.
Already connected.
All right, I am one step closer to a major sale.
Awesome.
My biggest collector just said he was going to talk to the curator. This is the largest private gallery east of the Rockies.
Ooh.
And this guy has
look over here at the art we got for sale. Did you tell him? Damn, man, come on. Awesome shit right here, man.
So he said he's going to talk to his curator over the weekend, and that's usually a good sign.
That's great. I hope it works out for you.
Man, me too. Because God, there's been a dry spell since a certain administrative change in America happened. The economy has died.
Yeah,
I can't give a painting away.
I was trying to explain this concept to one of my son's friends the other day about how when the economy's shot, when it's low, when it's not screaming along, the first thing people quit spending money on is their luxuries, their hobbies, their fun. That's the first thing, because the bills got to be paid.
Right.
So, okay, the first thing they quit doing is they quit golfing, they quit collecting comics, they quit buying this, they quit buying that, and they have to wait, and maybe later we can get back into this when the economy recovers.
Or just reduces down.
This hurts everybody. This hurts everybody. And this kid didn't get it. No, there's a whole bunch of people at the mall right now. At the mall right now buying gifts because it's obligatory this time of the year.
Right.
Not because it's everyday shopping day like in April.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly right.
The only reason the malls are screaming right now is because every year the malls are screaming right now.
Right. It's like three-quarters of retail comes from the last quarter of the year. So people are, but they're not spending money on themselves. They're spending money on others. Right, and they're not. Yeah. They're buying things like maybe a washing machine or some new clothes or a pair of pants or something. They're not buying entertainment, right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, for the I retired from counseling in 2017. And my art has paid the bills. It was already paying the bills before that, which is what enabled me to go ahead and retire. Right. Then the world ended. The world ended.
And see, that was the exact time when Emerald City went down last year. That was the exact time where I decided I needed to do something to help all the friends in the comic-related madness who suddenly didn't have no tables to set up. And that's how CromCon was born. Okay, it was like we'll go out online and we'll preview everything all these guys are doing and make sure that people see it anyway, even if they're not walking through the con seeing this guy's table.
Right.
Okay? And that was what the concept for CromCon began. That's and it just keeps growing. We're having a blast. I'd really like to be able to do some kind of regular every 3-month auction or whatever, but it seems like everybody else is doing auctions and they're doing better than I am at selling guys stuff. Okay, Red Valkyrie's auction fucking blows up. Peter Samedi's auction blows up. Everybody else's auctions blow up. So maybe that's just not my niche. I don't know.
Well, I think one of the things is advertising, promotion.
Potentially, it's definitely getting out there and kind of getting people to know about
you gotta let people know in advance when it's gonna be. You gotta. I'd say if you're a smaller stream like we tend to be.
That promo has been up all month, right there. Black Madness Black Friday art auction. Every time this CromCon promo went up, that was there for everybody to see. We've talked about it on every show. It's like I guess I'm just not the guy to sell art.
Does it say 9 p.m. though?
Huh?
I think
the auction is that's all day. The Madness Black Friday.
All day.
Yeah, but
I saw the 9 p.m. and
ladies' night is 9 p.m. See, ladies' night.
Yeah, but it could be a little deceptive to look at because the only time that's up there is 9 p.m.
Right.
So try auctioning off during ladies' night.
There we go.
Hey, don't get me started. I'll have the ladies selling all our art.
That might be the best combo that you could think of. That might be your niche,
Yeah, but that's their show, bro. So look,
Maybe
you know who they are, right? You know who they are?
Which
The
ones?
ladies from Uncorked. You got Lola Meats and Flying Feline and Amanda B and Mrs. Good Stuff.
Oh, well, I know Lola.
yeah, we met
very
Lola
well.
the other night.
Yeah.
Right. They're starting a show next week called Uncorked. Those four
Uncorked.
ladies. So tonight we're going to get a little preview
Nice.
of what Uncorked will be, you know. And they all kicked off the con last month too. These ladies are cool as hell. So, you know, I'm looking forward to it. That's getting out of bed this morning. It was like, and I was so sore because I had a bad night. Okay. I was so sore. My stomach, my abs, everything hurt from puking all night long. Okay? Just hurts.
Oh.
It hurts. I got up this morning like, man, I really don't want to do this, but the show must go on. So here I am, and I don't feel too bad right now. But when I first came out here, I was weak. You know, I wasn't feeling it. So as I've intaked the coffee and, you know, started to get the blood pumping a little bit, I'm fired up for this evening for you guys' launch. I'm fired up for the ladies later tonight. It's going to be a good time, and that helps get me fired up for the whole freaking weekend I still got to do.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
We go from 12 to 12 Saturday and Sunday.
Ooh, yeah, that's a bit of
12
a
to 12.
marathon there.
It's a blast, man.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like my typical daily schedule. I stream like anywhere from 9 to 12 hours.
Yeah.
A day.
See, I only try to do that for one weekend a month, but man, I have so much fun, and I've met so many cool people over the last 2 years.
Absolutely.
So many cool people. You know, there's no way I would trade in the last 2 years for any other 2 years of my life so far. So,
well, great. That's great to hear too.
I mean, I've been having a blast. I have a whole new life direction, you know, and it's because of you guys and because COVID shut everything down last year more than anything. You know, before that I had a little Facebook group, 400 or 500 people, and we all came out and went, "Look what I got today!" Ah!
Yeah.
That was all we did. That was the group. And then when COVID shut the cons down, I was like, "Oh crap! What are all these guys going to do?" And I got a hold of Brian Polito, who I talk to fairly often. I was like, "Yo, what are you going to do?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm just going to ship everything back to Phoenix and do an online show next week, sell it all." Well, Brian has a huge following, and he can do that.
Yeah, yeah.
What about everybody else?
Right.
And I was like, well, if he can do that for himself, I can do that for everybody else.
Yeah.
And CromCon was born. You know, I mean, it was that simple. A short conversation with him, and it was like, and I had no idea what I was doing, y'all. No idea. I wasn't a podcaster. I wasn't a con organizer. I had no idea what I was doing. Vic, you're gonna love this. This is how I kept track of everybody for CromCon 1. This is the limit of my organizational skills at that time.
I love it. That's adorable. That is so great. I would frame that.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Oh man.
And you see the last name on that list on Sunday. Brian came out and he did a panel. You know, he came out and for 90 minutes and he schooled everybody on, you know, promoting your project. He schooled everybody on handling your campaign, you know, promoting your campaign, how important fulfillment and customer service really is. Brian came out and really gave everybody a great panel, right? Or a great, you know, informative show. He ended the show really sweet. And it was like, I went all year. We did 12 CromCons after that.
Now, let me ask you, right? Very important question. Those streams still up?
Oh, yeah. The ones I have. Okay, I lost a few when they killed my Facebook account. because in the beginning I wasn't doing it on YouTube.
Oh, so you don't have the Lido one?
Well, I have now. That's what I was getting to. We had him back for the first anniversary in April of 2021, and that one's up there. You can go see that one. And we will. I'm going to talk to him about coming back again in April for the second anniversary. But Brian's. I'm not going to bug Brian to come out all the time. You know, for the anniversary shows, that'd be awesome if he comes out. I love Brian. He has a great product and he has a great business acumen.
Oh, absolutely. He's you know, he's kind of the gold standard, right? You know.
Yeah, he's killing it. There's no doubt. Different titles, you know, and coming out like clockwork, getting him out to the people like clockwork. He has a great team working for him. Look, and that's another thing you guys got to remember. When you look at people like Brian has a team.
Yeah.
Okay? He has a huge team. It's not just Brian doing it. Randy, the hooligan, he's got so many people that work there for him and make sure that this shit goes smooth, you know. So you get if somebody that big knows that he needs other people to make this work, you guys got to understand
True story.
This promotional thing where we all bounce off each other, that's all part of it.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like starting out as a first timer like this, like I know the things that I know. I'm aware of some of the things I don't know, but then there's a million different other things that are out there that I would have never have thought about that I don't know anything about. So that was why it was super helpful to have somebody like Anthony have the ability to sort of show the way a little bit, to be a guide as a scout to like, okay, this is what we're going to do. And I hadn't even thought about a pre-launch or even, you know, like, no, you do that so you have some people already out the gate that, you know, would be interested in buying. I was like, oh, that's a brilliant idea. As well as knowing the community.
Shows, and you come out to these shows during that pre-launch.
Exactly. And that's what we did.
So we can whet the appetite of our audiences.
Right.
You know, and it's just like this. You come on my show, I say, you need to go on RJ's show. You need to go on Will Pace's show. You need to go on Neff's show. And I'll point you at 15 other shows you need to go on.
Yeah, RJ's show.
I don't just try to make everybody come to my show. I'll tell you, you need to go here, 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 and here. Because those guys do what I do, and they will get as many eyes on you as possible. You know,
RJ's show is good to go on. He's got a big following.
RJ's awesome. He's one of our co-hosts. He does the Sunday panel.
Wait, am I thinking of the right? Am I thinking of the right RJ? Are you thinking
Critical Blast?
Oh, Critical Blast. Okay, yeah, no. I was thinking a different RJ.
Okay,
but I do know Critical Blast. That's what's just stuck with me. It was like, wait, I think I'm thinking of a different RJ.
But yeah, it's, you know, it's I'm not against making sure that you guys know about all the other shows you can go on.
Yeah, speaking of which,
some people that do shows that don't promote anybody else.
Right.
You know, it's like I don't get that part of it. It's like, to me, as many eyes as possible.
Exactly.
Promote it. I won't let anybody promote their work on my channel. I'm doing draw streams, right? And I'll have like John Dillard come on, right? And
Dillard's a hoot.
I'll highlight his drawing live as much as I highlight mine. You know what I mean? So it's like, because it's like, that's, you know, not only is it the best way to do things because like you're helping out other creators, but also it's what the audience really likes. They like to see that, you know, and they can get behind and they can support people who are helping other people. You know what I mean?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dillard's a hoot. He's been on my stream before.
Yeah, he's a funny guy, isn't he?
He's a hoot.
Or as they say in Minnesota, a hoot and a half. He's a real hoot and a half there.
Yeah. And it's like there's a requirement at a certain level. You have to have at least one drunk Australian in your stream.
Drunk?
Yeah. So
I keep inviting Bancroft?
Yeah. So it's either Anthony or Razzie.
It's like I keep inviting Bancroft. No wonder I'm not getting a drunk Australian.
Yeah, you need to get Bancroft in here. He's a good guy.
Bancroft has been on the show. I was really excited when he came on the show because it was just, again, impromptu. I just like sent him a link. Hey, man, you want to join us? Because I seen him in the chat. You know, that's what I mean. These people are all open to expanding everybody's fan base. That's what you have to do.
Yeah.
We don't have Marvel and DC sending your books to the comic stores.
Yeah,
Right, right.
I'm not competing with them at all. They appeal to an entirely different audience. That's not who my audience
I'm not
is.
even talking about that. I'm talking about they have the mechanism behind them.
That's what I was going to say. I don't have a distribution network. I don't have a printer. I don't have an editorials. I'm it. I rely on Pops, and I rely on Vic and Anthony and people that are good people.
That's what I'm saying. We have to, as a group, create that background, that backup, that promotional machine, all this stuff, man. It's like you guys don't have a huge conglomerate making movies about your stuff and people just go buy it because.
Right.
Okay. We have
They should, though.
As a team. All these promoters have to build that as a team. Okay.
Yeah.
If you're over there in your sandbox by yourself, that's the amount of views, that's the amount of backers, that's what you're going to get. What's over there in that sandbox by yourself. If you're out here on the field with the rest of the team, you're going to get all of us. You're going to get IndieVolt throwing Gemini mailer discounts at you. Okay, you know about that bit? Bolt 10 is your discount code for Gemini mailers, compliments of the guy and girl over at IndieVolt.
I love it. I love IndieVolt. I'll tell you why. Right. So one of the lead guys that started IndieVolt is Randy Zimmerman. Right.
Yeah, Randy's my dude.
Randy's my dude too. I grew up in Michigan, and I bought comics at one of his 2 comic shops.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah. So I've known Randy for like forever,
Nice.
And he's such a great guy, man.
You want to know the difference between a good comic book store owner and a bad one? Let me tell you a true story. Back when I was doing comics in the 90s for the small press. Yeah, look at there.
There you go, right there. There you go, Vic. Right there.
Nope.
And my people right there. See, I'm pointing at the restroom sign.
So I had back in the day, I had a pretty good comic collection going, plus some collectible figures, and I had the original series, Romulan Warbird, blah blah blah, stuff like that I bought from this comic book store. I went on vacation for 2 weeks to Virginia Beach, and I let a person stay in my apartment. They robbed me. They took all that stuff. And they sold it to that comic book store, and there's no way that guy didn't know that was my stuff because he always wanted 2 of the things that I had.
Yeah.
And I was one of the only people that had those. I had a Leonard McCoy action figure with commander stripes on his sleeve, so it was a boo-boo still in the blister pack and this, that. He bought it all. And when I confronted him, he goes, "How was I supposed to know?" Not, what can I do to make it right?
Right.
Yeah.
So that's an asshole.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I mean, that was before my son was born, but but it happened. So, there's that.
Eventually everybody has a comics collection tragedy story.
Yeah.
Mine was heartbreaking. I had a collection that was an enormous collection. I'd been collecting since I was a little kid, and I had multiple sets of entire runs of different series, very important series like John Byrne's run on the X-Men and Marv Wolfman and George Perez's Teen Titans and
Hey, Mimi.
And so I had all these. My collection was worth over $250,000,
Oh God.
And I had it all, nicely taken care of. Everything was bagged and boarded. Some things were in airlock plastic seals. Those were the only things that I was able to salvage from it. I had to move to a smaller apartment than the one I had been living in because I shared this big, huge house with a bunch of people, right? But I wound up becoming a dad, so I had to move into a small apartment with his mom, and I moved in, and so I stored my stuff at a relative's, right? They had a nice finished basement, all
no.
some pumps and everything, right? And I had in the back corner, they had a shelving unit that stringed along two sides of the wall, and they let me have the top runs to keep my comic books on, right? And I was like, oh, this is great, because she always ran the dehumidifier down there and everything. It was perfect situation, right? Except for it was a huge storm comes along, knocks out all the electricity, and that area got flooded.
Oh.
And the day before, the wife, she decided she was going to move stuff to the lower levels. She moved it to the bottom. So I lost my entire comic book collection.
Oh, I'm
Saved
so
like
sorry.
7 really good pieces. Which
This
I want
is my
to
fourth. This is my fourth comic collection in my life.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there won't be another one for me. I don't own any except my own,
There won't be another
and the
one.
ones I've backed on Indiegogo. But if you didn't catch that stream, it's on my channel, and my channel is linked in the chat. I interviewed a friend of mine who was a writer in the small indies back in the day when I was working, Charles Adams. He's a mega collector. He's got 20,000 comics, plus collectibles, etc.
I got 2 people local to me that got 70,000 comic collection.
Good Lord.
It's not the amount; it's what he's got.
Right.
Yeah, they got it all.
You
got 70,000 comics. He's probably got it all.
Charles is getting pretty close to having the whole run of Detective Comics.
Wow.
He's got every Playboy except the Marilyn Monroe Playboy. Stuff like that. Well, anyway, the apartment complex he lives in, the sewage backed up. Now, fortunately, his really high value stuff was in a safe, so he's fairly well protected, but he did lose some, and he's not happy about it because his insurance failed to pay. The apartment complex takes no responsibility, of course.
Yeah.
So he's pretty miffed. And I would be too.
Oh yeah, totally. The insurance. I live in one of those areas where they don't cover for floods. So.
No, insurance. You got to make sure it is just your collection that you're insuring.
Yep.
And you're insuring it for everything.
Yep.
You don't let them decide.
You got to get a private rider for it. Yeah.
You don't make it part of your homeowners. You do that separately. You do the collection separately.
Yeah.
You can put it under your homeowners, but it's got to be on a separate rider.
Well, then that's what I'm saying. It's like if you do it the same as your homeowners, if you do it under your homeowners, then some of those protections that aren't there for your home aren't there for your collection either.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Don't do them together. Make sure your collection is covered from everything.
Yeah, no, this is the extent of my collection. That's it. That's all I've got.
I got one of those right over there.
When Captain America throws his mighty shield.
To give people some perspective on the sizes of collections like that, right? When you're talking 70,000 comics or 200,000 comics, right? When you talk about people who have collections that large, Marvel Comics has only printed 26,000 issues.
Right.
I'll raise you one. And I'll raise you one, bro.
I've only got one. I have nothing else. I have my Humphrey Bogart collection, which you can't see, but
Well, see, the kids used to play that game, right? So I got Hulk and Venom and all the characters, Thor and all the characters. They don't play the game anymore, but I got all the little things.
yeah. Oh, Shadowhawk's back. Hey, buddy. Shadowhawk Backs is back. And hi, Mimi. Good to see you.
That's awesome that you have all yours, man. I had Mom throw away the first collection. I had somebody, in the family eliminate the second collection. Third collection went away when I was on a enforced vacation. So,
Given my unfortunate incarceration.
Yeah, I mean, weed is so evil in Arizona back then. It's like they put you in prison over some weed. And they did twice. Mm-hmm. That's why I don't live in Arizona no more. They put me in prison over weed twice.
Mm.
The stinger is my little brother, who, out of necessity to keep my comics safe, I had to teach him how to care for them and collect them. He still has his collection,
nice.
which was almost as big as mine. So I was just like, I go over to his house. I'm like, oh, can I borrow these? He's like, no.
This
can't be trusted with comic books, he says.
The collection I have now isn't near as big as the last one, and the last one it was like everything, sports stuff, music, autographs, everybody, This one though, this is the first time that I delved off into the original art and the page art and stuff like that. And it's like, I like this collection way better than any of the previous ones because I got original art all over my walls.
Right.
I mean, that's so much different. I got published art on my fucking wall, man.
But I will say this. I would rather be collected than have a collection.
That's true. That's very true.
Speaking of which, Shadowhawk, did you still want to get that Scarlet Witch?
Oh yeah, I forgot. That is kind of why we're here, isn't it? We're supposed to be doing stuff. Doc is auctioning that right now. Opening bid was $20. We also have this here Ms. Beetlejuice by David Fott. That we're all this stuff that I'm going to show you is available. If somebody just says, "Hey, I like that one. What's the opening bid?" We'll start on it. We have this by Gosmosis, this Weapon H and Wolverine. Gary Parkin. This is a sketch cover from Harley Quinn Zero from the New 52. Let's see. That's an original Pops. Which is after Billy Tucci. It even says it down there. After Billy Tucci. All right. And we got Greg Harm's art that we will bundle. We got stacker going on here. We got the ink. We got the pencil. We got the book. And signed prints, signed and numbered prints. If you want some Greg Harm stuff, we got Greg Harm stuff. This guy that I'm about to bring in right here, this guy that I just brought into the chat.
Hello.
Off last time, this Tarzan. Check that out. This is Daniel Monroe's work.
Oh, wow.
And this Daniel's awesome. He's right here with us right now. I don't know what's going on with the computer, but what's up, Captain?
Yeah, your camera's gone all 1950s.
Yeah, I don't think I'm not hearing anybody.
Oh, you can't hear us either? Go out and come back in, man. Go out, come back in.
I was going to say that our next stream will start in about 30 minutes or so. So I'm just going to take a quick breather. But it was great meeting you. And I can't wait to chat in a little while to kind of talk about Lightbringer again. So
yes, we'll cover it in a little more detail.
Exactly. So thanks again. I'll see you then.
All right, Liz, take care.
Bye.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Since you showed a Conan piece, they just kind of
it's Tarzan. Tarzan.
I just want to show this just so that people are aware that this is in the works. This is my own IP. that's going to be coming out sometime after the first of the year. And I just want people to be looking for it. This is Beowar. Well, this
Oh
this
yeah, I
monster
heard about this. I heard a little something about this.
Beowar is a cross between Conan and Sinbad the Pirate.
Nice.
Character and story. Like I mean, obviously, I love like the savage barbarian style of Conan, but I also like the swashbuckling slickness of Sinbad and the kind of adventures that Sinbad went on. So I'm trying to blend the two together. So that's kind of like the eye-catching piece that I have at the moment to kind of just get people excited for it.
Nice.
See, there you go. And I understand that. Look, you want to send it to my PayPal, and I'll take care of. I'll figure out how to get it to Doc.
Yeah, we can do that. And Pops, I'll of course donate to you for your trouble. James Hayes, good to see you, brother. As always.
Let me drop that PayPal up in there real quick.
Yeah. And see, I'm the opposite, Shadowhawk. Somebody hacked my PayPal almost as soon as I opened it. I couldn't get PayPal to work with my website, but Cash App does all the above and has never been hacked. So,
yeah, I mean, it's really like, it depends. Like somebody finally got me to open up a Venmo, right? And I did. Of course, as soon as I did, freaking PayPal buys them out. You know?
I did not know they bought them out. I have a Venmo that I don't use, but I just opened it just in case, right? Just in case you might need it, right? There you go, right there. Shadowhawk, if you want to just send that to me, then I'll make sure that Doc gets it. No problem. Captain Morgan, can you hear me now? Captain Wallace, can you hear us? Can you hear us? His camera's still whack. I'm thinking that's got to be a connection thing, right? That's got to be a plug.
Yeah, jiggle the cords. Jiggle your cords, man.
All right, so you know what? I'm going to go back out and come back in. I'm going to come back on my PC. I'm trying to run through my phone because my router is bad. It's not real great on my PC. That's why I keep dropping on the PC. So I was just going to come in through my phone. But my Bluetooth is not wanting to send me the sound through my phone. So I can hear just fine through the PC through my headset, but when I'm listening on the headset, I'm about 30 to 50 seconds behind.
Wow.
So I'm in two different time zones at the same time.
Well, I was going to say, are you listening on YouTube or are you listening in the StreamYard?
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know what you're saying there, Pops, but I'm going to head out and then I'm going to pop back in on my PC.
Cool. All right.
And Vic, while he's doing that, I wanted to say that's a great looking piece you've got there.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
What's going to be the title of that project?
Beowar. And sign up on Indiegogo right now.
Okay.
You can sign up for it. And it's just like it sounds, Beowar. So easy to find.
Vic, drop any links in the private chat that you want me to share into the chat, bro. I got all of it, you know.
Let me see.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work, Shadowhawk. No problem, man.
All right, Shadowhawk, sold to you, brother, and I appreciate the purchase.
All right, so third piece today is gone. That one's gone.
Sold.
Glenn sold 2 pieces earlier to Pop Culture Avenger. Good looking stuff. Covers, original cover art from a book called Amazing and Fantastic Tales. And he sold 2. Pop Culture Avenger got 2 pieces of cover art, original cover art. 2 pieces for $200, y'all.
Nice. All right, Pops, I got to take a bio break and grab a sandwich, and I'll be right back.
All right, bro.
I'll I'll step into my co-host role.
There you go. And yeah, I'm looking forward to being back out here. There you go. I got you now, Vic. I see you on the Twitter. There you go. So now we're hooked there, so we can make sure that you're in the know of everything we got going on from now on, because the madness is growing, bro. It's growing. All right, I'm gonna drop this link for Bayo War in the chat. You guys go check out the campaign. Sign up for the pre-launch. Varian, you just take care of yourself, brother. Don't worry about it. No worries.
I'm gonna give you the full Vic King collection that's out there right now of links.
Okay.
Because I got a campaign that's in demand on Twitter right now. It's already funded, but it's in demand.
Which one is that?
Artifice Reanimate.
Okay, I've heard of this one. Yes.
And that's with my in-house group of Australians, Core Comics, which is Smirk the Alien and Manticore. And
yeah, I gotta have you out so we can cover all this stuff show by yourself. Bro.
Oh, for sure. I'd love it. Saying. Yeah.
You got this much going on, then we need to give you an hour, man. Get you out here and tell everybody about all of it. You know. Dan, you Dan. What's up, my friend? Oh yeah, I'm gonna talk to you too. I gotta send you some money so you can like ship me that stuff I left on your table, dude.
Okay. Oh my God.
You can't hear us still?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I can hear you now.
I went up to Grand Rapids Comic Con and hung out with Dan, and Dan gave me all this cool stuff. And I had look, when I'm doing the con, I used to go to cons and buy stuff, right? Now I go to cons and all I want to do is talk to people. So I left Dan's table with still 3 or 4 people I needed to interview on my mind, walked away from that table and just left that. I went and did my interviews and stuff, and me and Dad, we get in the car, we're driving home. By halfway home, I was like, I don't remember putting that in anything. Where is that? Oh, shit. And then I had no idea if I had left Dan's table with it and left it on one of those other guys' tables. So we're going back and we're watching all the videos to see if we can see them sitting on anybody's table. And it was like I couldn't find them. I knew I wasn't holding them the whole time during the interviews. So, you know, I had to have set them down, right? So I'm looking at all the videos, don't see them on anybody else's table. I'm like, man, Dan, please tell me I left them on your table.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, when I was out and about and when I was coming back to the table and everything, my wife met me and she's like, you know, Pops came back and dropped his stuff off here for us to watch and stuff while he's out doing his thing. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. So I put it on one of our other tables and everything. And then at the end of the night, I'm like, well, shit, he never came back. It's time to go. So
I just totally, you know, like I said, I don't go to cons to shop anymore.
Yeah.
I don't have a big bag of stuff I'm leaving with. You know what I mean?
Well, I was trying to give you a big bag of stuff.
but you know what I'm saying? It's like, I guess I should think about asking people for press packages and stuff like that and actually leave with stuff, but I don't think of it that way. You know? I mean, for me, it's, I want to go out there. I want to interview you live. I want to get you on, you know, seen out in the madness and maybe some new fans. That's all I'm thinking about.
Right. No, man, that's good stuff. You know, it's all good. And but yeah, you know, I knew as soon as I got home, of course, when I'm out away from the apartment right now, when I'm away from the house, I don't have internet and everything because my phone is excellent. I have a Pixel whatever 3 or whatever the hell, but it's got a great camera on it. That's why I still keep it. But I quit paying for it because I got tired of paying $150 a month for a freaking phone. Once I paid off the actual phone, then I didn't want to pay $150 a month anymore for the service, through Verizon and all that. So I'm like, so I let that go, and then I got one of those monthly phones, one of these, whatever. It's a good phone. It's a nice. Well, no, it's not, because it's a piece of crap. Because I went down from paying $150 a month down to paying $35 a month or whatever this was, right? But I quit paying on this because I had it for like 2 months, and then the service wouldn't work on it anymore. So I took it down to the service provider and complained, and they were going nuts, and they're like, well, let's put a new SIM card in it and everything. They did all these things. It still didn't work. Come to find out, it's a Sony problem, a Samsung problem, I think. And so I contacted Samsung about it, and they're like, well, go ahead and just walk it into, the nearest phone store, and they'll, I don't know, they'll do whatever, So the nearest one to me is like up in Lansing or some shit. So I'm like, okay, so I keep calling the place and nobody ever answers the phone. So I'm like, well, crap. So, so this is a brick. So
basically they told you it's a you problem.
Yeah, pretty much.
You see this crappy Galaxy 3 phone?
Oh God. You guys have no idea.
Look, this crappy Galaxy 3 phone, you know what its purpose is? To sign all my accounts up. That's the only thing I use it for. I sign all the accounts up online. I do everything online.
Yeah.
Only time I pick this thing up is when I leave the house.
Well, my Pixel, my Pixel here is an excellent phone. I just didn't want to pay $150 a month for it anymore. And the thing is, the camera on it is one of the best cameras around in the world. So, I'm still going to use it that way. Plus, when I'm home or when I'm on Wi-Fi, on a public Wi-Fi, I can use it, and so, I use it that way. But anyway, I went around a long trek there to say that while I was out there at Comic-Con and I realized that you had left your stuff behind, I had no way to contact you to let you know. So that whole time you were freaking out and everything. And when I got home finally and my phone turned on, I had all these messages from you. Pleading, begging, Dad.
I mean, I was sure that wherever I left it, whoever's table I left it on, that they'd get a hold of me. I wasn't. Yeah. But I was bummed that I didn't leave with it. Right. You know what I mean? It's like, how can you forget that, dude? But like I said, I wasn't done with my day yet. My interviews, I still had work on the brain. I was still doing interviews. Yeah. So I didn't even think about, I didn't do any shopping this last one at all.
Right.
I did not buy a single thing. And dude, that's the first time I've ever gone to a con and not gone home.
With a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome, man. No,
There's the dogs for you, Doc. There you go. You asked. There you go.
Wow.
Every time Mom or Dad come home, that's what they did. Every time.
Well, it sucks because I was working on this painting. I was just going to work on this painting while we were talking. But now my camera is like stuck in a place that isn't good for painting.
Oh, I like that. That's cool.
Is that old Slither? Oh, now you froze out on us there? Dang it.
Yeah.
Then he froze out on us when he showed us that. Wow. I wonder if they're just having issues up there. He's just up north, not far from me. He's like up Kalamazoo, I think, not too far.
Yeah.
But I don't know what the weather's like outside. I know I looked out last night. We had snow. I said, "Oh no."
Shadow Vic is asking if I'm auctioning that piece.
He's back. Okay. Now
Yep, I'm back. You know, that's what my router does. It doesn't totally drop me sometimes. Sometimes it just like goes into a buffer zone from hell, you know. And then sometimes it'll come back and sometimes it won't. So I was gonna go down and get a new router today, but
sounds like you need one.
Yeah, I do, but I didn't want to go down and mess with people on Black Friday. So
right.
This one is being auctioned off today, I believe.
Yeah, I'm still auctioning that off. If here's let me see here.
That Tarzan that Dan did. There you go.
I got it right there.
There you go. Oh yeah.
It's in a frame right now. When I would send it, I wouldn't send it in the frame because they just break. The frames just break. So, but it's an 11 by 17 full ink, and here is the original sketch for it, which would go with the art.
Oh, this is so. There you go. You're getting the concept sketch and the final product.
Right. That's what I usually do. I usually like to try to sell them as a package deal.
So Dan, I got to ask, why are we drawing in red?
Why I draw in red because I can see it better.
Okay.
All right. That's why I've had a lot of people ask me that. Of course, you know, in animation, I was into animation a lot for many years as well. But red is just easier for me to see. And then when I go to transfer, when I go to do my tracing, it just pops up, and it's easier for me to see it.
Then the non-repo blue, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's hard to see.
I tried the non-repo blue technique. No, it doesn't work for me. I just draw straight on with a .05 mechanical pencil and call it good.
Yeah, see, I torture myself too, Doc. I go straight pencil.
Yeah.
Well, the non-repo.
I did get a light board though, so I might start doing that.
Well, the non-repo though is what that's made. That's set. It's made for you to draw right over it. It's made for you not to trace anyway. It's made for you to draw right on it.
Yeah.
So because that's why it's non-repro, because when you make a reproduction, it disappears.
Yeah, I worked with a guy back in the 90s that drew in the non-repo, and I'd never heard of such a thing. So he was telling me about it, and I went out and got one and tried it. And no. Shadowhawk wants to know, what is the opening bid for a particular piece? I don't know which one we're talking about. He said, so Vic, are you auctioning that piece? So Vic,
am I auctioning this piece? That's a good question.
The answer is yes, you are.
Yeah, the answer is always yes.
Which one are you asking about, Shadowhawk? Let me know if you're asking about Dan's piece or Vic's piece. What the opening bid is. Then we know which one to give you an opening bid for. So
I could always save this for the next auction.
Well, no, I'm just saying I want you guys to sell art. So if there's one he's interested in, let's put it up and get an opening bid up there and give him a chance to buy it. He said
Shadowhawk says either one. He's going to bid on both.
We'll say with the Tarzan, with the sketch that goes with it for $100. That's 11 by 17, and that's full ink. That's inked by hand, and that's actually inked with a fountain pen. That's fountain pen ink, so it's very fine lines.
The Tarzan 100 opening bid with the concept sketch. There you go.
And of course, it'll be signed and numbered as 1 of 1, the whole 9 yards. What I do also is I always send a certificate of authenticity saying it's 1 of 1, signed by me with the year and everything. So that so that someday when I die and everything, then you have all the information right there and you can cash it in for millions. And
speakers, baby. I got new speakers for the new computer. Woohoo! Thank you, son. Yeah. All right.
You see the Frankenstein one?
Oh,
Here's Frankenstein with Doc Savage. Gosh.
Dan, the Shadowhawk says, "Are you on PayPal? And if
I'm
so,
on
drop
PayPal.
your info."
I am on PayPal. Let me see here.
Type your info into the YouTube channel.
I will.
Chat.
Do that.
There you go. And then Vic, while he's doing that, what is your opening price? Yeah, there's every painting I've ever done. So this will be only the second piece of comic book art that ever got one of these. So
Awesome.
always certificates.
My opening bid, I start I'd say 100, same.
Hold up now. Is that the cover for Beowar?
No, this is one of the interior pages.
Okay. It's an actual page or a panel from a page?
This is an actual page. This is a whole.
You gotta go over 100. I'm sorry. You gotta at least start at 150 or something, dude. That's an actual going to be published in a book page. You know?
All right. And Shadowhawk says, "Whoa, Dan, how much for the Frankenstein piece?"
All right. Now the Frankenstein piece
Hold up. Let's get Vic's in line here on the list. What do you want to open that up for, Vic? 150? Come on.
Sure. 150.
All right. Go ahead, Dan.
All right. The Frankenstein piece is 16 by 20, and it's white and gray pencils on a black board. I don't know how well you can see it there.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Put your right hand forward a little bit, Dan, and tilt it down. There you go, so we can see Frank's face.
Nice.
Dan, do you have a scan of that? You can just shoot me on Facebook, and I can.
There should be a photo on my Facebook page. There should be a photo. Let me go see. Maybe on my Dragon Brush Arts page. Let's go there.
See, now I went way too cheap, Shadowhawk.
Yep, here we go.
Yes, Doc is working on a book. There's a link farther up in the chat.
I'll drop it again.
Yeah, drop it again, Doc.
You can sign up for the mailing list for Pariah Blood and Mud, a story of supernatural revenge.
Okay, I'm going to send you the photo here, I think.
Shadowhawk says the suspense is killing me. No, it's the other way around. Their suspense is killing them. You got to throw a bid out there.
There we go.
All right.
All right. And again, that one will come with the sketch as well. I don't have it right at handy. It's over there, a little bit too far away for me to get it. But that would come with the concept sketch as well. Again, it'll be all, yep, that's a photo of it actually on my drawing board.
There you go.
All in process. So,
opening bid.
Let's say it's larger size. Let's say 150 on that.
All right. Opening bid 150 on the Frankie.
And that'd be free shipping.
Boom.
Yeah, Shadowhawk, that's on me.
He got that. He got it.
I undersold myself. Let me tell you something. The true story. Now that I've been painting for a good long while, when my paintings sell for between $3,000 to $8,000, no big deal. The first one I sold to a major collector, I was scared to ask for the money that it was worth, and I sold it for $100.
Yeah.
I mean, I wanted to go hang myself.
That's what we all do, though, isn't it? I mean, especially when we're first starting out or whatever. Of course, I first started out as a kid, so people were paying me in candy bars and
right,
shit like that back then, So, but and in those days, I was painting Frank Frazetta covers. I mean, somebody would come to me and say, "Hey, can you paint this Molly Hatchet cover?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I can paint that." I'm a 12-year-old kid, so I paint that, and they give me a few candy bars and shit. Well, the thing is, though, is they would do that though because my brother. Well, you know what, my home life wasn't great, so they realized that when they paid me money, my parents would just take it.
So I was right there with you, man. Same thing.
Yep. So they would wind up paying in things that the parents wouldn't want. Candy bars and comic books, man.
I was telling Pops before you came in, Dan, that when you're in high school, the girls would see you draw and say, "Can you draw me?" I certainly can. Let's go out on a date, and I'll do that very thing. So I was getting paid in leg.
Hey, that works, man. That works.
They'd say, "Can you draw me?" Yes, I certainly can.
Yes, I can. Well, that's right, man. I mean, I remember back in the days when I was single and stuff, I could get laid just by my handwriting. You know what I mean? I would write a girl a letter and she'd be like, "Yep."
Just
be all over. Yeah.
Just grab the cooch and throw it at you. Here,
yeah.
Take it.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys were rock stars, man.
You know what? The thing is, dude, all the cool kids in school that thought they were cool and shit, they weren't shit, man. You know what I mean? The thing is as artists and everything, we really just didn't realize it at the time how cool we really were.
Well, yeah.
You remember the Mellencamp, John Cougar song, Play Guitar? Forget all about that macho shit and learn how to play guitar.
Yep.
And that would get him his girls. Well, I did both. I drew and I played music, so I was like, yes.
Right. Yeah, man. So,
whatever works. Gene Simmons said, it was all about becoming a rock star just to get laid.
Yeah.
He also said, "Fuck my freedom." Fuck that asshole.
All right, gents. I gotta leave because I gotta head back over and man Doc Gift's channel.
Yes.
I'll be talking to you a little bit later.
If you could send me a scan of this, I'll put it up here so I can pull it up and show people, and we'll keep.
And also send your PayPal, Vic.
Sure.
In the private chat, put your PayPal. If anybody bids on it, we'll hook it up.
So you're going back live on Dark Gifts?
Yes.
All right. Have a good stream, brother. I'll pop in and say hi.
Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, Vic, be good, brother.
Will kill me if I'm not. If I let his channel slide,
Shadowhawkback says, "Hey, old Doc, same here, playing bass with girls on my face."
That's right.
You got it, brother.
That's right.
All right, so Vic, you guys go check that out. Lightbringers, the Genesis Volume 1, launched today. We'll be talking about that out here 7 o'clock. If you want to come back for that later, we'll be talking about it here too. But they're over there talking about it on Dark Gifts channel right now. Peace, Vic.
Peace.
Good meeting you, brother.
I'll get you that scan right away.
Cool. All right.
Oh yeah.
All right, Vic, behave yourself over there.
That was awesome.
Okay.
Got to talk to Vic and Liz. That was excellent. Didn't plan that today, so didn't plan on having Doc out here as early as he was. Good stuff. I want to show something else though, real quick, y'all. I got to show something else real quick. Check this out. I do this. I was telling you guys about the con, and going up, meeting people up there, and interviewing people. And man, that anchor was fucking heavy, guys.
That's a heavy anchor, ain't it?
That fucking anchor was heavy, bro.
That'd be the golden anchor, mate.
We sympathize. We sympathize.
And that's Dan and his persona of Captain Wallace.
That'd be Captain Wallace, mate. That's right.
Yeah, he does a kids show on public television up there in Kalamazoo. Guys, look, Dan's not just an awesome artist. Dan has a charity. Dan has all kinds of stuff that he does, man. He's freaking like one of those people that when you first meet him, you're just like, oh hell yes, I got to know everything you're talking about.
Nice.
It's like we got to talk, and the first time I met him, I was with Lola from Indie Bowl, and we were walking around at the first GC earlier in the year, and he had that what is it?
Man thing. Yeah, man thing.
And it was a man thing like the Frankenstein, okay? Yeah. The black with the pastels or chalk or whatever. And it was badass. And I was like, Lola, look at this. And we checking in there. Then you look around the rest of his table, and it's all kid stuff and Captain Wallace. And you're like, oh man, this dude's like, yeah, I like this guy. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk a lot. Yeah, man. I was dragging it all over the place, man. It was so heavy, dude. I had to have Brad carry it part of the time. We had a blast, man. I met the whole.
It's a burden, but somebody's got to do it.
I got to meet the whole team, Spooky Joe.
Yeah, you got to see Mermaid and Spooky Joe. And absolutely, man.
You guys got a great thing going on up there.
Thanks, man.
I definitely want to get more involved with that. Man.
Yeah, for sure, man. Because the thing right now with COVID has kind of shut us down a bit, and we're trying to get into the hospitals so we can visit kids and everything. And the whole thing with our charity, it's Captain Wallace's Artsy Adventures Incorporated, and you can find it at captainwallace.org. And the whole thing that we do is we want to bring art to kids, especially kids that have been negatively impacted in some way.
Right.
One big reason for that, and I'm starting to talk more about it now than I ever have before, and it's probably because of this charity and everything too. It's an outlet for me as well. But as I alluded to earlier, my childhood was not that great, so I was actually pretty abused quite a bit as a child. So that's why my heart goes out to kids now, and that's why now I do everything I can do to help. I was going to start a charity years and years ago called No One Cares, like KNOW, one cares.
Right.
No one cares.
Right.
And I think I'm still going to use that play on words as well as part of this charity, because I'm that guy. As long as I'm alive, everybody can know that one person cares.
Excuse me.
Well, I was going to suggest to you, Dan, that while you are being shut down by the Cove, you guys do any shows you want. I mean, if you want to do like short skits and stuff, I'll play them on the channel.
Yeah, what we're doing is, I had you saw it there at Comic-Con. You saw my
I recorded it.
Right. You saw that. Right. But then I have a portable studio, so I don't have to go into the TV studio all the time.
Right.
And as a matter of fact, probably 90% of the videos that I do show on my page and everything else are videos that I've shot right here at home, me and the crew. So without the TV studio.
Anytime you do one, send it to me. I'll put it on my YouTube channel anytime, man.
Yeah.
You got a new one. I'll make a little playlist just for Captain Wallace.
Cool, man.
I mean, we'll make sure that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I want to get involved in. It's not like I can just jump in the car and come up and hang out.
Yeah, right.
So offer whatever I can offer. Right now, I have a platform I can offer.
Right. Exactly. And like, and like we talked as well. I mean, I have a couple up in Ypsilanti, I think, that want to sponsor the show up in their area as well. So that what that means is that'll be getting on the TV on public media up in their area because they can sponsor it up there. And, the more I can get people doing that as well, because every area has a public media network. So and all it takes is for one person in that area to say, you know what, I want to see Captain Wallace show on TV. So they go to the TV station and sponsor the show, as in they go through the couple little, like a workshop that explains to them how to use the equipment or whatever. And then they can sponsor the show. It's pretty easy for free because they live in the area. If I do it from outside the area, it's going to cost me $100 each town I go to.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because that's what they charge. I could do it, but I don't have that kind of money. You know what I mean? To go around and pay hundreds of bucks all over the place to show my show. But if one person in each area says, "Hey, I want to sponsor Captain Wallace show here in my area," and all they have to do is go to the TV station, start their account, and and let me know, and then that way I can start shuttling the episodes of my show over to them, and they can show it on TV. And what I told a lot of people too is what they can do is, as long as they're sponsoring my show, if they're an artist or whatever, especially, make your own show as well.
You got a website for that work, Dan?
I do. CaptainWallace.org.
Share that link with us.
All righty. And so that's our main goal right there, is to start getting into the hospitals and into that, because I've been an art teacher and everything as well. I taught at Western Michigan University for several years, and while I was there, I was able to go and visit the juvenile detention centers and things like that, and bring art to the kids that were being detained as well, and show them how to express themselves, how to control their environment a little bit by drawing their feelings down on paper. Even all it takes is a pencil and a piece of paper. I mean, that's what saved me as a child. Otherwise, I'd be out killing people.
Yeah. Well, see, I tell people all the time, that's one of my things. Marijuana saves lives.
Yeah. If
it wasn't for that, man, I'd have been like, I'd have ripped somebody's head off a long time ago. I used to have horrible anger issues, and if it wasn't for weed, I'd have acted on a whole bunch of that shit.
Oh, dude, you know what? I quit school and joined the Army at 16 to get away from home. And the thing is that when I was a young man, I used to, whenever I would go to a new city, a new town, I would go to the roughest looking bar that I could go to and start throwing money around. I'm a 17-year-old kid throwing some money around stuff. And then I'd be pretending like I was drunk, staggering home, just hoping somebody would come and, fuck with me.
Yeah. I
See, I, on the other hand, did exactly the same thing. I joined the Navy to get away from home.
Yeah.
But I staggered around drunk, praying to God nobody would come after me, because I was terrified where I was at.
Yeah, I was never terrified, because I would think somebody could either kill me or I'll kill them. And you know what? I could handle myself.
I could too, but I was still scared shitless. I was a kid, and I lived in the nastiest part of San Diego you can live in, because it's all I could afford.
What, by the YMCA? What?
On the
hey, I know, say don't
southeast side of Balboa Park, behind Hillcrest.
I liked the Balboa Hospital. I had a little time in there. It was fun. Nice place to hang out. Yeah, we still got 150 Frankenstein confirmed. We're gonna go ahead and go a going on that. A going and a going and a going. And if anybody wants to get on this, look, let's say $10 increments, 160. Do I hear 160 before we move on to the next the next one? 160. Going for the second time.
Going twice.
Going twice.
Let's see. The private chat here. We got Dan's PayPal. All right. Shadowhawk. Looks like you're cleaning up today, bro. Cleaning up over here. Discord you. Look, Pop Culture Avenger comes in and he snatches Glenn's stuff, and then Shadowhawk comes in here and he snatches Doc and Dan's stuff. Here we go. All right. Boom. There's Dan's PayPal. Gone.
Awesome.
Shadowhawk backs. $150 Frankenstein.
Nice.
Nice.
Did you see this one?
What?
This is a cover to one of my Victor the Iron Bear comics that I'm working on.
Huh.
Now this one is non-photo blue, and I just drew inked over it. You can probably see the blue in there.
It's pixelating a little bit.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, there we go. How's that? Is that better?
Yeah, a little. Yeah.
Looks good to me though. So
looks good.
Are you putting that one up too? Because we got
Sure.
Tarzan up here still.
Oh, I know. I still got Tarzan. I mean,
we got Tarzan.
I got a lab full of.
We got Pops art.
Nice.
I'll tell you what, Pops. Go ahead and put that alternate cover of mine up for auction too. It's already scanned. Yeah, that one. Let's zoom in a little bit on that. Well, you can't zoom, can you?
Now that's the cover of your book, right?
Yeah, this is the second cover of Pariah Blood and Mud with Elizabeth Payne and the Golem.
All right. So we got Tarzan, and what did you say? 100 on that one is the starting bid on Tarzan.
Yeah, sure, $100. That's
okay, cool. And we have. I'm still trying to get. Vic sent me a scam, but it was too big for StreamYard, so I'm trying to get another one. I'm trying to get him to send me one that's not such a large format, so I can pop it up here. But let me see. Hold on. Let me try something else, just so that we can see this thing. Wait a minute. What is this? Slides? What is slides? Can I be making slideshows? What do they got going on here?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Pops, if you send me that scan that Vic sent you, I can put it into Photopia and make it a smaller file size for you.
I am going to have to explore my StreamYard later. It looks like I can make slideshows and shit. That would be cool, because then I can just go, okay, that one's this, that one's this, that one's this. You know, opening bids.
Atrocity, what's up?
Oh, Max, we got Max. What's up, Max? We are auctioning stuff off today, bro. We are auctioning off art. This is Dan Monroe's Tarzan. And this one, the starting bid is $100. We done pretty good today. So far, I think everybody sold something. So, you know, we're doing all right. We have Doc's cover from his new book is up for auction. What do you say for opening bid, Doc?
100 on that one.
100 for the opening bid for Doc. What are we calling that? So,
it's Pariah cover.
Doc's Pariah. And that's like the B cover.
Yeah, that's going to be the cover because I just wasn't happy with the first one.
Okay. Starting bid $100. This will be published, y'all. Remember this. This is the cover art. Okay? The cover art, not page art. This is cover art for Doc's book. Starting bid $100. $100. We got Tarzan up here by Dan Monroe. Same thing. Starting bid $100. I think the Tarzan also comes with the concept sketch, right?
It does. Yep.
Okay, so you get the concept sketch and this $100 opening bid. If you are more interested in the cover art for Doc's book, right there, same thing. $100 starting bid. We're doing pretty good. We're not doing bad considering how slow it was this morning, guys.
Yeah, we started slow, but it's hit. Cruising along now.
I didn't know if anybody was going to sell anything this morning. It looked so bad. It was like, man, everybody.
Doc, I just sent you some other, a couple other pieces there that we can put up if you want.
Shadowhawk says the payment is sent. Let me know if we're good. So if you can check that, Dan.
I will. Hold just a second.
Hey, Hockey, welcome.
Hockey, what's happening? Yeah. Hockey gonna be out here tomorrow night, y'all.
Yeah, Tricity says everybody was Black Friday shopping this morning. They were either doing that or recovering from too much turkey.
Recover. That's what I was trying to do, recover.
Yeah, but you got some bad bird or something. I was recovering from too much good bird.
Yeah, man, it's like
Thanks, Brian. We appreciate you.
Shadowhawk Bags, you know what's up. Hockey's going to be out here tomorrow night, you guys. Hockey's going to be Hockey is kind of like the guy who started the draw stream for tomorrow night. You know, good stuff's got Hockey and the Clayton brothers and Shant and Hex. They're all coming out to do the draw stream. I'm totally looking forward to that, man. These guys can all draw.
Yeah, next time you do one, Hockey, throw me a challenge. We'll go head to head.
All right. Oh yeah, I remember She-Orc. I remember this stuff. Yeah, you got another little treat for you from Dan Monroe. Okay, there. All right. Let's see if I can do this right. See if I can do this right. Here we go. We got. Let's see. Pop this up here. We got this.
Yep,
one.
I got it.
We got this one.
We're good. Yep. So that's the inked one. That's the inked version, which I'll be putting up for sale. This is a cover image.
And then you got.
That's the initial sketch. Yeah, that's the initial sketch.
Oh, wrong way. Boop, boop, boop. And then bam, the finished cover.
That's the finished cover. So
nice. She-Orc. I love it. Hockey, I think your work is great, bro.
No, the She-Orc is okay, but the other one, man.
You gods, I know you're. Now I got some.
We are forcing this guy to go back and bring this back to us because I want it.
You are, because I actually have several people that are on my tail about it, really. So I have.
Dude, he has a book that is amazing. Okay.
There's one of the sketches for Hercules character.
Dude, you got Hurt, you got Thor, you got everybody, dude. It's like crazy funny. It's crazy funny, man. I want it so bad. I told him, "Oh, you need to make those again. You need to do another print run of those." Because you think so too?
There's some.
I guess Rocky thinks you need to do another print run too.
Oh, that's Rocky. I'm like, what in the hell happened to Pops?
It was Rocky, dude. He just come out and start yelling at me like, "Yeah, you got to print that book." You know.
That's funny. That's funny, man.
The Aurak Princess of Middle Earth. There you go.
I have a bunch of sketches in my lap here.
But yeah, look. What is it? We Gods?
Ye Gods, yep.
Ye Gods.
Ye
Look,
Gods.
We're gonna get Dan to do this. We're gonna get these printed again, and we're gonna be promoting the hell out of these. You watch. This stuff was good, Doc. It was hilarious. I was like, how can there not be any of these where I can get one? What the hell? I gotta have one of these. So I would definitely be down with that for sure.
Yeah, because these sketches are for the reboot. Well, I'm gonna reboot it. These sketches are for the reboot, and I don't want to tell you what's happening because, because it's all part of the storyline. But and even the reboot will be explaining that it's a reboot. So
right there, Ye Gods, watch for it, guys. When I start talking about it, you're gonna want it.
Yeah, and there's Miss Universe.
Nice.
Good stuff. It's good stuff. You guys are gonna love it. I'm serious. When I saw it, I was like, how can you not be doing this? How can this not be like top front and center, But then you find out everything that Dan's into with the show and the kids' charity and everything. Okay, I understand. But understanding does not mean it cannot happen. We must make this happen.
That's true. I have several people that are on to me about it. They're like, been waiting and waiting and waiting. So I do have to get it going again. Here's a piece that I did for Kevin Sorbo several years ago.
And yeah, now look, the show that Dan has, he's had Kevin Sorbo on it. He's had a whole bunch of really cool people actually on his show.
Yeah.
Okay? It's not like just this little teeny local Michigan thing. It's like, dude, he has nationwide worthy guests.
Right.
He should be nationwide. You see what I'm saying? His program should be nationwide because he does have people on his show that are nationwide.
Right. And even with my art show, I've had Greg Hildebrandt on my show. Like I said, I've had Kevin Sorbo on my show. And a lot of these people, I have them on my show because I worked with them. So, I can call them up and say, hey, I'm doing this, Captain Wallace show. Would you do a thing for me? Oh, yeah, Dan, we'd be happy to do that for you, and stuff. So I've had Wesley Orr on my show, Erica Liniak, lots of different people have been on my show. So it's a lot of fun. It's all good stuff.
Okay, so Shadowhawk wanted to know if Hockey's daughter got her kitten yet, and he said not yet. Can't get it after Christmas because it's just a baby. That way, till it grows up enough to eat food on its own and whatnot. But it'll make for a better New Year, I'm sure. And I'm sure your bit did help out, Shadowhawk. You know what's up. Appreciate you. Y'all seen it up there a little earlier. Somebody said it. Where is it? Oh, yeah, there it is. Bam! Shadowhawk backs. Or should I say, bow! Yeah, there you go. Straight up. And it's the community, everybody coming together to help each other out all the time. Look, the other night when Lisa and Jeremy's book went under after being funded and then went back under, it was like, I told her first thing in the morning is, don't worry about that. We're going to fix that right now. And I went to 30 or 40 different Facebook groups. I shared the link to that campaign. I told her, you got to go on Peter Smetty's show. Come back out on my show. Got to do this, got to do that. And she, like a trooper, went and did all those things, hit all those shows, did everything. And man, they $11,300, 288 backers. They had 196 backers Monday morning when they went on Sugar Chris's show. And from that show to the next show, next show, she busted her ass for 2 days. They got another 90 backers.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying?
I love success stories.
Got to put in the work, though, y'all.
Yeah.
Okay, you got to put in the work. Now that book will sell itself if you put it where people can see it, and that's all I did was try to get her on in places where people would see it. You know, that's all you can do. You know, just try to get it out there where everybody get as many eyes on it as possible. Whatever
Right.
it is, there's going to be people
That's what
that
you got
like
to
it,
do.
be people that don't. But if you put it in front of the right people, they're going to share it out as well, and they're going to put it in front of somebody that shares it out as well. See, it's the chain. It's the chain of advertisement. It's that word of mouth thing that even if it's not, hey, look at what I got to my friend, it's straight up on the internet the same thing. It's word of mouth. Now we have a much larger platform to use our word of mouth. Okay. Everybody has this platform. I don't know how many friends you got, Doc, but that's your platform on Facebook, right? And you know, you go out there and you talk to them. Dan's all over the place. I know that he knows how to use that network. Everybody, whoa,
Uh-oh.
again, damn it.
Yeah, he said that would happen. So
But yeah,
get that router, brother.
Sign up for the mailing list for Doc's book. Go check out Lightbringer. We'll be talking about that later. This is what it's all about, guys. It's the actual network. That's where it all branches out from. That's where we build all of your fan bases by bouncing them off each other.
Right on, Brian.
That's why I bring all these people to one place, the madness, so that everybody knows where they can find where podcasters know where to find content, creators know where all the shows are they can be on. It's all part of the network. Dan, I want to be able to put your shows on the channel too, man. So anything you've got recent that you want to put up as teasers for what's coming, just send them to me, man. You know, I'll send you my email. Or my email is Pops Van Zant at Outlook. It's really hard. You know, email me anything you want to. I'll build a whole playlist on the channel that's just for your stuff, man.
All right, man.
You
Cool.
know, I mean.
So there's, I was going to see if this pixelated like what was going on, because I got a pretty crappy camera too. I don't know if that was doing the same thing.
No, man, it's looking good. A lot of times it's just for the lighting and everything is what it, you know.
Yeah, that's true too. But I was going to show you an interior page, Pops. Uh-oh. My camera said no. It scared me.
It's my computer, man, dude.
I bumped it.
Oh, you got interior page too and shit.
Yeah. So we've got the crime scene. And what's in the hole? Not what's in the box. By the way, this guy, that's me when I was 20. I needed a quick reference for a different face. Thanks, Shadowhawk. I appreciate you, brother. Shut up, Pops.
How much did you pay to get drawn into that book, Doc?
But I just talked to the printer, and she said that, yes, she's got the 600 pixel uncompressed, whatever. So go ahead and sell the cover. I was like, all right, cool. I'll do that. So this one is for sale. That's my girl.
$100 starting bid, or 150. No, that's a cover. 150. That's what we said, right?
Well, I said 100, but I'll, somebody wants to pay 150, I'll let them.
Right, he said 100, was down with 100. I don't know. I feel like that stuff that's published, or it's going to be published, should be worth just a little bit more than the average art piece. But that's
right.
That's just my,
Oh, I got to show you. This is just on a lark. I was talking to a Lazmat. I'm going to be doing one of the covers for the next Road Warrior Drake. So I just did a fan art piece of Road Warrior Drake.
Warrior Duck? Oh, well, yeah, Drake. I mean.
Just because I think the idea is so cool. And of course, you can't call him a duck. He is a beast citizen, is what he says. So
He's a 6-foot platypus, man.
I was like, Elasmat, man, you got to let me do the next Road Warrior Drake book. You need to hire me to pencil it because I just think the character is just cool and whatever. He's like, no, man, I want you to do the cover. I'm going to do the interior. I was like, all right, I'll do a cover.
So we got Tarzan, y'all. Dan Monroe over here. Million piece art with the red line concept sketch. $100 starting bid. And then down here you got Doc with the cover from Pariah and Mud. Or
Pariah Blood and Mud.
Pariah Blood and Mud. Why you gotta be so good for? Pariah Blood and Mud. And this is the original cover art for this book. Okay. They're both opening at $100, y'all. $100. Look, you can't
For a limited time only.
Yeah, because once the book's out or once the campaign launches, if nobody buys it today, that's probably going to go up on the campaign for more.
Oh yeah.
Sure. I mean, I'm just letting y'all know. If you don't grab it now, and then you see somebody else grab it for $400 later, you're going to be like, she got $400. You know anybody like it that much. I like it that much. I just ain't got $100.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I trade you some Greg Harm's art for it.
I'm going to probably. I've got one portrait painting. I think it's 8x10. There'll be 5x7. I'm going to do portrait cards of each of the main characters in the book as a perk. So that. Matter of fact, I'll share that image with you, Pops, the first one, if I can. Let me see. I didn't fall off the earth again, did I?
I don't know. I'm looking at this slideshow thing. I'm thinking I want to play with it, man. I'm thinking I want to play with this slideshow thing so I don't have to just keep going like this and I can just, set up the slideshow and let it run on the side while we're talking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you want to share my screen, Pops.
Okay.
This is the portrait painted in acrylic of the lead character, Elizabeth Payne, the lovely Elizabeth.
All right.
And that will be one of the perks is you'll get one of four of these, one for each of the main characters.
All right. Did I just kill that? I didn't mean
No,
to.
I did.
You did. I didn't mean to do that. All right. Let me see. I'm going to put Dan's piece up here real quick so everybody can see it. And I'm going to mess around for a minute.
That's a good looking Tarzan too. Just saying.
Over here for a minute. Let me see what I can figure out.
Anybody else read Edgar Rice Burroughs when they were kids just because of the Frank Frazetta art on the cover?
Oh yeah, Frank Frazetta.
This guy did.
Yep. Frank Frazetta and Boris Vallejo. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Even Neil Adams.
Yeah.
All that artwork was great. And I had the entire Black Book set. I had the entire set. And I lost it when I'm in the Army. So
oh man.
It sucked. But
yeah, I had all the John Carter books. I had all the Tarzan books and this was when I was young and all because of the art on the cover. Of course, the stories were great.
Yeah.
So it was worth it.
Well, that's why I have bad knees now because I thought I was Tarzan when I was a kid and I kept jumping out of trees and shit, so I do that. I do the 4-point landing,
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know what
on the tops of trees and shit.
I guess you have to build the slideshow and then load it because I tried to add individual slides and it just keeps saying invalid file. Is like what's invalid about it, So I guess you have to build the slideshow first and then just add the slideshow.
Ah,
Is what it is. But I'll figure it out. You betcha, I'll figure it out. All right.
Yeah, I've got the bare bones StreamYard, so I'm lucky if I can, show a crayon.
Well, see, I did that. I did it with the bare bones StreamYard for the first, I don't know, 4 or 5 months. And then I went on Indie Comics Cast platform for a while, and they had all the bells and whistles, but they were their bells and whistles, not mine. You see? So then I did a couple months again with no money and no nothing on bare bones. And then I went on the NSC Road Tour, where I was on their platform. And then I had all the bells and whistles again, and they were my bells and whistles, but it wasn't my platform. It wasn't my channel. Or it wasn't my channel. It wasn't mine. You know what I mean? It's like I still had to maybe not be vulgar, had to be good boy all the time. And it was like, that's kind of not what my show is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm me. I'm going to be me all the time. I'm not candy coating anything. I'm not, I'm going to be me. I like realism.
Right.
I hated being out there and, trying to put an image over who I am. It bothered me.
right.
So,
All right, Pops, I've got to go see about the wife and I getting some dinner.
No, you're not allowed.
No dinner for you.
So I'm gonna bounce on out the door.
Buy this real quick so that he can pay for dinner. Hey,
Feel free
$100
to
bid. There you go.
feel free to keep that up till you sign out, Pops. And if you're still on when I get back, I'll jump back on.
Well, I know at 7 I got to do the dark stream or the dark thing with them, and I'll probably want to get a little break between then and now. I'll probably better until about 6.
Okay. All right, Dan. Nice to meet you, bro.
Yep. Good meeting you, man.
Hey, chat. Hail Comic Skate. Pops. God bless.
Peace. All right. Dan, man. Look, now, serious, I'm talking about when I say this book right here, you guys, when you see me start talking about this one, just sign right up. Don't even think about it. Just sign right up. Because it's...
Let me go to the page here. I can give you some artwork for people to look at. There we go. Oh, whoops. What? That's not what I wanted. Hey, wait. I guess I have that one, I guess, is tied to my what in the world? Huh. That's weird. I guess it's tied to my website. Oh, I don't like the way Facebook does stuff because they change things all the time, and now I'm clicking on my images and it keeps pulling up different windows.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm Facebook drives me crazy, especially when it comes to interacting with StreamYard. Yeah. Half the time it's okay and half the time it's not.
I mean, they keep changing the way that it interacts,
Yep. Yeah, definitely drives me crazy.
There we go.
Right there, y'all. That right there, Tarzan, $100 opening bid with the concept sketch, dude. What? You can't beat the prices around here. Especially if nobody else bids. It's like they're giving stuff away.
Get it now.
Yeah, nobody else is bidding. Get it.
That's right. I'm gonna send you. Here's the. Here you go, Pops.
Okay, let's see. What do we got? Oh, dude. Now see, you got to take that and you got to put the Comic Related Madness logo on it, and then you send it to me when you get ready to print some more of these up, and I can put it up on top of the.
Right.
up on top of the group. See,
right.
That's
You know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to do what you suggested. Though, what was that site that you told me to go through? Was it to raise the money to get it reprinted, but then was that Indiegogo
or Kickstarter? I mean, either one.
Well, Kickstarter. Yeah, but you were saying if I go through one site, then you put in a low amount to get it.
You go to straight to the in-demand store.
Done, and then go to in-demand. Yeah. See, so I went through Kickstarter the first time around, and that they didn't have that set up. It's just Yeah,
that's Indiegogo, and it's a great thing.
All right.
But I mean, you know, when you set up your campaign, you have your retail tiers. You know, so that the retailers coming in look, $10 for a discount. And they're not worried about the stretch goals and all the other stuff. All they care about is the books to put on the shelf in their store, right?
Okay.
So you set up retail tiers, but definitely the in-demand store is a wonderful thing, because if you already have them printed, which you will, you're not crowdfunding it. You've already done this book. You're just printing more up, right?
Right.
You know what I mean? So, you know, you print some up. Yes, Dan is on PayPal. Yes, he is. Oh, that was way back there. I guess I need to get down here where we're at. Okay. Opening. I was looking way up the thing. But yeah, Dan, Indiegogo, you set that the logo, the $500, and you meet goal. And then once you meet goal and, you know, you've done it, then you just can go right into in demand. The other thing about Indiegogo is you get to do a 30-day campaign, and if you want to, you can extend it 30 days.
Okay. All right.
So
it's not like Kickstarter where it's an all or nothing deal.
Nope.
Okay.
You can set it up flexible where even if only 2 people back it, they're going to get the book.
Okay.
You see?
All right.
But preferably you want to get that to that $500 goal. You want to set that $500 goal, and then you want to get to that, and then you can go in demand, and then it's just like every time somebody orders it, you just ship them.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's that simple, man. It's like there's so many people out there doing it. As a matter of fact, there's some people that do streams just for the in-demand books.
Okay.
You know, for just the people that are in demand. Come out and remind people that they can still get your book. You see what I'm saying? There's even people that do streams like that. We network with as many people as we can to help you guys out in every way possible. And that's one of them. Once you're in demand, you sometimes people kind of forget, that campaign's over. Well, you got to keep reminding people, hey, if you missed out on this when it was live, you can still get it over here.
Right.
You see, and you got to keep reminding people. And even though you got that next project you're working on, you still got to remind people you left that book over there on Indiegogo. They can still go get it, you know?
Right.
And then when you, like you say, you go to book 2, right? That's when you would kill that in demand, and you would add book 1 as a catch-up tier on the book 2 campaign, so people can still get book 1, right? And then when that one goes in demand, then they can still get book 1 and book 2 on the in-demand store. See what I'm saying? It's like them doing all the work for you.
Right.
You know, and then you just have people like me going, hey, don't forget, you can get that book on in-demand.
Right.
You know?
Okay.
I've seen people that made $10,000 on their initial campaign and then another 20 by leaving it up for a year on in-demand. You know, so I mean, it's all about the marketing. It's all it's all about the marketing and getting it seen by people. You know, it's the numbers game. 20,000 people see it, 200 gonna buy it.
Right. Yeah.
You know, maybe more, maybe less, but depending on what it is. But that's your average. You know, you got to run with your averages. You know, so the more people that see what you're doing, the more chance you have of being successful. Period.
Right.
So, you know, that's what the madness is all about, just making sure people see what you guys do. And that's why I don't, you know, like gatekeep other podcasters. I want them to know what you guys are doing so they tell their friends too. So their audience knows, and that's why I tell people like you, go on Creators Outlet, go on RJ's show, Critical Blast, go on, especially when you get to the point where you're ready to do the Ye Gods again. Oh, we're going to have you on all kind of shows, bro. We're going to pass you like a joint. I ain't lying. From show to show.
I will like that.
I mean, that's what we do, Yeah. I mean, I know a dozen solid podcasters that if I send somebody to them, they're going to be on their show too. And then another dozen that hit or miss, whether they like it or like you or, know. But I mean, I got a couple dozen people, and they all have people I don't know nothing about that they can tell you about you, and whatnot. It's a huge change, I'm just trying to make sure that everybody finds each other and everybody gets as much exposure as possible. That's
I think I definitely have to start Ye Gods back. I mean, because they've been in the back of my mind all these years, and I've got to get them going again. I really do. So,
Was it fun, Dan?
What?
Ye Gods.
Ye Gods are a blast.
No, I mean, was it fun for you, like making that book and everything?
Yeah.
You never deprive yourself of the fun, bro.
Right.
Deprive yourself of the fun parts.
I know that. The problem with me, though, one of the big problems is that I have so many things going on up here that I have so many things I want to get out into the world. You know what I mean? That that's something that even no matter how much I love something, I have to set it aside for a while so I can get one of these other creations out there and going. I mean, I set Ye Gods aside for Orc Girl, and then I set Orc Girl aside for Captain Wallace stuff, and then so
that's what I'm saying.
It escalates.
You can't set stuff aside; you have to add it to. You know what I mean?
Right, but there's
when you're doing something new, that's work. When you're doing something new, that's work. You're trying to build it. You don't know. You're stressed out a little bit. You don't know how it's going to go. You're working. Okay.
Right.
Don't deprive yourself of the fun while you're working. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead. Allow yourself a little time to work on Ye Gods, even while you're working on your work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Allow yourself time to have fun, man. Because look, we all got to have fun. It's got to be fun.
That's exactly why I don't know where I put them. That's exactly why I have these new Ye Gods. That's why I have these new sketches, of Ye Gods. I mean, I've just done these in the past couple months,
Yes.
because I know the direction that I want to go to and everything,
Yeah, I wanted to explain to people. It's kind of got that groove feel to it.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're a fan of groove, if you know what groove is, this kind of has that feel to it, but it's like
Check this out.
A little more
You've never seen this drawing. This is the Ye Gods drawing. It's for a pinup that's in the book.
You see Thor and you see Herc.
There's Thor and Hercules and Morrigan.
Yes, and Morgan. Yes. Beautiful. Look at his Thor, guys. Check out his Thor. He's great. When I first saw that, I was like, get the fuck out of here. Yes. Because Thor's my dude, all right? Thor's my dude. All right. There's two characters you'll find on my walls more than any other, and that's Thor and Elektra. And I've been in a comic, and you still don't find me on the wall. Thor, man, I love Thor, Beta Ray Bill. That whole Simonson run was like, that was my, I was a mythology kid.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Same here. Yeah.
Thor was in comics. I was like,
yeah.
Thor's in comics? No way.
Right.
And I was lost. And then Simonson, dude, just killed that whole fake Ragnarok run and the whole, and then actually did Doc, Thor 380, my favorite comic book of all time. It's a dollar bin book, y'all. It's a dollar bin.
Right.
It's my favorite comic of all time. It is page after page, a full page Thor kicking the Midgard serpent's butt.
Yep.
One page after another, full splash pages. There's little dialogue. I'm gonna whoop you, thine hammer shall smite you type shit. That's it. There's no. It's just badass art, one page after another.
Yeah.
And look, I don't see any. I still to this day cannot understand how that book is a dollar bin book just with the art that's in it. Just on the art, there's how many books are there where every page is a splash page?
Right. Yeah. No,
That on its own, and then it's Simonson art. It's not just any old art. You know, I mean, it's the Simonson book. Come on, man. Nope. It's a dollar bin book. I don't get it.
Yeah. It's insane, man. You know. But yeah, I was like that too, man. Always, mythology was always. I was always into mythology. I loved, of course, my two favorite mythicals are, of course, Thor and Hercules. I mean, that's why they're in Ye Gods. Yep. And then when I was putting the designs together, I drew Thor first, and then Hercules came after. And I was, thinking, I'm like, I need a third. I need a third in there to make. I always like to do everything in threes. You know what I mean? Where even if you see. Even when you look at my artwork, you'll see that I do things in triangles. I create triangles within the artwork so that your eye keeps moving around into the artwork. You know what I mean? I'm the kind of person where when I get my design done and everything, I don't let you escape. You know what I mean? When you look at my artwork, you're drawn in and you're captured. If I draw you into that artwork, you're captured. You don't have an escape. Nothing's pointing you off the page. You know what I mean? So, and right here, you can see the triangles right there that I'm creating in the artwork there, even on this cartoon. So that's why I made Morgan, because I thought, I wanted a character that was somewhat obscure, and not a lot of people know a lot about. Mm-hmm. And Morgan was perfect because she's the great grandmother of all magic. That character is. Yep. So it was just perfect putting her in that situation with these two guys, and she really balances them out, really, because of course Morgan she's a badass babe, she's badass. I mean, she really holds her own and actually, she really holds her own. So that's all I'm going to say on that. You have to buy the books.
Serious business, man. You guys, we're going to get these out to you. You're going to see Ye Gods again.
Yeah.
That is a promise from Dan and Pops.
It is a promise.
I'll stay on him till he does it. I promise. So like I said, when I first saw it, I was like, "Do you have any of these? Can I get one?"
Right. No, I don't.
What do you mean, no? No, you don't get to let good stuff fade off into obscurity.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Good stuff people need to be reminded.
Yeah.
Yo, this is awesome. Check this out. So you can definitely count on the fact that you're gonna have Madness promoting the hell out of that book. I ain't lying. We're gonna be all over that one because I want it. And $100 opening bid on this, y'all. It comes with the concept sketch. I'm telling you, you ain't gonna see cool art like this just anywhere.
What's funny is we probably had it sold earlier up until I picked up Frankenstein.
Yeah, I think so. But hey, as long as you sold one, right? That's
cool. Hell yeah, man, I'm happy. Yeah. There's the
look. Hold up. Let me get the
there's the actual.
There you go.
There's the actual drawing.
It is right there. Y'all can see that it actually exists. Good looking stuff too. The art,
Hey,
this guy's art is amazing, y'all. Ain't no
nothing
lie.
else, there's boobs. There's actually boobs all over it. So there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Boobs. But yeah, guys, that's what we're here to do. You know, sell art for our friends. Honestly, if I can make.
Of course.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's the concept. Sketch,
concept sketch
that goes with this. Okay. Concept sketch, final, and you get them both. $100 opening bid.
Both. Yeah. Both signed and numbered as true originals with a certificate of authenticity as well. So
cool. So there you go. There you have it. Dan, it's like 5:30.
Yeah.
I got to do this again at 7 and then again at 9.
Yeah. you need to go and take a break, buddy.
I need to go get me something to eat for sure.
Yep. There you go.
And all the other grandkids are here too. I get to go hug all the other grandkids. They all just got here. It's Friday. That's the day of the change.
Right.
2 of them are with their mom one week and here the next week.
Oh, okay.
One of them goes to dad's for the weekend and then comes back. One of them's here all the time.
Nice.
The little guy that keeps popping out, he's the one that's here all the time. But I got to go hug all the rest of them. They're here, so yeah, that's how we do that. What do we got? Oh yeah.
If anybody ever wants to order anything, they can just email me right there as well. So, you know.
And like I said, if you got any short skits, recent ones that you want me to, send them to me, Pops Van Zant at Outlook. And I'll build a playlist for Captain Wallace on the channel.
All right.
And then anytime you do something new, just send it to me and I'll add it up there.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. I will do that.
All right. There we go. Collaborating with another great creator. That's what we want to do, man.
Absolutely, man.
So if you don't have, I'm just telling everybody, if you don't have a channel or your channel doesn't get the traction that you want, and you want to send some stuff to me to put up on my channel, I got no problem with that. I do that. I ain't going to sniping nobody else's streams though, unless it's something they told me is okay to do. But I have no problem making a playlist for you guys, for anybody. They want to add something to the Madness Comic Network channel, just let me know. We'll put it up there. Just like that.
Oh yeah. Man.
It's 5:30. I'm gonna play some commercials, and then I'm gonna go get something to eat. Dan, I want to get with you on the sidebar here in the next day or two. Hook up shipping that stuff down here, or me and Brad coming up to get it, or something.
All right, man.
Something,
Yeah.
I can't wait till next year to read the book. He gave me his art book, y'all. He gave me all kinds of stuff, and so. I can't wait a year to get that in my hands. So we'll be figuring that out for sure. I say I'm a fan, bro. You hooked me with the swamp. You hooked me with the swamp day. There's no doubt, right? I mean, I'm walking by and whoop. What's that? Serious business, y'all. It was like, what's it? And then I went and grabbed Lola. I drug her back over there. You got to see this. Then I looked at everything else he was doing. But that one piece that was on his desk was just badass. And I think he just froze out on me. So I'm going to play commercials. Dan, as always, it's great talking to you. You rock. I'm glad I could sell a little something, help you sell something. Doc, same as that. Doc's got one up here too, guys. And this one, I'm telling you, it's going to go up on his I promise you, when this one goes up for sale on the campaign, it ain't gonna be no $100. It ain't gonna be no $100. So if you want this cover from Doc Blalock's book, the original art for the cover of Doc Blalock's book, Pariah Mud and Blood, or Blood and Mud, something like that. This is the original art from the cover. $100 right now. When he opens the campaign and he puts this up on the campaign page, I promise you it ain't gonna be $100. So you got some Doc Blalock art. We still got Dan has the Tarzan piece. Okay, we still got a whole bunch of Greg Harm stuff, that would help keep the Madness bills paid. Okay, we got a lot of stuff here, man. And any of this stuff that I'm showing right now from this Ms. Beetlejuice, all this stuff right here, right? Anybody can get any of this stuff at any time. All they got to do is get a hold of me. From this one all the way down the list. We got pencils and inks, and just more. We got an actual original Pops. We have Gary Parkins, Deadpool, and Harley. Look, Gosmosis, David Fought. We got some killer art here, man. Hit me up. I'll do a deal on any of it because that stuff helps keep the bills paid here in the Madness, keeps my stream going so that I can come out and do what I do with all you guys, right? So, we got you. We got you, Dan. Don't worry about it. It's all good. We just doing the commercial thing on the way out now, all right? Thanks to everybody who come out and grab something. Thanks to everybody who brought something out. Hell, wish I could do more. Maybe Black Friday wasn't a great day to do it, but we still sold some more. Everybody who put something up sold something. So, that's all we're trying to do. We'll see. Well, everybody sold something except me. I got a whole bunch of art for sale, but everybody else sold something. Okay. If you want any of those pieces that I just showed off, hit me up. Let me know. We'll work something out. No problem. And with that, I'm going to play some commercials and get on out of here. Oh, I don't have no commercials in this studio. Let's see. Watch the color change, y'all. Get ready for the color change. And bam. Oh, we're green now. All right. Commercials. What do we got? We got
author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
Sunsworn Wings of Vengeance is funding now on Indiegogo. Don't miss this action-packed space fantasy adventure sure to rekindle your love for the genre. Get it now on Indiegogo or just go to sunsworn.com.
Secrets, trust, worth. The bond between souls intertwined within otherworldly intrigue. Michaela Jade brings forth the Elite Warrior series, a collection of dark fantasy romance novels set in a twisted world where power lusts in the hearts of men and devotion seduces the souls of women. Warrior's Secret, Warrior's Trust, and Warrior's Worth. Available now at authormichaelajade.com.
tomorrow night, right here at CrownCon, you got a little bit of this.
It's Belle from Liberty Entertainment Distribution. We've got quality indie comics in hand ready to ship to you now. Yes, really. And it gets better. At Liberty, publishers set their own wholesale pricing, and we don't take any fees, so don't wait. Call or visit me today at ledg.us or call 1-800-525-2091.
In a world ravaged by monsters, a new evil has risen, poisoning the land and threatening humanity. Now, the Monster Matador, along with the meanest and baddest kaiju killers, have joined forces to kick its ass. Monster Matador, Afropocalypse.
From author Brian K. Morris comes a tale of irreverent holiday horror, told with much inappropriate humor. Dr. Victor Frankenstein creates the spirit of giving himself. Ho, ho, ho. Santastein, or the post-holiday Prometheus. Available at Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
Don't forget, Madness merch. Right down there. Oh, right down there. Madness merch. Takes you to the password page. The password is OHBAIG. And you can get you a coffee cup or a hoodie or a t-shirt or whatever. Let me know if you buy something so that I know to expect to see you wearing it. Serious business. I ain't lying. Let me know if you buy something so I get to see you wearing it.
Yeah, indeed. Hi, Pops. Pops is in here. A lot of comic skaters are here. That's...
Hey, yo, Pops here. Are you looking to be on Monday?
I can't imagine why there's a whole bunch of comic skaters over there watching Ethan. Of course we're watching you, Ethan. And of course there's a lot of comic skaters in your channel, bro. It's just the way it is.
Hey, yo, Pops here. Are you looking to be on Monday Madness? Is Monday no good? You need a special edition? Are you looking to be on the first timer spotlight on for you new guys? Launch parties, countdowns, CromCon monthly. We got it all right here at the Madness Comic Network, providing online promotional services, for the indie comic community and proud sponsor of
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support...
Oops. Woo! Oh, wait, I was going to show you one more chance. You got Doc's cover for Pariah, Mud and Blood. It's the original cover art. $100 opening bid, y'all. Serious business. You're not going to get this for $100 if it makes it to the campaign unsold. All right. You got Dan Monroe's Tarzan that also comes with the concept sketch. $100 opening bid. We had a whole bunch of Greg Harms art. Stacker programs with the Greg Harms art where you can get the book, the pencils, the inks, and a print of your choice. Pops Van Zant art. There ain't too much of that out there at all. You got Gary Parkin's Harley Quinn cover. Okay. You got Cosmosis, Wolverine, and Weapon H. And David Fogg's Ms. Beetlejuice. There's a lot of stuff still available, y'all. And some of it helps keeps the lights on here where I'm at. All right. So check it all out. And I will see you all at a later data.